Can you believe we've made it this far? Cause I can't. Holy shit. As you may have read in Discord, on Twitter, on the stream title, this is it. Dark Souls finale. The finale of Dark Souls. Today may be the last time we shall ponder this bonfire. Say hi, say bye. It may veritably be the last time we'll ever sit by this bonfire here. I mean, I hope. We have enjoy Super Mario RPG, Finn. I see you there. I see the notification. But yeah, this may be the last time. We're just gonna go to New Londo. We're gonna finish New Londo, and then it's last boss time. I don't quite know how long the last boss area is. If there even is an area. I mean, there has to be an area. Of course there's always a goddamn area with Dark Souls. And then boss. And then we're done. And I'm just gonna bop him. I'm gonna take this big old dragon tooth, I'm gonna bop him, and we'll be done with it. Let me see what I've missed in chat before we go and finish this. Finn, congratulations on being the fast one today. Well done. Fast Finn, always on the lookout. And then, hey Alex, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you guys here for this momentous, historical event. Yup, I'm gonna bop him, slap him, twist him, pull it, and then finish him. In the words of our good old friend Mortal Kombat, or something. Before we go, also, I did mention it in chat, but sub badges are live. We now have sub badges. Let's see, I can see mine and Alex's. Finn has the hype train conductor thingy on his name. But basically, we have sub badges for up to 6 months. We have 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, big star. And that's bronze stars. I will soon add silver and gold stars, and then probably some nice pretty rainbow stars. So we're gonna have a slew of sub badges available to y'all. And they were, yes, thank you for the shout out, Alex. Our sub badges, just like our emotes, were made by our very own Hannah. She's our artist, she's great, everybody loves her, she makes the cutest art. You can follow her on Twitter at Hannah Arts, it's over there in chat. If you haven't, click the link, follow Hannah, she's great. Yeah, that is the news for today. We have sub badges. I have been excited for sub badges for so long, and now we have them. How do I change out of a hype train? You seem to have made it. Now I see the gift leader identity thing. I'm not super savvy on how to change the chat identity. I think if you click on the badges, you can choose which ones to show. Hey Gold, welcome in! Enjoy the sub badges! And also enjoy Dark Souls Suffering. We're about to start. We're just talking about the very cool new sub badges. Oh my god, I just saw that Stream Elements has sub badges too. Stream Elements, enjoy this sub badge. You little robot thing, you. You little AI android thinger. I'm glad you like it, Gold. Yeah, we have a little progression. We have 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, full star. And that's gonna be bronze, silver, gold, rainbow. So there's gonna be you can collect cool stars. I really like the designs Hannah made. I like how the stars look. I added the big bronze star to our emote slideshow. I don't have it up right now, but it was up on starting soon. It's gonna be up on break. But I think the stars look so cute that I put it up on the emote slideshow thing. Those stars, when you look at them up close, they look like cookies and I want to eat them. There is something up with Hannah's art. I don't know how she keeps doing it, but every new icon she draws makes me want to eat it. The foofsicles look hella tasty. I want to drink the high potion. It looks like it's blue flavored. It's like Gatorade. I want to drink the high potion. And I want to eat the sub badge star cookies. I just want to eat all the icons. Soul Candy, welcome to the stream, Soul Candy. It is time. It is time to beat this. It is time to close this out. Veldad, one last flight for Fart Night. chat just got a little sweeter. Yeah, before we go to New Londo, I have 2 loose ends to tie up. We gotta meet Snuggly, and I need to do a thing I forgot. There is 1 loose end that's been waiting for me for, I think, 4 or 5 streams, man, maybe more. I'll show you guys in a second. But there is someone waiting for me. Let's go to Snuggly first. That's gonna be up here. That's in the asylum, right? Snuggly, I gotta go to the asylum first. Oh god, Framp. Sorry, you're fucking ugly. I meant to go here. There we go. That legitimately gave me a jump scare. I was like, oh my god, Framp. You ugly, ugly thing. But the viewers believe in the prophecy, patiently waiting for its fulfillment. When darkness fills the world, veils the world. Are you gonna go up, sir? Thank you. Sorry, I was trying to read the thing. That's gonna be here and up here. I remember. When darkness veils the world, 2 solstice warriors shall come. After a long journey of soul suffering, they did at last appear. And in the hearts of each was holding the key to mirth. Yeah, soon mirth. Hey Navi, welcome to Dark Souls finale. We're just gonna tie up a couple loose ends. If I can climb this, there we go. Then we're gonna go to New Londo. And then that's it, finale time. Am I going to the right place? I think I am. We're just gonna meet Snuggly, because I want to meet the cute talking little crow thingy. Curl up like a ball. Hey Lucas, yep, you're first. Congratulations on being the fast one. You were so fast. Test. I see the test, Finn. The test has come through. What was I saying? Yes, we're gonna meet Snuggly. We are going to tie up 1 extra loose end in the New Londo and kill the first flame. I was playing this yesterday because I had to farm a couple of things, which I forgot to show. Oh my god, Navi, congrats on being first. Holy shit, you were so fast. So many firsts today. Yeah, I forgot to show something. I got the Demon Great Machete. So I got this, I farmed copper demons and got one of the thick heavy weapons I was told about. The heavy attack is so slow. Like, okay, this is a jump attack, right? Regular good old jump attack. And then this is the heavy attack. Oh, it is so slow. It is so slow. It does do a thick amount of damage, but holy crap, timing it and getting it right. Good thing I have infinite poise and nothing can stop me. But yeah, it is hard to time. Okay, so Snuggly is close to where you land. Actually, that's fast. Are you kidding me? It takes a year to come out. Okay, we're gonna find Snuggly. Go down a bit. Okay, look at him. It has not been upgraded though. This is base level of Demon Great Machete. I need to upgrade this later. To your left, you'll see a nest. A nest. Oh, I see the nest. I see the nest. Nest located. No, yeah, I see it. I see it. If I do a jump attack, it's more damage. The jump attack is more damage. Sir, do you mind? Oh, there's... Why do all of you want to die? I'm just here to talk to the baby. The baby. Are you a merchant? Merchant ahead. Is Snuggly a merchant? Yeah, I miss this. Every time.
You give me warm. Give me soft.
What? Wait. Who am I talking to? Where is it? But where is Snuggly? Snuggly, I see 2 eggs. The eggs? Snuggly. Snuggly's hidden. I do have a warm and soft item, I think. Unless I've lost it. Hang on. I bet it's gonna be the rubbish. Come on, I had rubbish. Show me rubbish. Rubbish has no value, but it looks soft and warm. You can drop items in its nest. Okay, hang on. How much in the nest do I have to be? It's okay, rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Warm, soft. And drop. Does this count? Does this count? I guess I have to be more in the nest. Unless it's also not the rubbish. Soft and warm. This looks like it's fleecy and shit, right? Drop. Is not it. If you give Snuggly the sunlight maggot. Wait, for real? Hang on a second, sorry. Wait, did I? Matt, welcome in, Matt. People arrive. Welcome to the stream. I missed that while looking for Snuggly. Now quit and reload. Okay, I guess. How would anybody ever figure this out? It's like warm, soft. You drop the warm, soft. The item's there on the ground. And then you just gotta leave the area and come back later? Who would ever come back to the asylum? I mean, you do come back once. But you have rubbish the first time you come through. So many weird ways to spawn some NPCs. Yeah, riveting gameplay. We're quitting out of the game and coming back. We're gonna have a good time looking at the menus and the loading screens. Evan, thank you for the lurk. I hope you enjoy the finale of Dark Souls. Hey Matt, welcome in. Check Discord. Oh no. Oh my god.
You.
Snuggly?
Warm.
Where?
Soft.
Give me soft. I just got a... You'll never guess it. I just got a wiki link. Grab the item now. What? Can I never see Snuggly? I want to see Snuggly. I want to look at him. Snuggly the Crow is an invisible NPC. No. Snuggly's invisible. I'm here to see Snuggly. I wanted to look at the cute crow. Oh man. Okay, so drop items and then you get other items. You gotta wait for her response. She's gonna say no, there's no soft, that no warm. If she does not respond, it's either out of the nest or will be accepted. So the rubbish was a good guess. Interesting. So you can get Titanite, Purging Stones, more, lots of Titanite, Ring of Sacrifice, Souvenir Reprisal, Titanite, Divine Blessing. You can get a Demon's Great Hammer for dropping a sack. I do have a sack. Yup, if you drop the Sunlight Maggot, you get the Old Witch's Ring. You can get a FAP. I can get 2 FAPs. I can get a second FAP from Snuggly. Holy shit. Can you believe this? We can FAP twice in Dark Souls. Yep, I do have a sack. I have a sack on me and I can FAP twice. That is how Dark Souls goes. Oh my god, welcome to the stream, Matt Coon. Oh, Matt, thank you for moisturizing my insides. Sorry, I was focused on the little crow that I can't see. Tasty, tasty water. Thank you for the tasty water. Mostly fine, just haven't had the time to do anything but raid. Yeah, Matt's a hardcore raider. He's just progging things all day. Keeps progging stuff. Hardcore ultimates. If you want to see Snuggly, look up DeviantArt. Be warned, however, How is there deviant art of the invisible crow? It's invisible! Can you see the model somewhere? Yeah, no. Just imagine Snuggly as a small crow. Exactly, I thought it was gonna be a cute baby crow in a nest that I was gonna see and maybe like give it some pets. Like, hey Snuggly, give it some pets. Cute baby crow. I am so close to falling down here, by the way. Twitch won't let me change out of the first founder badge. No, you can't show your stars. RIP. No, sad Finn. Yeah, I'm sad too. The stars. Come on, Twitch. Let my boy show his new stars. You know, you can't take off the FAP once you put it on, right? Exactly. But if I have two FAPs, I can have two at once, or I can have a replacement if I break the first one, which is kind of cool. Thank you for allowing chat to FAP, Alex. That is very nice of you. Progging coding, that's even worse than progging DSR. I'm not kidding, spread. There is no model. The community came up with the design for Snuggly and for all the other crows in the DS series. It's inspired by the Harpy Girl on Monster Musume. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to see Snuggly being looted. It's a baby crow. In my mind, it's just a little baby crow. So before I leave, is there anything I should get from Snuggly? I think I just... How did I do that? Yeah, is there anything I should get from Snuggly while I'm here? You know, Old Witch's Ring, Demon's Great Hammer, Pursuers. I can exchange the Soul of Manus for Pursuers. What is Pursuers? Oh, a sorcery, never mind. Maybe the Purging Stone. Do I not have Purging Stones on me? The thing that, you know, cures frickin' curses. Correct the red eye orb. Yeah, I guess we're going. Well, we met Snuggly. Kinda. I thought we were gonna see Snuggly. You're going to the curse. Oh no. New Londo is the curse area. Oh no, 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 no. How many do I have? Purging stones. 3 purging stones. And I need like red cracked eye orb something. Breaks both. Kills lot track twice. Breaks both faps. Gives things to Snuggly. Oh, I'm fine. 3's enough. Never mind. Bye, Snuggly. You're cute, I think. And you're not horny at all. You're just a cute little baby crow. You will forever be in my heart. A cute little baby crow. Who's never done anything wrong. You have a funny little voice. Soft, warm, little bird voice. That's nice. You know, Garbaggio has a point. There is a crow. The crow's right here. Why would the community need to base Snuggly on the Monster Girl anime? There's a crow here. Snuggly is like that, but smaller. You know, just like a baby bird. Oh my god, the horny people are so horny. The fab with my printing and my express permission, exactly. Sounds like some degenerate Tumblr shit. What's the other unfinished business? I will show you. I will show you right now. We have a second loose end to tie up. I agree. Snuggly is a baby bird. Baby burp, yes. Foofs, are you going to fall again? Yes. If not here, elsewhere. But the answer for am I going to fall again is always yes. I don't know how, but I keep falling. Okay, this one is an intended fall. Calculated. Owie. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. Intended fall. Also intended. Stop. It's a shortcut. I have enough HP to just drop anywhere I want. I've also learned the secrets of the fall assisted meme roll, so we could do that one day. Now to get to the place I want, I guess Undead Parish. Oh yeah, another loose end that another loose end that I tied up yesterday. I was missing a great sword Black Knight near the place where you meet Crenundo, like by the Undead Parish. So I went there, I got the Black Knight, didn't drop the Black Knight Great Sword, but that's fine. But I was supposed to kill that boy a long time ago and I didn't. So that's done. I got the Demon Great Machete. Yes, Navi, I've seen the beginner's guide. That's where I learned about the follow system meme roll. I finally know how to play the game as a beginner. I just gotta drop down and, you know, do many things. It's good to know that I've killed the first boss in the game. I have finally gotten through the first boss after so long. Is it here? Yes. That's the door, right? Wait, no. That's Andre, that's going down. It's above. Never mind. I always forget where I'm going. Here. There we go. How did I... It was... God, it was right here, the door. We are going to Sen's Fortress. I should go from Honor Londo, I think. You know what? I should probably go through Honor Londo instead. This is a bad idea. Because I want to use the cages. Right? Right? Yeah, I think so. Anal Rodeo. Wanna teleport to Anal Rodeo. Let's go. Good old Anal Rodeo. God damn it. Is it Logan? Yes. Yes, I forgot Logan in this stupid cage. I was going to rescue Logan literally 5-6 streams ago and I forgot. Men's been there in a cage for for forever, like for 30 hours. I was going to save him and he's just been there. Foofs, I don't know anything about this game, but A+ we're looking like Steiner. Dude, right? This is called the Havel set. I'm a thick Havel daddy. Why did I... God, I hate this game. I gotta walk through... I am... Never mind, here. I'm so lost. I'm not lost. I hope this is as dark for you as it is for me. Because I can't see garbage. But it's fine, I know where I'm going. Just gotta go up these stairs. This place should have been lit up. God, what happened to the sun, man? That's silly. This place should have some sun. I'm gonna talk to the game devs. They should add some sun to the sky here to make us see things better. I don't know, it's so dark. Clearly an oversight by the devs to make this place so dark. If only there was a way to make this place lit up. Hi, Gargoyle Taxi. I mean, the game called Dark Souls is dark. Dude, the game called Dark Souls has Dark Souls. Can you believe that? I learned this recently. The game called Dark Souls has Dark Souls. You gotta grab the very large ember in New Londo. Yes, Soul Candy, that is one of my plans. In New Londo, I want a very large ember, and our bunker is gonna be plus 15. And we may switch to a different bunker then. From our Dragon Tooth bunker to our wooden bunker. And I'm gonna bonk them so hard. Bitch is gonna get so bonked. Hi. Hello. Oh my god. Perish. It does feel good to hit that. I have to admit, hitting that feels really good on the soul. On my dark little soul. It takes so long. The payoff is so good when it finally connects. It is. It's a great dunk. Okay, now we're at the cage. Before I go down, let me just check chat again. Fall attack is the most reliable tool in the game. Fall attack, like a drop attack? I keep getting it wrong. Tumblr was dying on its own slowly, if I recall correctly, then they decided... Yes, Tumblr decided to ban porn, and that's what killed the website. No, didn't kill. It made it go into a coma, which it's woken up. Tumblr has woken up from its coma, but it was a bad time when they banned porn. It was a poor decision. Treble night vision, dude, same. The sun was canonically killed by 17 quintillion lions. I'm sorry, Matt, what? The sun was canonically killed by 17 quintillion lions. I thought the sun was killed by an army of tigers. That is a Galactic Kraken Jonathan Young reference for anybody who doesn't know. And let me tell you, nobody knows. Very few people know. Hello. We've been through this before. I fucked this up. I won't this time. Because I can do whatever I want. You didn't die. Amazing. You have so much HP. And also a big shield, I guess. Which may be the problem. How does this not get through the shield, man? That's crazy. Yeah, fall down, whatever. I was so sure this was gonna get through the shield. But it doesn't. Yeah, with no upgrades, it's not doing so much. Let's go back to the... To the Grave Lord sword, no. But it was a good time. Where's my dragon tooth? Yes, there we go. Yeah, my weapon's dealing no damage because it's... Pin test for Finn's test. Are you gonna... Oh my god, the cheer spinned! It works! This is a new Twitch mechanic. We're testing a new Twitch mechanic. Finn, thank you so much for the... I was gonna say Finn, thank you so much for the pin. No, Finn, thank you so much for the cheer and for testing the new mechanic. If you look up above in chat, the cheer has been pinned. It's a new thing you can do on Twitch. Which is cool. Cannot display my stars. Okay, now we're gonna get to Logan. To get to Logan... Vatio, why are you yellow? Hey Vatio, welcome to the stream. Why do you guys keep changing your colors? Why are you guys being so horny also? Do you remember me? Hi, do you remember me? It's been a while, hasn't it? We had fun. We had so much fun last time. It is nice that I don't need to care about anything now. Okay, we just need to break down that wall, and that's it. Break down that wall. Wait, I'm not sure I can tank the rock. You know, Dwayne Johnson, with my shield. Actually, I am the rock. I am Havel the rock, so I don't need to care. In this world, I am the rock. Just tap on the thing, turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit low. Oh, you idiot! Cause you're never coming around. Turn around, die. Enemy down, yes, Vatio, what? No, Matt, don't change your goddamn... I saw that in real time. I was reading chat and I saw all the nice lavender colors from Matt become bright orange. Oh, whoops, rocks. You know what? Just gonna go. I'm just... Yup. I don't need to care. I'm way too thick for this garbage. Nope, I'm just gonna go. I'm too thick. I am too thick. I'm gonna drink one soup. Everything's gonna be okay. How do I spin this? Spin. Thank you, Matt, for becoming blue again. And Cabby, first of all, welcome to the stream. Second of all, thank you for moisturizing my insides. Tasty. I don't know what you're talking about. I am the wall. Is it this? Is it this side? It is, okay. You see the HP going down? That's a little snaky boy. I just don't want to watch it die. I want to watch, you know, life leave its eyes. Not from here, like, conceptually, through the ether. Those numbers give me joy. And it's dead, I think. One more for good measure, and then I'm gonna turn this around. Let's go. Finally, the last loose end. Why do I feel like I'm watching a live leak video? Sorry, I just like committing a little tiny murder sometimes. You fool. There we go. Now it's a live leak video. He's gone. Logan! Hi, 1 second. Let me just get the shiny first. You know, loot before NPCs. That's a soul. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, now Logan, you get to be free. Please check our Discord DMs. I will. I'm checking my Discord DMs. Oh boy. 1 second. Anyway. No. Loot. Oh, why are you so red? Oh, that's such a bright shade of red. Jesus Christ, Matt, stop. Ugh, it's so red. No, loot before NPCs.
Oh, heavens.
Oh, heavens.
I'm saved, and I'd love to resume my travels, but I must...
I can see you under the big hat, Logan.
you favor.
I can see your face in the big hat. The big hat does nothing.
Stick with me then, so that I may impart...
Oh, he's a mage teacher. You know what? I'll never use your services, but I was supposed to free you, and I did it. I just had like I was struck by lightning, like right on my head, by this sudden desire to just bop him. I won't, but holy shit. The snail in my ear said, what if you hit him real hard with a heavy attack? After coming all this way, wouldn't it be funny? And I thought, you know what, snail? Yes, it would be funny. It really would be so funny. But what if we don't? What if just this once we don't? Oh my god. You again. You recharge. Now we take a shortcut. Bam! Speed strats. And we go up. Foofa, do a strum. Foofa, no like the poo spiders. Foofa, oh my god. Foofa does not like Blighttown. I'm never going back. Never going back to Blighttown. You can't make me. You can't make me go through poop hell and spider hell again. I say that I totally went back. I went back so I could enter the Great Hollow. And it was a bad time. Twice. Every time I go to Blighttown, it's a bad time. Because it had been a while since Blighttown. So when I saw the spiders again, my everything quivered and shivered. Why am I going this way? I don't know. You don't understand. I really don't. Blighttown has never left. But I left Blighttown. Maybe you can take the Blighttown out of the foofs, but I took the foofs out of the Blighttown. Not all of this is... This is not all Blighttown. These are all towns with blights, but they are not all Blighttown. Back in Honor Londo. You'll see it again soon enough. No! No, I'm going to New Londo. I'm going to the cursed ghosty place. And then the kill of the first fire. I'm never going back to Blighttown. You have to be trolling me. Does this look less dark than last time? Why does it look... Okay, facing this way, it is way darker than facing this way. What the hell? Navi, I have defeated Nito, the Bat of Chaos, and also the other one. Wait, Nito down in the Tomb of Giants, Demon Ruins, Witch of Izalith. Oh, and Seath. Seath the Scaleless over at the Crystal Caves. I'm missing New Londo only. And then we are out of here. We're gonna kill the sun and be gone. Oh my god, I can't teleport from here. I hate my life. I forgot. You can't teleport from this one because I moidered the Firekeeper. Finn? Oh my god, you got the stars. How'd you do it? Well done. How'd you make it happen? That's amazing. I am taking the long way around because I'm stupid. I apologize for my stupidity. It is ingrained in my brain cell. And we're gonna walk over to that bonfire over there. Why did you guys... You just got automated for saying fondling. I had to keep fondling with my Twitch settings. Oh, not on mobile. Even not on mobile. You know, I think you wanted to say fiddling, not fondling, but I like your version better. I had to keep fondling with my settings, and the settings are like, oh, Finn, oh my god, not right now, it's so early in the day. It's not even midnight. This is this is totally logical. The air is darker when you face the moon and lighter when doing the opposite. Where's the moon? Moon? I guess it's there where it's lighter. You know what? It is logical, but it caught me unawares. Oh my god, just fuck off. No! I didn't make it! I had a plan! I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be the cool guy. It didn't work. God damn it. I thought it was almost enough, man. It was almost enough. I don't think there's a lever on this side. Like, there's a lever on the other side, but not on this side. Why is everybody calling me Fufu today? Like, not that it's new, but there's a lot of Fufu today. No, come on. You're calling me mad, but was it not worth a try? Like, it was right there. It was right there. I almost want to try again without the armor. Somebody advise me. Should I try again without the armor, or will I just die again? If nobody says anything, I'm gonna try it without the armor. Matt, thank you so much for the resub. 4 months in a row. That is a lot of months in a row. Enjoy your stars. Enjoy your cute star cookies. I believe it's gonna be 3 star cookies for 4 months. Thank you so much. It's a long sub time. If you succeed, amazing. If you fail, funny. You know what? That is a great point. See, no lever on either side. Let me do some retrieval. And now we're gonna learn something. We are all going to learn something. I'm gonna take everything off. Do I jump farther? It looks like I jump farther. Yeah, you can't go through there. You gotta teleport to Gwendolyn's chamber. I know, but... I'm gonna say invisible wall. You know what? I'm gonna say invisible wall because that's garbage. The jump was, you know, horizontally better and I just stopped and fell in the exact same place. Cuts a death cam early. Oh, okay. So I just got caught by death cam and nothing happened. Now we know. I mean, now I know. I learned something. And that something is that you can't have fun in this game. You can't have shit in Detroit. And you gotta wait for loading times, which I should have thought about. I'm naked. Mama, I'm naked. We're having a lot of fun. No, I can't even warp from here. I cannot even warp from here, can I? Because it is unlit. Yup. Firekeeper is absent. No, Firekeeper is fucking dead. The Firekeeper is, you know, splatted on the ground over on that side. I made sure of it. Because I was the splatter all along. Look, guys, it's my sack. It's right here. I told you I had a sack. And now you've all seen it. Sack reveal. Let me... Hang on. There we go, sack reveal. Let's get some sack action. Some sick sack action. Sim, vocês viram o saco do Foofs. Tá aí meu saco pra todo mundo ver. My sack is so full. My sack is so full from playing Dark Souls. I was gonna say the rest, but that's a lot for stream, I think. Let's walk over to Duke's. The Duke's archives. The Duke's archives of... That's where he keeps his VODs. The Duke's VODs are saved on the Duke's archives. It's just a YouTube channel, really. The Duke's archives. Shit. I could name my YouTube channel The Foofs Archives. Oh no, I kind of want to do that. The Duke's archives, The Foofs Archives. I like the sound of that. But, I won't question mark. We'll see. Maybe I will. I just gotta find a bonfire. Oh my god, it is so far away. If you scroll to bottom, you can hide... Wait, if you scroll to bottom, you can hide founder, but then you gotta restart your browser. Twitch settings, security and privacy. Okay. That is actually good knowledge, Finn. Hey, bonfire, we did it. Why did I want to go to Anor again? Why was I in Anor anyway? I just wanted to get to a bonfire. I just wanted to get to a bonfire. Hang on. Okay. That's gonna be the Dark Moon Tomb. I just remember I was just in Anor for a bonfire. So now I gotta warp to the Dark Moon Tomb, bring the thinger up, and get my souls, and then I'll go to New Londo. God, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. I'm not a professional at all in any respect. Don't tell anybody I'm a professional because you'll be telling a lie. Foofy? Foofs archives? Exactly. It's gonna be spelled just like that. Foofs archives. Foofs, você me mostrou o saco ao vivo. Ao vivo eu mostrei o saco. Ainda tô mostrando. Tá aqui o saco pra todo mundo ver. Pra que lado eu vou? Pra cá. God. It's right by Anal Rodeo. If you haven't watched A Beginner's Guide to Dark Souls and, you know, related videos, by watching those I learned that this place is actually called Anal Rodeo. Anor is just an anagram. Don't think about it too hard. It is an anagram of Anal Rodeo. I can't see the lever. Oh, it's there. It's so dark in here. Contraption does not move. Contraption does not move. Wait. Does it have to be the right side? There we go. It has to be the right side. Which is fair. But also, how's a guy supposed to know? Now we spin. 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 Yes, I have some loose ends to tie up. One of them being Anal Rodeo. I mean, this wasn't a loose end. This became a loose end when I started doing shenanigans. I was never supposed to come back here at all. I'm done with Anal Rodeo. This is not my first rodeo, and it should have been the last a long time ago. But you know what? For the fans, one last Anal Rodeo. I leave and go. Listen, I had to have one last Anal Rodeo before finishing the game. You know, just for the fans. But now we're gonna go to New Londo, that's it. We're gonna do it. It is time for progress. Ads in 12, Jesus Christ. It's been almost an hour and I've accomplished barely anything. This is why I've played 60 hours of Dark Souls, because I make progress in very, very strange ways. There we go. Now we go back to Firelink, where we started the stream to actually play the game. Alex, try doing a funny F5. Do a refresh. It should show then. I don't know what's up with it, but when I refresh, it starts working. Nag, nag, nag. Okay, yeah. Guys, finally progress. What have I missed? Sorry. I was focused on undoing my unprogress. Unprogress has been undone. We are back. Loose ends have been tied. We talked to Snuggly. We freed Logan. We can find Logan here. And now we can play the game. God damn. Automod, it's working hard. I could have sworn somebody had already said anal in this chat. I keep thinking we're getting repeats from Automod. Like, you're like, permit anal. And then later it's like, no, I forgot. Anal forbidden at that. I was like, no, permit anal. Why wouldn't you just permit anal? Have to manually choose hide first founder. Load time so long it's faster to walk. Don't be mean to my little switchy boy. Now where is Big Hat Logan? He's got such a big hat. Okay, that's Pyromancy guy. Logan! You and your big hat, where are you? That's the cleric dude. Maybe down there. Logan! Yup, allow anal, Automod. Stop being a prude. It's not your business. That's a cadaver. I'm not looking for a cadaver, I think. Logan should be alive somewhere. Oh, I fell on I fell on the big hat. You know what? I like finding big hat Logan by falling on the big hat. Good one.
Hello there. I was
Hello there.
As promised, I
It did the meme, guys.
I'm afraid that you are unable to learn sorcery. The basic framework, you see, it cannot be taught.
He's saying I'm
So do not
stupid.
fret.
Just because I'm a
Life is
thick
not all
wall.
about sorcery. You will find your own way.
Logan,
Don't frown
no.
with regret. Peer forward with your head high.
Really? He just said you're dumb. He just said, he's mad because I landed on his head. He's just mad because I dropped all of this junk all up on his trunk. It's nice to have you here, Logan. Even if you question my intelligence. Listen, I have 9 intelligence, okay? 9's a big number. It's almost 10. Guess we're just going to... we're going to New Londo then. We're too stupid for Big Hat Logan. To be fair, you need a very high IQ to talk to Big Hat Logan and even start to understand Big Hat Logan, yada yada yada. Finn, have a great lurk, enjoy. If you're able to listen in, I hope you accompany us on this journey through cursed ghosty land. Oh god. The disrespect. Yeah, 40 tons of rock armor. He's okay though. The big hat's very big, so it took the hit. Single digit IQ is kicking. It is enough IQ for Bonk. 9 IQ is just enough for Bonk. And really, what else do I need but Bonk in this life? Bonk's been working out well enough. You have so many souls. I do, but that is not enough for a level up. I need like 54,000 for a level up. So I'm just gonna carry these with me. Speaking of carrying these with me, by elevator, go up. All the weight that should be in your head is currently in your thick ass. Yeah. I have a thick booty. Prime for bonking idiots. I do have souls in my inventory, but I haven't checked if enough. Maybe I can get a level. But also I'm gonna need many souls for upgrading my bunker soon. Oh no, I ate all of my souls, but I got more. I have a few more. Let's see, I have... Proud Knight, Brave Warrior Hero. I have some. This is probably enough for, you know, the 20k I'm missing for the level. But I'm gonna need souls to upgrade my new bunker in a few, so I'm gonna save them. I'm gonna hope to save them. Oh, what if I lose them? What if I lose them? I could totally lose them. Maybe a level, but does the level really matter at this level? Not really, because I would just put it in Vitality. I'm done with Endurance and with Strength. I would just put it in Vit. I'm level 96! Holy crap! I didn't notice. I'm almost 99. We're about to reach... not max level. I found that max level is like 700, so not max level. But I am a thick boy. Ugh, now we gotta use the... Yup, transient curse time. Here's how this place goes. There are ghosties. And they want to touch me. And if I don't use a transient curse, I cannot touch them back. Oh, this is what the Chaos Crystal is for exiting multiplayer. I never checked. Anyway, yes, 96. We're almost done with the game, Navi. Like, I did everything else. Like, we are right there. Right down the road. How long does it last? How do I don't see the buff. Matt, you did it. You hit the badge. Now you can show your stars. Can I do it? Oh my god, yes. Fuck you, Ghosty. Oh, this makes me a happy panda. Right down the road. You can't miss it. Right down the road. Now I cannot be dying because I don't want to farm transient curses. That's where I got the Firekeeper soul. I remember. Have you beat Manus? I have, Navi. Navi, you're gonna love this. Everybody's gonna love this. They love this. I beat Manus on my first try. I did it in one try. I just walked in there and I jump attacked Manus to death. And that's it. Then I walked out. I didn't even need to spend my souls. I guess we're going up here now. Oh, they're all so mad. Yeah, Manus used one spell on the whole fight. It used literally one spell and that's it. It was all jump attacks. Oh, found the stairs. I found the stairs, guys. It was just jump attacks and melee combos. Oh, they're all so mad. I have it in... I should upload that. I should upload the video for that. That is an amazing recording. Hello, Ghosty. Goodbye, Ghosty. What? Come here. Yeah, it was last Saturday, but Navi... Oh, hello. Last Saturday I was live with Dark Souls for 10 hours and a half. Yes, 2 more, amazing. Yeah, I was live for 10 hours and a half. And Manus was at like the 9th hour. So that was a long stream. After I finally got to Manus. And yes, Calamite first try. I got Manus and Calamite first try. And you cannot accuse me of anything regarding Calamite because I fought him properly, I think. Calamite was just... I don't get what's going on. I'm getting hugged. Sorry, I did not understand where I was or what was happening. There's so many ghosties! Perish! Quadra kill! Who dare? There we go, pentakill, we did it. Try jumping off. Oh my god, really? I kinda don't wanna. Hang on, I'm so happy for you, call me. Oh, it's 5 AM. Yeah, I should be in bed by 5 AM. Quantos gramas de sal? Listen to the snail, but the snail wants me to jump off. Hang on, I'll come back to this. Let me just see what's here. Where did I come from? Did I come from here? I am already lost. Did I... You're a gamer who needs no markings? I don't know, the jumping off from places. I found the white stuff by mistake. Be wary of ghost. I am. Hello, ghost. In the wall. Herring dagger. Can I... Let me test something out. Nope. Sir, can you come out here, please? Fucking go away, parrying dagger. Oh my god, it's reaching out to touch me. I hate it. There we go. Do not do that. Just reach out your little thingies to touch me, to caress my body. I love how mad Soul Candy and Matt are. They're like, you know what? Let's just let him die. Let's let him die. He's gonna have no problem. Let's let him perish as punishment for doing really good at Manus. Why are you mad at me? I just went in there and I fought the fight and I won. It isn't my fault that I'm really good at the game. We believe in you. Ik geloof in jou. That is Dutch, in case Selfis is listening in. Be wary of liar. Liar? The ghosty? Hello, ghosty. Were you trying to tell me something? Because it kind of just killed you. More transient curse. Awesome. Frickin'... Let's not do that. Why were you yelling? Why would you die defeating Manus in your first try? They are so mad. They are so mad. Is there anything that can stop you now? Nothing. In fact, I am gonna put the sunlight maggot on because I want light. I was gonna say Havel's helmet, but I kind of want to see. And I'll put on the helmet before going into the white stuff. That is underwater. One thing that can stop me is water. I am going to drown. I will surely drown if I go into the water. So let's not do that for now. That looked very watery. Are his pants on fire? Who's a liar? Oh, the liar down there? Maybe. Hang on. We're going up the stairs again. Oh no. Oh no, because sunlight maggot. Where'd you get the maggot? Oh, Matt. Yeah. Solaire's dead. Solaire died. We've lost Solaire, our boy. Listen to the snail. Oy vey. The very large ember is in that big room down there. Through the white stuff. I couldn't save the boy. I didn't know I was supposed to save the boy, man. I lost the boy. The boy is dead. Beware of lying in ambush. Yeah, Solaire did a thing and then I did a thing to Solaire. Okay. I think I'm backtracking now. It is somewhere there. Okay. I think I am now backtracking. I found the start. Cool. I should have showed up. As far as people explained to me, saving the boy required me going back in time like 6 or 7 streams and doing a lot of things very differently. Okay. Fuck, I wanted to use the contraption, so there's gonna be a shortcut here. Nothing here. I have found my bearings. Try jumping off. Oh, I really want to jump off. I really wanna. Something inside me drives me to, but I have so many souls. The ember is in the building, but you can't get it yet. Cool. Then I guess I'll just go forward. Is it actually possible to save him? Yes, Garbaggio. It is possible to save Solaire, but you need to do a lot of things early on to save him. And I didn't do it. So, he didn't die. I had to murder the boy with my own 2 hands. But it is apparently possible if you do a ton of shit involving taking wrong turns and weird shortcuts and using 30 humanities early on and talking to spiders, then yes, you can save Solaire. It requires auto-mod, it requires so many things. Where? Ow! Do you mind? Screw you up there. Come down here. Come down here. Damn it! I had an idea. I had an idea. Do it this time. No! There we go. Oh, hello. Super hello. Hi. How dare you? I can't. It's too much. The architecture is gonna destroy me. The architecture is gonna beat me. Am I out of curses? Am I out of transient curses? Or am I just missing? Hang on. Am I just missing? Am I just getting really unlucky? Oh, the curse ran out. Let me, God, stop. Let me walk back here for a second. I just gotta eat something real quick. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't follow me. Don't follow me. You should have followed me, you fool! You idiot. You're gonna pay. Where are you? Not this again. Hi. This is garbage every time. Bye, Ghosty. Bye. Bye, Ghosty. Be wary of down. It's gonna break. Something's gonna break, isn't it? Be wary of down does not sound inviting. And try kicking. I kicked. Oh, there's a prompt. Never mind. I was like, I kicked. What are you talking about? I did the kick. Now we're going down. Was it be wary of down because I could fall down without the ladder and that would have screwed me over? Maybe. I'm so scared of the water because I'm gonna drown. I can't swim. Have you seen how thick I am? I can't swim. Sorry, iOS. You can save him all the way to the first time he shows up on Nizalith. You can actually kill the Sunlight Megan without using the humanities. Oh! Oh, you can kill it through the door by using Poison Breath. Well, that's cheating! Yeah, they taught me like the proper, quote-unquote, the proper way to do the thing. But that is like an extra special way. You can just get it through the door. That is really cool. I guarantee there's a way to say it in a way that doesn't get you auto-modded. The signs are just confusing you. Ow! Where are you? In the walls. They are, in fact, in my walls. Matt, I didn't know. I didn't know I had the moral obligation. I just got there and a sign said, tears ahead. And then the tears were there waiting for me. I had no clue that my boy was gonna get in trouble. I was just having a good time with him, just walking around places and hanging out. And suddenly, you know, he got on the deep end. He got on the bad stuff. He started doing sunlight maggots, like I'm doing right now. Did somebody fire a goddamn arrow at my ass? Hi. This is a precarious spot that I'm... No huggies. No huggies. Don't fall. Don't fall, Jesus. There we go. I don't want to fight on half an inch of floor, but we did it. We got it. We killed the ghost. Now I can go back because I should not have come here. I should not have come here. Coming here was a mistake. Coming was a mistake. I should not have come. Next time, don't come. This is the wrong way, I think. Where am I? Other side, I believe. Ladder? Ladder! There we go. Ladder discovered. I wasn't auto-modded. I have permitted comms so many times. At some point, auto-mod was supposed to learn that in this house, we stand calm. That is the end of that sentence. That is it. Nothing? Okay. Ladder. Nice. Not ladder, stairs! Fucking English and Portuguese. Just wanted one way to save him, even if you're almost late. I was very late. Yeah, saving Solaire on your first time sounds very unlikely. Like, you know... What the hell is that? Like, no joke, no memes, just getting to save Solaire on your first playthrough sounds very unlikely. I almost fell down. I could jump over. Ow! Because of how convoluted it is to save Solaire. Like, you have to guess things. Everybody die. And also, you die. Perish. Oh yeah, I gotta say the tongue twister. You are correct. Jump, jump, jump. If I jump, I cannot make it back, I think. Hang on, I am doing some safe exploration. Just some safe exploration. Before I commit to jumping down places. Because if I die, I gotta get through all the ghosties again. Wait a second. Oh, it's here. Never mind. Jumping was silly. I could just walk through. Hello. Can I kill you through the wall? Yes. Ow, there's more. But wait. How dare you? Get over here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh god. Hang on. The curses don't last long. Oh god. Shit, shit, shit. These curses last nothing. That's what I'm talking, man. Yeah, if I die, I need more transient curses. That's why I don't want to die. I've been pausing often because I gotta do things. I gotta talk to people. It's still following me. I need to eat a thing. Stop. Yeah, basically I can't die. If I die, I'm gonna need more transient curses. And that's not gonna be okay. Because I keep pausing to talk to people and read chat and look at things. I'm slow. I'm very, very slow. You need to understand. The game refuses to understand how slow I am. Let's try. Okay, just don't die. Just, ow! Hi! As I was saying, just don't die. I need a... No, if I get a bonfire, everything's gonna respawn and it's gonna be a bad time. Let me go here quick, get the little white fart. That's just Titanite. I don't need green Titanite, I think. I almost fell here. It looked like I almost fell. That looked dangerous. Pareceu periclitante. More shinies, more souls. Is that a ghost? Are you a ghost? You were a ghost. Bye, ghost. Foofs, I have good news. Navi, deliver unto me the good news, please. I could use good news. Humanity ahead. Okay. Hang on. Where? Up the stairs or here? Shortcut? The shortest of cuts? Oh, god damn it. The shortcut. Give it to me. Will you give it to me? Oh, so many shortcuts. All of them locked forever. I just wanted to cut it short. You'll figure it out. Navi, I am gonna shatter you into 4 equal pieces like a goddamn Kit Kat bar. You'll figure... That is not good news. That is a... Not even a riddle. That is nothing. That is a tease. I'm just walking places now before my curse runs out. Foos, just sing your happy song. Ugh, fuck, a new bow. I can't use bows. What's my happy song? Gold just wants to see you die, which honestly, funny. Oh, so Gold keeps saying jump, jump, jump because he wants me to die and need more transient curses. That is silly. And I'll explain to you why, because if I die and I need to farm more transient curses, it's just gonna be a waste of time for you. You're gonna have to sit there watching me farm transient curses instead of making progress. Like, that's on you. So, if I die, everybody's gonna get their time wasted, not only me. But you do get to walk away. I don't. I want to jump there so bad. Don't do it. I said don't do it. I want to jump there so bad. But what if I can make it back? No. Gold says no. It is looking like I gotta jump on that thing. Oh boy. Humanity. The sign didn't lie. The marking on the floor told one truth. Okay, I'm gonna jump somewhere. I'm gonna roll over here. And if this is a mistake, well, I did it. It's been done. Ring ahead. Okay, I like rings. I can't switch out my rings. I have no slots, but that's cool. I thought it would be splatted. I should splat you. Splatting is adequate punishment, considering who I am. Am I gonna drop into this building and regret my decisions? Maybe. Hello. Hi. You made a mistake. And you only get to make one. That's it. You don't get to make 2 mistakes with me. That's a... Oh, that is useful in case I get cursed. That is good, good, good. Now where? It... Falling down. Falling down. Ow! I'm going through conjectures. Don't interrupt conjecture time. Don't touch me also. Oop, that was the wrong button. There are so many ghosts. And if I die, they're all gonna come back. Okay, I could fall down. Right over there. Or inside the building. I can't see anything inside the building. Like, anything at all. I hope you're enjoying this view. God! Hang on. Binoculars. Does this help? It does not, in fact, help. But hey, it was a good idea for a second. I backstepped. Oh my god, what if I drop and I can't get anywhere? I'm gonna drop right here. Right here. We did it, boys. It's solid ground. It wasn't underwater. You can fall in there? I mean, it was scary though. I was scared. I was probably gonna fall somewhere in this place, but Again, scared of falling into water and having to redo everything. I'm usually not that scared of redoing things. Somebody yelled, screamed, wailed even. Anyway, just scared of spontaneous lightning. And I'm ran out of curses again. Stop touching me. God, this place. This is going up on the shit list. This is going up on the shit list. Transient curse. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Stop hugging me. No! No! I'm gonna get up and drink. I'm gonna get up and drink. I'm gonna get up and drink. I did it. Can fall in there. They are in the room you ignored. What room I ignored? I feel like I ignored many rooms. No! They keep hugging me! I'm stun locked. I am just stun locked. Like straight up, I can't do anything. They keep grabbing me. Run. Run. Oh my god. Drink. Drinkies. Stop using lightning on me. And stop trying to hug me. I do not consent. I do not consent to the huggies. Oh my god, I think this is far enough. I think this is far enough. Please be far enough. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Really. Stop! Oh, this is a disaster. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is... No es bueno. No es nada bueno. This is a crisis. Stop! I just gotta eat a thing. I gotta drink a thing and I gotta eat a thing. Drink a thing. Eat a thing. Transient curses. They're closer from the bottom. Where's my curses? They're still following me. Holy crap. I have so much hate for you two. I have never hated something more. Get over here. Bring your ghosty ass. There we go. God damn it. Equip? I can equip the transient curse. I never considered doing this. I did not consider doing this at all. Thank you. Of course. That would be the smart move, wouldn't it? Well then. Just use miracles. Have you seen how stupid I am? In-game and out-game. I just proved that my 9 intelligence manifests outside of the game and in real life. Yes, we have good. Please notice that the brain cell is very tiny. Can climb up. Yay! Emit Force and Wrath of Gods for the win. All I have is bonk, dude. I can only emit force through my bunker. And the only god is me with my bunker. What the hell is that? Amazing key ahead. Cool. Are you like a special ghost? Try beating to a pulp. Can I talk? Hi.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors. Save for ghosts. You have...
I do have the Lord Vessel. Do you want it? I can splat you.
I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four...
I do. I do seek the Four Kings. I've heard about him.
This is the key to the seal.
You just gave it to me.
Four kings
You just gave me the key. I thought I was gonna have to beat him to a pulp.
ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the...
Oh, I can make the water go away.
And do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called...
I can walk the abyss, buddy. I'm the abyss walker.
This is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago,
Oh, he tells me about Artorias. He even tells me about Artorias.
If you can find him and learn from him.
No, he's dead. I mean, I found him and I killed him, but also he's dead. But I have a way. Should I splat him? Question, before I go, should I splat the guy? The piss walker? In-gay and out-gay. I'm the usual possessor of our Yes, Alex usually keeps the brain cell, which we share. Why would you? Because the thing said, try beating to a pulp, so you know. I figure maybe there's a reason.
Hello there. The key to the sea.
Oh my god, he can break curses. The guy just breaks curses. I'm never gonna bop you. I love you. You're the best. You're the goat. You're the guy. Mwah. You're great. Bye. You get to live forever. I'm never gonna touch you. You have no reason to smash him now. Dude, he can break curses. He's never getting smashed. He's the best one. He sells stuff? You can kill him before you get the Lord Vessel to get the key early, but you have no reason to do that. Oh, okay. That is actually an interesting strat for, you know, sequence breaking. But I have the Lord Vessel, and I have the key, and he can break curses. He sells stuff? Oh, I didn't see the selling prompt. Hang on. Does he sell transient curses? Selfias, welcome to the suffering. Welcome to the stream. We are slowly making our way through this cursed place. I have been live for an hour and a half, and I have committed only like 3 or 4 stupid things in this time, which is a record, a low record.
Hello there, the key.
Oh, purchase item. Oh my god, transient curses. I don't know. You know what? Hey, who cares? Yes, yes, yes! You still sound so happy too. It's because I have done little stupidity. I'll come back maybe. No, yeah, I did see that. I was so focused on he can break curses that I didn't see that he sold things. You can do Blighttown first if you do. I mean, yeah, if you get the master key and shit, I've heard that you can just go to Blighttown first of all and just defeat Quelaag. But how are you gonna defeat Quelaag with nothing? No levels, no nothing. I would just die. I'd straight up just die. And yeah, today's the finale of Dark Souls, of Fart Souls. After today, I'm gonna be free to do whatever I want with my life. Instead of being stuck in this house. There's always a way. You can do 4 kings first. I mean, I've seen the video. I've seen the beginner's guide. Oh hey, I found a thing. Why? Why? Why, where, and how? Stop. I hate you so much. Where are you? Oh, I found you. Hey, hey, hi. It's probably been long enough, but what do you know? I got a tip. You can equip these bastards. I can just equip them. I am so grateful for that. Wait, hang on. Soup. It's possible to beat Dark Souls with no stamina. You can finish the entire game in soul level 1. Jeez, I mean, I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. I can't, but I'm sure you can, you know? Okay, now I gotta find that door. I have a key, and I saw a door, and it's gonna be back here somewhere. Exactly, sure you can. Soul Candy is gonna do a run of this game, which is, you know, mage run with no magic. Matt's gonna do a level 1 run. I'm gonna do go away run and play Mario instead. That's gonna be my run. Now where is the door? Oh, if only this place wasn't all the same color. Wait. No. This is going up. Going up! A bonk run? Yes. It's a bonk run, And that's the run I can do. The run where I bonk things. Here is gonna be... There was like a soul there. No. Dishwasher. No. That's where I was. No. I'm currently in a fist weapon only run of DS3. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I saw that Cabby started Dark Souls 3. I didn't know he was doing like a themed run. He's only punching. He's been a punchy boy. And then Gold is doing a pyro run of DS1, which I assume is going well. View area of Ghost. I've been here. Oh, God. Hang on. Let me go back up the stairs. I gotta reorient myself. I'm lost. I gotta sing my happy song. Okay. Okay, so this is the hole. That's a contraption. I gotta find the lower level of this. It's gonna be like there somewhere. I didn't mean to roll. I did not mean to roll. Go down here. Just Ora the Abyss Watchers? I don't know who they are, but congratulations. I don't know much about DS3, and I hope I never will. My absolute favorite boss fight in the game. Wait a second. Wait. What? I'm gonna be like there. Oh my god. You should, foofs. No. I can't even find the place to go. Let me look at it again. Let me take a good big look at this. Nope. It's like there, but it is not. I gotta leave and go around. Maybe. This is up the ladder. And this is, you know, death. Okay, I'm going out. I'm going around, I think. Curses. Let's go through where the white stuff previously was. We took care of the white stuff. The white stuff has been put in my pockets. Maybe it was down here somewhere. If only I wasn't running around randomly while talking to people and half paying attention to, you know, this place which looks all the same. I have not lowered the water level. I'm trying to. I'm doing my best. I'm gonna do it soon, but now I'm lost. Yes, no, foofs is lost, exactly. Was it down here? God. I'm letting him have fun. Thank you, Soul Candy, for letting me have fun. Being lost. Oh, I'm not gonna jump there. That looks like the wrong place to be. Wait a second. Did I find something? I did not. I think there's maybe nothing here. But if I go from above, there's gonna be something. I think that's what it is. Oh boy. Can I reach that? No. Oh boy, shiny. Give me the shiny. I love shinies. A fucking Dark Souls, man. The snail in my head. Yeah, the sunlight maggot is the snail in my ear. And it's telling me things. It's telling me strange things. Go places, do things. And they never work out somehow. Never work out. Okay, that's nothing. So we're gonna go here. No, I'm not gonna jump. It keeps telling me to jump, but I won't. And nothing there. That is the big house where I jumped and I saw the thing there. This is the big house where the red guy is. Right? I was just here. I was just here, the room with the fireplace. It's a fake wall. No, it's a ladder. Duh. It's a ladder up to the red guy. No, it's better than being lost. Being dead. Playing Mario. Playing Mario is better than being lost. I'm never lost in Mario. I always know where I'm going in Mario. I just gotta go right. Sometimes left. And even up and down, but my god, I'm never lost. getting... No! God damn it, gold. Jesus freaking Christ in hell and on toast. Hang on. I gotta set up a timer. Oh boy. We are going to take off our glasses. The timer's on. The glasses are off. Oh, this is all the same color, isn't it? This is all just the same weird shade of brick yellow. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you for this, gold. Thank you for adding to my suffering. And this is the outside of the building. God, I am in pain. I'm in suffering. I am in misery. Oh yeah. Have I been here? Is this a dead end? No, okay. I'm worried that I'm gonna fall somewhere because I can't see the ground properly. What's this? I found the ring! Is a curse bite ring? Wait, you're a real ghost! Shit! I thought you were like a character. Hang on. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Guys, I found a ring while being blind. Go to hell. What did I just do? Where's my weapon? There we go. Like, where's my dragon tooth? I did it. I got a ring. What does it do? Where is it? Where is it? Curse something. Boost curse resistance. Okay, I guess. That's nice. Thank you. I'll use it eventually. I gotta go back to the first area. I'm so lost. God damn it. Where's the stairs? Oh, going out here blind is gonna be a bad time. By the way, if you're typing things and you're new to the stream, you know, let me tell you, I have my glasses off. I physically cannot read chat right now. We're gonna have to wait like 2-3 more minutes. Because I see chat moving, and you know I'm blind. I forgot to maximize blur. Oh, god, hang on. Let me do this. Boop. Now you know. Now you know that my glasses are off, and I can't see shit. Oh boy. Okay. I am back in this godforsaken place. Looking for the place with the... I found the place, man, once. I don't understand why I can't find it again. I'm this close to jumping down a hole. Just jumping down a hole. I am this close to jumping down a hole. I just gotta find the lower level of this. And I'm sure it is not through here. Because I'm now a long ways away. I'm like out of the fortress now. Shiny. Ooh, shiny. Hang on. Hang on. A shiny. Yeah, this is the very, very beginning. Was the shiny a torch? The shiny was a torch. Never mind me. Ignore me. I was like, oh, it's a little white soulless item. No. That's a torch. Depth perception has been destroyed by taking off the glasses. It's back here. It's in this building somewhere. God, why do I suck so much? Down there. It's like there. It's like there. Let's try to keep it in mind where it is. It's like there. I am so focused. Why is there not a door in one of these places? I feel like there should have been a door somewhere. It's like there. Was there something here that I forgot? This is nothing. This is an item. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna put my glasses back on. This sucks. Wait. Oh my god, I did it. That was a stupid... Oh my god. Wait, is this where I came from? I hope you're enjoying the suffering you've caused. That's where I came from. That is straight up where I came from. I was like, I found it. I didn't. I didn't find it. Oh god. 0 progress was made. There was no progress made with the glasses off. We found a ring. Hang on. What have I missed? Foofs, the door. You passed it. Soul candy? I had no glasses on. I was blind. I couldn't see shit. Has he passed by the door now? Probably many. So close and you can't see. Just in the future, you've passed the door near the curse resistance ring. No! Really? Near the curse res ring? Jump and jump. Daho. Why did... Oh, Daho. Right down Daho. You know what's better than being lost? Death might be faster. At least death is merciful. Okay, hang on. The curse resist ring. I know where that is. It's in the big house. The big temple house thing. I know where that is. It's like here. It's gonna be there. I passed by the door multiple times. Was there something here? Oh! Wait. Wait a second. Guys, having eyesight is so fun. Having eyesight is the best. Wait, was it gold? Thank you, gold, for impeding my progress for 5 minutes. Jesus! I love seeing things. Seeing things is the best. Hey, we got it. We got it. We saw things. Oh, yeah, push the lever, whatever. Lever, I don't even know anymore. We did it! That was not a fun time. Blur still on. True, thank you. The blur is on in my mind. In my mind, it is still blurry. We did it. Blur has been minimized. And our reward is exploring more New Londo. Yay! We love New Londo in this house. Can I... Thank you, Jesus! Jesus, fix it! Can I use this to go down? Does this only go like from the top to the middle? Hey, it goes down. We did it. We did it. We made progress. Okay, that's okay. Please, no more ghosts. Can I have this one mercy? No more ghosts. Down here. Also, what the fuck? No bonfires anywhere. I mean, maybe, but if there were bonfires, I didn't see. You can grab the very large ember. Hello, you are not a ghost. Which means you get to die. Oh, nice dodge. How did I miss? What the fuck are you? Stop. What was that? 25. That was 25. What are you doing? There we go. Did you use dark magic to block my bonk? That's illegal, sir. How much you like kissing? Depends. Oh, that was a shield, like a dark magic shield. That's cool. God, man, I... Somehow, I haven't seen a single bonfire in this whole place. I will go back for the very large ember. Maybe across the bottom here? I wonder if everything's connected now. If I don't need to go up above anymore. But I'll check the room with the thing. The room with the jump sign. I mean, just see what's down here. I saw the dragons, by the way. Or rather, the drakes. They were about to sing... I don't want to read you that bad. They were about to sing Hotline Bling. I saw them. You should have called me on my dark soul. Later when the soul is dark. There are no bonfires in the whole New Londo. It's by lore design. Freaking lore, man. I love lore. Lore's the best. If I was a girl, I'd be named Lauren because I love lore so much. What is this place I'm in now? This Donkey Kong ass level place. Be wary of left. Line and ambush ahead. Okay. Oh! Eat the entirety of my asshole, idiot. All of it. Just all of it. I have gotten so many idiots through corners, you have no idea. And that's gonna be good luck. Okay. Okay, we're going back now for the very large ember. We found the door. Good luck can only mean one thing. That is the same good luck that I get from Gold when he says, have fun. Drake wasn't a secret boss. Different Drake, in fact. This game has many Drakes, and not all of them the same. We have Drake from Drake and Josh, we have Drake from Music, and we have Drake from Dragons. Hey guys, I missed you, it's been so long. Oh, that's a... Oh, I know where this is, it's the big door in the Valley of Drakes. Wait, is it gonna be flooded now? The Valley of Drakes? Hey, come here. Hey boy, come here. Hey boy, come here. Boy, hey, come here. Fetch. I got a big stick for you, boy. I got a big stick. I'm gonna toss the stick and you're gonna catch it. And it's gonna be fun. No, you're supposed to catch it, boy. You are not dead. Wow. You are... How much HP do you have? Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Have fun. God damn it, Gold with the have funs. That is not the boss white stuff. Okay, that is good to know. I just want to see if it's flooded, man. I just want to see if the water is there, if it's flooded. Come here. Come here, you little jerkwad. Yeah, that's right. Nice move, question mark? Can you stop doing strange things? No, it is gonna keep doing strange things. Guy, are you okay? Hey! Over here! What the frick are you doing? The strangest boy. There we go. So that's 2 jump attacks? You can take 2 jump attacks. You have an exceeding amount of HP. How did I... Okay. And twice. It's not even... doesn't even show up. It doesn't even show up. I was like, is it gonna be flooded? It's not. Where did the water go? Where did the water go? I am questioning the lore now. I wanna see the water. Ladder? It is a huge valley, yes. But there was a lot of water. What do you mean ladder? Navi? Here? In the Valley of Drakes? Behind you? You have no idea how dark this is, do you? Is it darker for me than for you? Oh my god, a ladder. Wrong button. I wonder if it's darker for me on my second screen. Because you guys are like, yeah, ladder, thing. Are you saying ladder because you know or because you saw? Because if you saw, congratulations on the eyes. Oh my. Okay. What's this? What's this? Can't bonk it. Can't bonk it. It's not that hard to see, folks. You're just very... I am very blind. I already have one of those. I already have one of those. Red tears... Did I not have a red tearstone ring? Am I insane? Did I have the blue one? Oh, I think I had the blue one probably, and I had the red one. Boost attack when HP is low. I don't intend on doing a death run. Also, what the hell is this? Curious little thing. Probably nothing. Where you were all... Ah, this is so dark. I was like shady but visible. Maybe I gotta turn up the brightness on my screen. Yeah, I don't intend on being on low HP to play this game. Not right now. Not with this build. Yeah, this is a thick boy build. I'm gonna be a thick boy forever. I intend on having full HP, full stamina, full everything. Let's go up again. It does not fit my style. I'm supposed to be large, untouchable. Does this... Interesting. Question mark. I only have question marks. Okay, we're gonna go back and get the very large ember. This is the wrong place to be. Yup, this is where I got some items. I remember now. I remember everything. 15 minutes, thank you, Alex. Will I take that break? Maybe. I may take that break. Get a quick pee. But first, very large ember. No, that's where the humanity was. God. Seeing things and knowing things is amazing. I'm knowledgeable. Navi, you are. And I'm blind, so y'all have to bear with me. I'll turn up the brightness on this... Oh? Okay, I guess that's where I was. Yeah, that's where I was probably. Maybe. So I gotta go over there. Guys, we did it. We went through the first part of Honor Londo. No deaths. Didn't have to farm transient curses. I consider this an achievement. Not having to farm transient curses. I was scared of that. Just having to go and farm shit. Now I can buy shit. Yes. Yes. Here. You're doing great, Fufa, besides the blur part. The blur part was a bit of a shame. But now we're here, there's no water. Oh, I can probably do the thing. You know the thing that I want to do. I'm gonna try doing the thing. Maybe that's the key. Maybe the key is doing the thing. I'm gonna go up here. And I'll see if I can do the thing. Is the thing doable? I have Hotline Bling in my head now. Yes! The thing is doable! 9IQ can take the shortcut. Is this a shortcut? Because I did it. I did the thing. I took the shortcut. 9int. 9int, baby. Yeah! So much int. Lever? Okay. You know, I really appreciate that. Ooh. Very large ember. Humanity. Also good. What the fucking hell is that? Oh boy. Is that an NPC? I never know. Hug it. Hug it. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. 1 second. Let me look at you from above. Can I look at it from above? Like take a look-see before I go and hug it? I can I? Can I? Let me look at it. Soul of a brave warrior. Oh God! What? Who? Where? Was it the big thing? The big weird thing? I'm scared. Gosh, diggity dang. Imminent Ember, there we go. Imminent Ember is good. That's the positive thing I was looking for. Large Ember nearby, yeah. The marking seems to think I'm gonna find the Ember here, soon. What is shooting at me? You should be scared. Oh no. I am scared. What do I do now? Oh boy. There is so much. There is just so much to this place. It never ends. There's nothing. It was a lie. Did you guys know that... Wait, hang on. I pressed ZL by mistake. My shield! Anyway, Evan, thank you for moisturizing my insides. Thank you so much. I pressed ZL by mistake, and I lose so much durability. Did you know that Istrumi means poop manure? It does. Please compare it with Strummer. Do with the information what you will. You know what? I like that joke. Istrume. I am doing a bit shit right now. Or not. I am lost. I have been lost. Matt also likes it. Where in blazing hell's amazing chest ahead? It is real. It's a real chest. Ember? We did it, boys! We got the thing. Objective concluded. Finally, we can make our bunker the biggest bunker in the land. If I had a bonfire, I could warp out. I can just go for boss and you're done with the Londo. Awesome. It's so Jover. Jowarida! Jowarida. Go for boss. We're gonna go. Wait. Also, I gotta hug a thing. There's a thing I must hug. If only there was a bonfire through which I could warp and, you know, upgrade my bunker without leaving all of New Londo. All of it. Oh, Jesus! That's the ghosty heads from the catacombs. I recognize the sound, the explosion. What the fucking hell? Where are you coming from and exploding from? What is happening out there? This is a war zone. Leave and redo the area. No. No, never. You can't make me. Hi! You weren't here last time, were you? I swear this is where I came from. Die, idiot. What? Okay. I was about to shit talk this guy and then I got exploded. Listen, learn architecture, learn positioning, learn to play better. You suck. Okay, we are back here. What? That's a lot of tentacles, man. Welcome to New Londo. We hope you enjoy your stay. Try thrust. How about bonk? Bonk didn't work. Roll didn't work. I don't wanna hug it. Oh boy. What is it? What? It's looking at me. It's looking at me. Oh, it's erect now. It's erect. It's got a lot of faces, or maybe one big face. Oh god. Do not point that at me. Do it. Thrust it in the blob. On the blob. I mean, I don't have thrust. Again, I have bonk. God, you're so ugly. Bop. And you have so much HP. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't like when it does that. When it's like a dog penis, you know, it gets erect and more comes out of it. There's like an extra part coming out. It's threatening and I hate it. Yeah, we're talking about... This is what we're talking about now. This is what we're talking about now. Listen, I was in danger. That is the analogy I had. That is the only analogy I had at that second. Sorry, nothing better came to mind. But hey, we found white stuff. Oh god, hello. Sorry, I was in distress a second ago. I'm gonna have to kill you. Oh! What? Did I just get kissed? Is this the kiss? You guys mentioned kisses, is that it? I think I just got kissed. Thank you for that. I'll call you. Yep. How did you manage to make it worse? How come nothing better came to mind? There was worse? I mean, I could probably do worse. If I gave it some thought, I could maybe do worse, but at that moment, all I had was dog penis. I'm sorry. You have to deal with dog penis. We have to all share this thought. Never meet that enemy again. You, the Dark Souls players, when you're doing New Londo and you meet that thing and you see it doing its thing, you're gonna be like, oh hey, it's the dog penis. It's the dog penis enemy with its dog penis attack. Can't speak worse with him. It can always get worse. Okay, those are the kisses. Matt, you can call him Finn. He goes by Finn, as in Finn Nalbarline, my boy Finn. And yeah, he got his stars to show. Oh hey, I'm out here. I am in a new place. Now I don't want to play Dark Souls anymore. You're gonna have to deal with the dog penis enemy. At that moment, all I have is dog penis. God, foofsthestreamer. My poor name. Keeps getting worse and worse. Not even Foofa. Foofa. Not Foofa. Foofsthestreamer. Okay, I'm gonna go to the white stuff in a second. Oh man. Oh, white stuff. I used to go by Eng, which is true, but on stealth is pronounced as Ong. Oh no, Finn, I'm so sorry. You got hit by the Ong. You got hit by the M. Night Shyamalan Eng. The new avatar. I'm so sorry for your loss. Yes, the cum wall. We're about to go for the cum wall. I just need to... Oh hey, I can exchange these with Snuggly for purging stones. That's the one. And maybe something else? What did those do? Cracked red eye orb. Cracked red eye orb. Where are you? Oh, it's for invading worlds. Okay. I see. Or I could get purging stones instead, since I don't intend on invading. Were you guys just underwater? Were all of you just hanging out underwater? Waiting for somebody to drain the place? Weirdos. Fawn. Oh my god. Thank you for that, Celsius. Thank you for being a shitter. It is appreciated. By the way, don't take off your helmet after getting kissed. Why? 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 Can I switch it to my Havel helmet? I want to put the Havel thing back on. I don't want to be a sunlight maggot forever. I'm just checking out the place. Wait. Okay, I know where this is. This is the place, yep, with the big door. Never mind. Going back. Just a small shortcut. Foofs. Foofs, ellipses. What are you... Hey, Hale, welcome to the stream. Oh, Christ. I pressed the button. I pressed the button. This is a crisis. Button unpressed. We're good. I pressed the button on my computer and something happened. Come on. Just the cum wall in the pin. Finn, have a great lark, dude. Enjoy. I hope you can listen in. Matt, what are you talking about with the helmet and getting kissed? Are you making a joke about the Solaire thing? About getting kissed in real life? Is it a mechanic? Try thrust. How's Dark Souls going? Dark Souls is going. It is sure going. I am almost done with New Londo, I think. So that's progress. And then we got to go to the last boss, and that's it. We're about to beat the game, probably, maybe. Item ahead, okay. You were not lying. Thank you, sir, for the item ahead. If you take a helmet off, you lose all the benefits it offers. Forever? Because you will have nothing on your head anymore. Matt. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? What does that have to do with getting kissed? I'm so confused. Also, I think I died there. So it's good to have a helmet equipped. Matt? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The hairs on my arms just stood up. Illusory wall ahead. Illusory wall ahead. It sure looks like it. Bop. Hey, there's a thing here. Hello. Let us fight in the firm land. Oh, they steal humanity. I see. I usually don't have any humanity on me. It is rare for that to happen. Oh, they take all of it. Like, literally all of it, regardless of number, like 10, 20. That's amazing. Evil, but amazing. Real chest? Real chest! Let's go! What's in here? Titanite chunk. Titanite chunk! Let's go! Titanite chunk! Oh my god, whatever. Titanite chunk. Lore reasons, fair. There seems to be a lot of lore in New Londo. I have learned. No bonfires, humanity sucking kissy skeleton knights. Lots of lore. You want them if we upgrade the copper demon weapon? I could upgrade them, but I want to upgrade my bunker. The great club's been upgraded. You make those go, go, go. I keep making those and I don't know how. It seems like I should not be making those. I keep surviving weird falls. Imminent death. I assumed so. Now, where the hell am I? Because I need to get back to the place with the white stuff. We're gonna be lost again, boys. Yeah, the first honest sign, just listen. You die here. Oh my god, Alex, you are such a grown-ass adult. You are still laughing about foofsthestreamer. You are so silly. You're the best. But you're so silly. We're getting an ad. No, we're getting an ad. And I have only 3 soups and the white stuff, which might be a boss. I will wait for the ad to stop, I think. Let me catch up with chat before I go. Yeah, upgraded copper demon weapon, maybe. You can become one of them as well. And steal humanity, like through a covenant? Is it like a covenant thing? Because it seems funny to steal humanity from people. Seems like a very, very big shitter move. There's a lot of lore in New Londo. Okay, incredible amount. Too bad I'll never find out. Unless I, you know, watch videos on it. So what's the pin message about? This. Fatio, this here, the cum wall. And this is the wall of white stuff. Known to us as the cum wall. And I'm gonna wait for the ad break to be over before I go in, just in case it's a boss. You've never seen cuter shit. Cuter shitter. I mean, she is kind of a shitter. And I'm sure she'll agree. It is not cool. More white stuff. And not yet the boss. Hold shield up just in case. Good luck. You keep saying that to me. But I've been here? I see death. I see death, and death is usually in my wake, not ahead of me. I've been here. I got you with the corner jump. It is the same message from before. The one that said good luck. It's just gold from gold's in my wall saying good luck. Okay, then there's a second white stuff that I ignored somewhere probably, I think. Hang on. We're back here. That's the wall from, not the wall, the door to Valley of Drakes. There was nothing here, I think. So I'm gonna go back. How did I get here again? How did I enter this place? Like from this side. I think I gotta go back to the other side. Right? Hey, do you mind? Yeah, I came here for the Ember. I was here for the Ember, but I was supposed to go to the other side, the other white stuff. Never mind. It's the same. I like how Alex enjoyed being called a cuter shitter. Because again, she is a shitter. The boss is downstairs. You're just backtracking. Do I not have to go from above? Does it all connect down here? Is it all connected? No. No what? Thank you, Cabby, for moisturizing my insides. Don't gotta go from above. Awesome. Even better. I thought I had to, you know, switch buildings up above. Is this color more to your like? Stop changing your colors! Find a bonfire first. There's none. I have been informed that there are none bonfires in this place. Zero. Nothing. No bonfire for Foofa. Foofa has to go with 3 soups and that's it. Vatio, please go back to your color. I mean, yes, I ask a lot of questions in a row. And then you give me one no. You gotta answer them all in a row. You gotta be like, no, no, yes, yes, no. And I'll remember every question. I won't. I will not. Gotta run to my parents' house. I'll be back later. Don't have too much fun without me. Don't worry, Cabby. I'll have none. Don't worry about it. Zero fun is gonna be had. Yeah, there's apparently a reason, a lore reason for no bonfires in New Londo. So no bonfires. I mean, yes, I could go back to Firelink and shit. But first, I gotta find the white stuff. What's that? That is the outside. What's that, he says, looking at the outside. God, New Londo is so hard to orient yourself in. It is all the same strange shade of brick poop yellow. Okay, this is Dog Penis. This is where Dog Penis was. Dog Penis was right here. If you're ever looking for Dog Penis, it was right there. And then what else? Another elevator. Wait, another elevator? Don't have to go up. Stop! Chest ahead. This is up again. I am once more lost. This is where I came to get the very large ember. Up here was very large ember. Foofs, you already got that. I know, I know, I know. This is a soul candy. I'm sorry that I'm lost and I'm roaming around, but you need to understand. This place looks the same everywhere. It is all the same. And I don't recall what I'm looking for. I think I ignored a white wall somewhere and I don't know where it is anymore. Like, it all looks the same. It's nothing. Like, without enemies to tell me, hey, you haven't been here. It is all nothing. Yeah, everything is dead. Like, it is all dead. I can do safe exploration. But it is gonna be me walking around in circles until I find something. New Londo sucks. New Londo's going on the list of areas that suck. I don't like New Londo. I keep going in circles. And it all looks the same. All looks the same. I'm out here again. Did I ignore something out here? Big maybe on me ignoring something out here. High chances, in fact, of me ignoring something out here. No, I rolled by mistake. I hope everybody jumped in their chairs. I meant to run and I rolled by accident. You ignored me saying first. Irvin! Oh my god, I didn't see you. I'm so sorry. Hi, Irvin. Congratulations on being first. No, congratulations on being first. I'm sorry. I'm lost and sad. I was ready for the rip. That's what she said. Foofs, my new job involves talking on the phone. Can you please stop sucker punching me with Dog Penis in the background? I hope you left. I hope I destroyed a phone call. Don't ignore me. Hang on, I'm trying my best. I'm trying to find things in New Londo and I can't find it. I'm trying to find clothes at the soup store and I can't find it. Freaking New Londo. What about here? What's here? Stop being needy, chat. I went around to the Valley of Drakes again. Ah! Wait, white stuff. I was looking at the sky to scream and I found the white stuff. Okay, I gotta get up there somehow. I did it, guys. I found the white stuff. I was about to literally scream at the skies in frustration. Let's see, maybe. There you go. Yep, I found it. From left or right? Maybe there. Maybe here. Blind man sees for the first time. Is this too much of a climb? Oh god, that is a lot of a climb. But Jesus! Hang on. Let me take a look. Where's the white stuff? It should be right there. It should be right there. Why is it so dark in this place? It is so dark in this place. I want to take a look from above. Help me out. This is way too high, it seems. I gotta be a bit lower. This is too much. Did I find a way to that white stuff before? It's called Dark Souls. It's too dark. Too much dark. Not enough souls. I can level up, by the way. I have gotten enough for a level up. I wonder if I found the way to that white stuff before, because I don't remember. Freaking new Londo, man. Freaking new Londo. There's just a lot of Londo here. And I'm about done with the Londo. Where? Is it here? Hang on. Where was I screaming at the sky? It was like there, so it's there, so I gotta go around. If only there was a map, right? If only there was a little map, little funny map to help me out. Find places and things. But alas, no map. Wait. This is looking good. This is looking good. Please be a door. Please be a way. No, there's no way. There's no door. Ah, there is a map. I know. Where's the map again? I know there's a map. I forget where you access the map. There's a map and it's stupid. You just didn't draw it. No, there was like a map which showed just the names of the places. Somebody sent me a map for Dark Souls. And it was like nothing. It was just the names of places like on a pretty drawing. And it helped with nothing. I should draw a map for New Londo, it feels like. This place feels like it deserves a drawing. It's called Memory. I have none. What's here? Does it connect from here to in there? I hope I am still trying to go the right way. Like the right direction. Hello. Hello! Alive things! Can you imagine? Things that are alive? Blow up. Blow up. Thank you for blowing. Oh god! Oh god! God. Hang on. Everybody fucking stop. No. I need y'all to... 4 hits. Amazing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back up here. And if you idiots want to fight me, you have to come up here too. Screw you, buddy. And also screw you, other buddy. Please draw a map of New Londo. No, I'm not drawing a map of New Londo in Excel. I just want to go. Item ahead. I've been here. I've got the item there, and I dropped, and I went back, and I never checked this door. Oh, God! Dog penis! The only thing more dangerous than a dog penis is a second dog penis. Oh, God, it pukes at me, too. Ew. Stop! It's the official name, though. Look at it. It's just... Can you please die? Thank you. Why are there 2 of you? I have made a hand-mouse drawn map with... Wait, Navi. What did you map? All of Dark Souls? Just New Londo? Because god, this place, man. So many stops. It's such a good emote, isn't it? I love that emote. Glad to see you guys using it. For no reason at all. Like, I don't get why you're posting so many stops, but I like the emote. I almost turned my back to it, like an idiot. Real chest. Titanite chunk, even more. Fofa just threw me. Fofa just threw me, e o pau de cachorro. This is the new Harry Potter book. Oh man, is this the place? I did it. I see the white stuff. Okay. But why is this here? The white stuff has been located. Was there a different way to get here? Was there a secondary path to the white stuff? Or is this just so I can fall down? Hello! Hi! You little fuckface. You wanna give me a little kissy? Too bad! These lips are not for you. These lips are gonna be saved for... I don't know. Everybody's dead. Pão de cachorro é coisa branca. I hope Alex can have fun translating all of that. Have fun in caps lock with 2 newfs. It's gonna be a good time in here. I have 2 estasis. I have 2 cans of soup and a dream. Oh, Navi did a Dark Souls map of links between areas. That's cool. Like, I appreciate, you know, putting the extra effort into playing games like this. Making Excel spreadsheets. What the fuck? Yeah, making Excel spreadsheets, drawing things in paint. Need ring. Probably the curse bite ring. Yes, and no bonfire. Remember, Gold said shh. He said shh because Matt was probably trying to make my life easier. God, if I put on the curse bite ring, I'm gonna be slow as hell. But it said need ring. Don't say anything right now. It's the onion ring that you get from onion. Fuck off. Like, if I put this on, you didn't say I didn't save his daughter. Wait, is there an actual onion ring? It's lying. The message is lying? Matt's lying? Who's lying? I wish there was an onion ring. No, I got a slab. I recall. I get a slab at the end of that quest. Titanite slab. I was just messing with you. Okay, I was like, is there an onion ring? Exactly. Onion rings, tasty. What is this boss arena? It's just stairs. And there's nothing on the stairs. God, the only reason I don't want to die is because I gotta go through all of New Londo again. From the outside. No bonfire. This place fucking sucks. No bonfires in New Londo is a dick move. Am I here? It's... What? It doesn't look like I should be stepping down. Wait. The abyss thing. They said I gotta walk through the abyss. I remember. Hang on. God, I'm gonna be so fucking slow. Covenant of Artorias. There we go. It's on now. No reaction. No reaction from... Damn it. Yeah! Eat my ass! You wanted me to forget about the abyss ring. No, I know about the abyss ring. I got it. And the red guy told me. Do I just step down? Do I just step down? I guess. Ugh. It looks like a Dark Souls moment. Dark Souls moment. Let's go! Oh god. Oh boy, that is... The abyss. We're here. Alex, I found your place. Hey. I did it. So did it. Oh god, what the hell was that? Weakness, attacking. Thank you. I would have never figured that out. That his weakness is attacking. Oh, my stamina. 4 kings. That's 1 king. Are you insane? Where's the other 3? You're missing a lot of kings, buddy. Oh no. I saw... Did I just see a second king? Owie. What the hell did I see in the background? I saw something. Ow. I swear I saw something in the background. I might be going fully insane. I missed! Stop missing! Soup time. Wait. Why is the HP not going down? I saw a thing. There was a thing. Totally a thing in the background. Right there. There's a thing right there. So I gotta defeat 4 boys. Yeah, this boy is almost dead. There has to be more boys. We're gonna deal with them one by one. Let's recharge the stamina. See? It's just looking at us. It is just staring. I hope it's just staring. Oh no, it's getting closer. No, I don't want to play with you, buddy. Oh boy. Please die. Thank you. Hello. Are you gonna do the same thing as your brother? I mean, different move, I guess. Oh, I gotta get him quick. I gotta get him quick. Oh, my stamina is not liking this. What are you? Oh, Jesus! Don't appreciate that. Don't appreciate that at all. Not the magic attacks. Please die. There we go. I'm out of soup. I am, in fact, out of soup. Oh! Wait, I count more than 4 kings. I've gotten 2, and I see 3 more. That is way too many kings. You lied. You lied about the amount of kings, buddy. You can't do that. Can't be lying about the amount of kings I must face. Oh boy. At least the HP is going down. No. Don't join in. Oh, they're all joining in. They all want to have fun. Nope. They all want to have fun. Just like girls who in fact want to have fun. Oh goody. They all want to have fun. They all want to take part in this. Ow. No, stop homing into me. Oh no. There can be 15 kinds. Are they just gonna pile up? All of them. Are they all just gonna pile up? That is way too many kings. Oh no, kissies. And I'm nope. Nope. I don't like the kissies. So I guess I'm going too slow then. Perish. Fucking perish. Oh my god. No, don't hug me. Oh, fucking hell, so close. If I had more than 2 Estuses, it's a DPS test. You know what? It is not a difficult fight, except that I gotta go through all of New Londo again. I just gotta go through all of New Londo again. Yeah, this is the shitty part. Just gotta go through all of New Londo again. If I had more than 2 Estuses, that would have been done. I just had to take 1 drink of soup, and that's it. I got the shortcut, but it's still so much! You are getting hit, my dude, I know. Why is it called 4 kings if there's only 1 boss? No, there's 15 bosses. They just show up more and more. I didn't have a Havel's ring too, which sucks. I just remembered. Big issue. I was not using my big boy ring. Where's my big boy ring? Yeah, you know, missing this important thing. That's why Miracle is the best class in the game. Free healing. The floor is S-type? Is it? Thank you, Evan, for moisturizing my insides. Thank you so much. God, just gotta go through all of that again. And like, whatever, you know, because if I went back to a bonfire, I would have to just go through New Londo again, anyway. So that's why I didn't go back for more Estasis, because the result was gonna be this. Walking into New Londo with 20 Estasis and the whole thing to do over. So I figured I'll just fight the boss with 2 soups. And it almost worked out. I was just a slow boy apparently. Should have been a faster boy. How did I fail a DPS test with such thick DPS? This sucks. Wait a second, am I at the right place? New Londo Ruins, yup. God, I don't want to fight ghosties again. We're gonna speedrun this shit. Maybe. If I can remember the path and the way. Just pop one, whatever. I don't want to try to outrun. Oh god! There's no water, huh? I had a moment of where's the water? Water's gone. If only are the ghosts gone? Please tell me the ghosts are gone. They are not gone. The ghosts are here. And they want to play. I hate you ghosts. Y'all suck. Can you aim? Thank you. Bop. They're ghosts, man. And they're re-dead. Big damage, 0 time per second. I know, I have big damage, and I... Where? What? How? Hi. What the fuck did I just do? Is this a shortcut? This looks shortcutty. If I drop here, but maybe I'll just die, so let's not. I won't risk it. There is no biscuit down there. But man... How do I keep doing that? Speedrunner strat? I mean, it looked like it. Like there was something. But I don't want to risk it because I want to go back to Firelink again. Oh yes, you're ghosts, of course. Oh my souls. Oh, my souls are stuck in the abyss. My souls are way down in the abyss of... Do you mind? Do you fucking mind? What's the point of all this struggle, eh? Why sacrifice ourselves to a flame that's... Oh, that's an NPC line. Hang on. Ghosts. Sorry, I'm being hounded by ghosts. I did it. That is just Dark Souls lines. That, Dutch. What do I... How do I call you? I'm gonna call you Dutch for now. I'm gonna assume you are Dutch. Oh, the dog penis is dead. Awesome. No more dog penis. Stop with that, sir. I don't care which path you choose. Honestly, I'm here to either stop you from making things worse, putting an end to your foolish quest, or just any pointless existence that you've chosen. Is that spoilers? Did my guy Dutch just post hella spoilers in chat? Because I didn't read all of it. I need information. Should I read? Oh, hello. Should I read that, or is that all spoilers? It's not a spoiler, but it's information you did not get by yourself. I mean, yeah, because I probably killed someone I shouldn't have killed or something. Or I didn't talk to somebody I should have talked to. So, well, if you want to keep the experience, just don't read. I mean, don't delete it. I didn't read it. It's fine. But could I have gotten the information? Is it something I could have obtained and I just missed it? Anyway, Dutch. Again, I'll call it Dutch for now. Correct me if I'm wrong. Very unlikely, but possible. Okay, so I could have gotten it. Wait, wrong side. Holy Sheezer green sword. It's not NPC dialogue. Okay, very unlikely. Okay, anyway, Dutch, welcome to the stream. This is the finale of Dark Souls. you seem to know about the game, so it's my first Soulsborne ever. Don't expect good gameplay, or you know, don't expect me to not be lost. But we are going to beat the game today. We're almost done with New Londo. Yeah, I can do it twice, idiot. Check my stamina. Yeah, we're almost done with New Londo. Almost done. And then it's final boss time. Would it sound weird if I said I've written this myself? It would not sound weird. I would just assume you're a hardcore Dark Souls player and you are very much into the lore and the role-playing. And hello, Ghosty. Oh, I need to pop the thing, don't I? Probably. I don't. Awesome. The thing was still in effect. I hate you the most, ghosties. Don't. Oh my god, I missed everybody. I was supposed to jump attack. Jump attack! Don't kiss me. What's this? Free transient curses. DS2 is next. Oh, don't say that, Gold. Don't say that. In the next incarnation, judging by how much Fofa like this one. I mean, again, I could set a sub goal, you know, 1,000 subs. I'll play Dark Souls 2 or 3. Just 1,000 subs. Just that, not much. A paltry 1,000 subs to make me go through this again. We made it! And now I have 18 soups! That's a lot of soup. Much better. Abyss Ring, Covenant of Artorias, and here we go. Has to be vanilla. 1,000 for Dark Souls 3, 100,000 for Dark Souls 2. I have heard that Dark Souls 2 is different. Yes, I could bonk it real hard. It's just that it does damage, man. I wanted to avoid the damage. I didn't know they were gonna pile up on me. Play vanilla. I mean, I like vanilla. It's a good taste. But what do you mean vanilla? As in no DLC? See, Hale doesn't like Dark Souls 2. I know people who say it was bad, who say it was good, who say it's different. I've heard many things. It's so annoying, even I don't want to see Strume suffer. Okay, let me explain my thought process last time. I went in there with no soup, so I figured I'm gonna block a lot, so I don't take a lot of damage because I don't have soup. And then 10 guys spawned. 5 guys spawned with their burgers and fries. Now that I have 18 soups, I can do whatever. I can just bonk them wildly because I can heal 1,000 times. Where are you, buddy? Retrieval! Hang on, everybody take a chill pill. Stop, retrieval. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, it's so far away. Oh, it's so far away. Retrieval! We did it. Where's the boss now? Hello. Hi, buddy. Yeah, we can just bonk it, I guess. Stupid magic attack. Bonk. Bonk. It doesn't do that much damage with the sword attacks, at least. It's the magic that gets me. Bonk. Where's the next one? Now that I know it's a DPS check and I have so much soup, who cares? I mean, I'll try to take free damage, but like that can give it a little block, a little blockity block. If I kill them fast enough, Soul Candy says please, big please. What is he pleading for? Alex is very angry. These are like Alex's cousins. Bunch of Alex's cousins just trying to stop me from finding the Cheerios in her pantry. Alex, I'm taking your Cheerios. I know you don't have Cheerios. Don't ruin the joke. Let me have the Cheerios joke. Yeah, losing more stamina than HP. True, when I blocked them. I guess it's time for soup number 1. Soup. Drink the soup, buddy. Glug glug. Let's go. And bop. That's a miss. That is a good old miss. Bop, I say. No, don't. Don't! I know I don't have Cheerios! Let me have this! Why do you keep hugging me, guy? I'm not okay with this. Die. I was about to do the thing too! The magic thing. Hello. Oh, so I gotta kill 4 of them. Was it second or third? I was not counting. I was just bopping. This feels like third. Maybe it's 4th. I hope it's 4th, and I gotta kill 4 kings to defeat the 4 kings, you know? Hey, we did it! It's a silly fight if you have more than 2 soups and you don't gotta worry. I killed 4? Okay. So it is 4 kings. Bequeath the large soul shard. We did it. Bonfire! There's one! There's a singular bonfire. Weakness, attacking. Oh, you were telling me to just attack like hell, DPS. Thank you for the message. I get it now. Too cryptic, but good message. It's time. Like bonfire. Oh, that's a lot of souls. That is so much souls. Hey, get my VIT to 40. And I also need to upgrade my bunker. How many souls is that gonna take? Is it really that much? It is so much souls! Hang on. I'm gonna save them to upgrade the bunker and then I'll level up. And I have souls to pop, yes. Question mark. Not question mark, but also question mark. Can I teleport here? Should I kindle this shit? Is it worth kindling? Because, you know, I feel like I can't go anywhere. No, Cade, because you're based. What? Where? Did I miss something? You don't have any reason to ever come back? Awesome. Goodbye, Abyss. I'm going back to Firelink. I'm going back home. I should have gone to the Undead Parish because I want to upgrade the thing. I'm stupid. I gotta go talk to Andre of Astora, the most based of blacksmiths. Isn't someone there? Oh, don't say that now, Gold. I'm gone. I am gone. I'm Audi 5000. Only if you're cringe. What are you people talking about? So cryptic and mysterious. Wait, you're explaining the Dark Souls 2. Vanilla has access to the DLC, but the DLC isn't great. Play Vanilla, finish the game, and leave. It's good enough. Okay, DLC and Scholar are just kicks in the nuts you pay extra for. Yeah, I remember Gold playing Dark Souls 2 DLC, and he was not happy about it. Gold was having a bad time with Dark Souls 2 DLC. Only for cringe, what I need understanding. I don't get it. Let's warp again. I fucked up. Undead Parish. Let's watch a second loading screen. Yay! Speaking of loading screen, I did not go on break last time. Dang it. I didn't go on break and I need to pee. We'll just wait 22 minutes. It's fine. I'll just drink more water in the meanwhile. Delicious, delicious. Oh, Lord. If you're doing a certain ending, there's someone in the abyss. Since you're not doing it, there's no one there. Can I know that someone? Is it too much to know the someone who's in the abyss? I'm back to being Haveldad, finally. Andre, I brought you a thing. Ice porcupines?
Well, for all those,
I did it, dude. I found a very large ember for you. Yes. Yes. Where's the Great Club? Where's the Great Club? I probably modify, right? I don't know what any of these mean. That someone is called Kathe. You'll never ever meet him in your current playthrough. Okay. It is a very weird order for you to find the NPC. Oh, so I guess I never met Kate. Yeah, so let's do this. Ascend to 11, and now we reinforce to 15, I assume. And that's gonna be max bunker. Bunker, 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 bunker. So many chunks! Good thing I just went through New Londo. And I got a lot of chunks. Are they gonna be enough? They are! Success! Success! Bunker maxed. Now let's compare bunkers. Let's compare bunkers. So the Dragon Tooth is at 435. Great Club is at 337. But it is lighter, and also it's got a scaling of A with my strength, while the Dragon Tooth has a scaling of D. So apparently this is gonna do way more damage because of the scaling. Oh, it's the plus. It's not that... What's the command again? I can totally do this. Look at me, we can do math in chat. I have a command for that. Okay, it is significantly more. It is like a 10% extra damage. You know what? Fair. It is like 10% more damage. That's dope. Sorry, I'm just happy about having math in chat. Let me do this. Look at that. It is 9.3% more damage. Guys, let's do math in chat. Hell yes. Hell yes, math. And it's faster, true. I'll never need another weapon. Are you sad about math, Gold? Are you sad about the numbers? And it plays just like my previous bunker. Same moves, but bigger numbers. Yeah, let's make an Excel spreadsheet in chat. Excel spreadsheet in chat. And we're done. I have my armor, I have my everything. I'm gonna level up. Vitality to 40. Awesome. And I believe we go back to Frempt. Level up time and Lord Vessel. Yes, we're going back to Frempt. And time to finish the game. But first, I need to read a tongue twister. Elaricia, are you here? Are you nearby? Because if you're not, there's no point. But if you're here, there is a point. So I must know. Why would you... Stream Elements be like, Nan, dude, Nan. Estou aqui, Strume. She really like the Strume. Lord, where is the tongue twister? I am scrolling for it. Found it. Found a tongue twister. We have a tongue twister to do. I'm gonna post it in chat so everybody can say it at their houses. Here's a tongue twister. I'll take a sippy. Hang on. Pondering. 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 Drink of water. Yeah, Alex designed the tongue twister specifically to be difficult for Brazilians because she's evil and mean. And also evil. And I helped, but don't tell anybody. Okay. 3 girls twirl their unfurled curls while hurling pearls into the whirling whirl under the world. I keep forgetting that's world and not hurl, the pronunciation. What are you people doing? 3 girls twirl their unfurled curls while hurling pearls into the whirling whirl under the world. I'll send you an audio of my saying it later. Didn't you send one in Discord, Matt? God, does it always do that with decimals? Sounds good, foofs. Thank you, Alex. Why did it go insane when Navi did it? Hale, thank you for moisturizing my insides. That is 1 cup of gone. 1 cup of water. So Alex approves of the tongue twister, which means we can move on to beat the game. I could not move on before, you know, getting the approval of our demon lady Alex. Ramped! Eat me. Why?
I am pleased to see.
Okay, I was like, why is it not saying anything?
Is it something urgent?
Feed item, warp. Oh my god. You can just eat things? I can just feed you Titanite. I can just feed you so much Titanite. Why? Ads in 15. 0.3 is not exactly representably. Oh, okay. You went for a mean one. I see. You chose a mean number. Warp.
Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
Yes, eat all of me, including, but not limited to, my ass. Wow. There we go. Frempt has canonically eaten my ass. And other parts, but my ass also. Wait, feed Titanite. Or for other Titanite? He just exchanges Titanite for different Titanite? Is that it? Should I be exchanging some Titanite for cool things? Because I don't think I'll be using any more. I have my max bunker. Yep and no. Okay. Don't bother at this point. Awesome. I will try getting the Dark Knight Greatsword just for funsies. Yeah, I'm not grinding right now, but I'll get the Dark Knight Greatsword locked by some contraption. Guess what, foofs? Oh boy. Offer souls to Lord Vessel. Okay. Guess what? What should I be guessing? Have fun? Oh, it's gonna just have fun. Jesus Christ. Why do I even try? Why do I even bother? It's gonna be have fun with like 20 newfs at the end. Have fun for the last time. I get to fight some Dark Knights before, right? Because I want their big sword just to see. It is not just, you know, straight up Gwyn right now. Okay, there's gonna be an area. This is so bright and yet so dark. Yeah, final Fiend finale. It is time for the finale. Are you enemies or... Okay. Can I bonk you? Doesn't look like it. Exactly. I've heard that the Dark Knights respawn down here, so I can farm the Greatsword. Be wary of tough enemy. I assume so. The kiln of the first flame. Oh, it is far away. It is far, far away. Those were the light souls? I'm gonna ask you legitimately, are those actually the light souls? Because I was joking about the dark souls and they were real. The dark souls are not a lie. Good luck. You keep saying these things to me. Good luck. Are you the same guy from New Londo? Screw you. Do I have the right ring on, by the way? Hang on. Hang on. I have the wrong ring. Oh, I'm back to being a thick daddy finally. Fun fact, if Solar was alive, yes, I have heard that I could have summoned Solar for the last fight if I didn't screw it up. Those are Gwyn's Knights, so technically, they are the Light Souls. Navi's just playing around with Stream Elements math. Just having a good time with the math. It's you! It's you I wanna get. Bop. That's a lot of HP, dude. That is a lot of HP. 2 jump attacks, okay. I was like, wait, sword first try? No, Titanite chunk. He's depressed, oh no. Poor Solar who would have been here, but depressed. I like that you guys are having fun with the math command. Yeah, do math. You know, be happy. Math is fun. Oh, Navi used a double equals to make the number happen. Interesting. if you have 10 humanities, your drop rate is boosted. If you really want to farm those dudes. Oh, I mean, and I also I got a snake ring. True. I got a snaky snake ring. Like the covetous something something. Oh, that is a lot. That is a lot of damage. Jesus. You hurt. You hurt a ton. Unexpected. I'm not okay with that. One, two, three. Bop. Hi, this is your first time with the game. Deus Foe. Yes, it is my first time ever playing a Soulsborne, and we're about to beat it. We are so close to beating it. This is the Great Sword one. Wait, Great Club plus 15 over Black Knight. Elements, Stream Elements didn't know what to do with it, but good try. This is very late for you to appreciate that, but I'll still tell you. No, Deus Foe! From the Great Hollow. No, no. Deus Foe has been here when I was in the Great Hollow. I recall the name. He was like, hey dude, you can scale the UI. And then we found out that I can't because I'm on Switch. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. We've done that. Yeah, I was going down the Great Hollow and you said, good tip, like, hey dude, you can, you know, scale the UI so you can, you know, see things better, but I'm on Switch, so nope. But thank you for showing up, UI scaling fairy. You're very appreciated. Like, you know, it is nice that you're just out there doing good for Dark Souls streamers and help them scale the UI. I appreciate you just roaming around doing good things. What is this? Be wary of death. Liar ahead. What do you mean? I don't get it. Anyway, this looks dangerous. I am going to beat it. Switch player detected. Yes. Are there more Black Knights? I could put on shit for farming. Try luring it out. I have done... Wait, did I get all bosses? I guess I got all the bosses. Yeah, I saw all the areas. I killed all the bosses. I did the DLC. I've done a lot. I've beaten them all. They have all been bonked. There was a lot of bonking going on. I guess I could do the following. Snaky snake. Boost item discovery. Yes, even Priscilla. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I killed Priscilla. Because she said, this land is peaceful and its inhabitants kind. And that ticked me off because it was a liar, pants on fire, biggest lie ever. That was bullshit. This land is peaceful and its inhabitants kind. My ass is kind. Pre-Havel that foofs. Those are long ago times. Yeah, let's pop 10 humanities. Because what else we're gonna do at this point? Jesus, yeah. Okay, so 10. Soul Candy said 10. We are at 10 humanities. We have the snaky ring. Pop all? Does it matter? Like the more humanities? Oh, 10 is the max boost for drop rate. Okay. I was like, I'm gonna have 99, buddy. Yes, Priscilla was... Irvin, Priscilla was the lady with the feet. The lady with the feet was a hard fight for no reason. Not going to do New Game Plus. Unlikely. You know? Let's not say never, but it is unlikely that I'll be doing New Game Plus of Dark Souls 1. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come here. Do it again. Swang. Whatever. Give me the sword. First try. Wait. That's the wrong sword. That's the wrong sword. That is not a great sword, just a sword. We were fooled. We were scammed. Anyway, a thing. Oh hey, I can be a Black Knight. Awesome. 30 is max curse resist. Oh my god, it helps with curse resist. Cool. The lady with defeat. Yes. At first she was a lady with the feet, and then I defeated her. This regular sword. It also supports the sword. On the shoulder is a great one. Is there gonna be more? I can just go back. Was there only one with a great sword? Jesus Christ. Okay. Went back to the bonfire. We're getting the cool weapon. I mean, it's right there. It's right down the road. Right down the road. Right down the road. Can't miss it. There'll be spear and axe ahead for their drops. Okay, but, you know, we're looking for the great sword. I have the axe, actually. 1 second. If you mean this Black Knight Great Axe, I have this. It is pretty cool, the Black Knight Great Axe, but it takes so much dexterity, which I don't have. But I have it. I have the Black Knight sword, the Great Axe. Looking for a great sword. Yeah, Matt. At some point, I was like, guys, where do I meet the boss weapons crow? I want to talk to the funny guy. And they said, nope, Dark Souls 2. So if I ever want to meet my guy, the funny crow, I gotta play Dark Souls 2. And I do want to meet the boy, but holy shit, can you imagine doing all of this again without a poise build? I have been informed that poise has been hella nerfed in Dark Souls 2. So what the hell am I gonna do in Dark Souls 2 if I can be a giant Havel dad? Am I expected to dodge things? Dodge things? Like somebody who's actually playing the game? Are going to play the other Dark Souls games down the road? Again, Gold, let's not say never, but not right now. I am going to take a break from Dark Souls, definitely. I'm going to be playing different things, more chill things. Can be a dad in Dark Souls 2, not in 3. Oh, okay. Okay. Being a dad does give me some hope for the game. Yes, shorter, chiller things. For anybody who doesn't know, we have been playing this one for 3 months. Our first stream of Dark Souls was on August 18th. It has been 3 months. Oh, hello. Hi. 3 months and a whole week. Do you put it on your shoulder, buddy? No. So this is just a sword. A regular ass sword. Can I backstab you? Whoops. Maybe, but not like that. No, I'm gonna backstab ya. Back bonk ya. Let me try. I can! Yeah, you can backstab him. Cool. Die. Eat shit. Get shit on! Get shit on! I just can tell when you're joking and when you're being serious. Okay, I am being serious right now. Gold, this is me, foofs the streamer, being serious. Signed under. Maybe I'll eventually play more Dark Souls for you guys. Not right now. Not right after 1. I'll be talking about this soon, but I'll be playing some shorter things. Like some shorter streams, more chill ones. That's gonna be the guy. And then I'm gonna be playing Sea of Stars. That's gonna be my next long-form project. I'll be streaming Sea of Stars. What the hell was that? And then after Sea of Stars, who knows? It's a long time from now. It's gonna take a hot second for Sea of Stars to get through. Drop it! Drop it! We did it, boys! We got the thing. The thing has been obtained. Black Knight, Great Sword, where are you? Yeah. Jesus, what do you want from me? Hang on. Let me get the right equipment up. Havel's ring. What do you want from me? You big lug of a sword. Black Knight, Great Sword. 18 dexterity. That is 5 levels. That is a whole 5 levels. Boy, I just wanted to see what it did. Look at it. Can do a stabby. Wait, I could dual-handed. There we go. I can do this. Does this help with dexterity or just strength? Shit. Maybe just strength. I can do this. No, it doesn't. Heck. I can do the thing. I can do the cool thing. Can I hold it? No, but awesome. That happens. It is cool. But it takes so much dexterity. I need 5 more levels. Or a stabby with the shield out. Yo, yeah, this is super cool. But alas, we have no dexterity. And I don't think I'll get 5 more levels unless I do New Game Plus. So we're going back to Bonker Town. I am the mayor of Bonk Town, and I'm about to take my throne. Yeah. Fofa de Strummer está sendo sério neste momento, jovens. Eu estava sendo sério, agora não mais. Yeah, let's take the time. Let's bring back happy foofs. Let's play some different things, and then later we'll go back into the sadness bit. Oh my god, ad break. I guess I won't start the boss until the ad break is over, assuming it's hella close. It may be, it may not be. It's probably in there, right? In the Colosseum. Oh, what if I gotta climb the whole thing? Just killing Black Knights. Just murdering Black Knights. It's gonna be fun. I like Black Knights. Hello. Hello, buddy. I didn't mean that, but that's okay. Ho ho ho! God! There we go. Amazing. That was a slight miscalculation, but we're good. How do I keep doing that shit? You should play some kibi? The food? I should eat some kibi to decompress? Are you talking about food? I have an idea. Go in human and see foofs destroy noob invader. I destroyed an invader over at the Royal Woods Navi. They walked in with a bleed mage build and they backstabbed me like 3 times. It didn't do anything to me. And then I got 1 backstab and they died. I was just spinning around and they let up once. They got bonked and died. I've never felt so much pain. Soul Candy, I am so sorry for the pain I've made you go through. I apologize immensely. I don't know why or how I keep doing it. It is not on purpose, but it keeps happening. There's the axe. I don't know why. It just keeps happening. Oh, Kirby, the pink ball. Jesus. Like, what are you... Jesse, what are you talking about? Ow! You're a big boy. No! We're supposed to get shit on. I guess get shit on like this. Good old jump attack. Why Tight Knight? Can you obtain those sets before? I think you mean D and J, Navi. I believe you mean D and J. That's gonna be Drake and Josh. I gotta be touching the back. I thought it just had to be like in the general vicinity enough to hit it. I gotta be really smelling that. I gotta be really smelling that butt. Sniffing that crack. Sniffing. There we go, sniffing it. Bam. Give me the spear. Or the blue Titanite. Break before final boss. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to take a break during the ad. I was entertained. Killing dudes. Sniffing their asses. Gosh, diggity. I was just trying to sniff some dude asses, man. Just trying to sniff some dude ass, you know? Sniff some dude ass. Tears. Wretch ahead. Okay, hang on. I will take a short 2-minute break. Like, I'll be gone and back in a flash, and then we'll fight Gwen. 1 second. Sniffing asses, but not interested in salads. Listen, I just want to sniff it, not toss it. Soul candy. The one thing that brings me joy in this game is just splatting dudes. Just take a big bong stick and just splat dudes. Seeing them go down in one hit brings me so much joy because I can avoid combat. I can just splat them. It is so good. Hail, welcome back. I am going to take a short 2-minute break because I forgot. And then we're gonna fight the last boss, and that's it. So please understand, give me 1 second. I'll BRB. Literally 2 minutes. Bye! I return. I said it was gonna be quick, and I was quick like lightning. What have I missed? That's the joy. Exactly, Gold. After I got not the Havel armor specifically, but the Dragon Tooth. That happened in Anor Londo. I switched from the Grave Lord sword to the Dragon Tooth, and I did a heavy attack, and I splatted a Silver Knight, and I was like, oh, this is where it's at. I just completely destroyed a Silver Knight, like splat, dead. I was like, oh, now this is gonna be good. And I never went back. It is all about the bong sticks. That's the build. The build is bong stick. You're looking at the build right there, bong stick. And then I found out that if you take the Havel, remember 2 minute man? Exactly, I'm a quick boy. I'm the fastest one. Once I got this armor, I found out you can block things. You can just block anything and then slap him right back. I was like, yep, that's the build, that's the game. I'm gonna be this until the end. Welcome back, fofa. Ai, obrigado, fofa. You don't even get it, but you just did the equivalent of the thing you do with Jax, but in Portuguese. Like, you know, the vine that you share with Jax Kingsley? That's the Portuguese version, like, ai, bem-vindo, fofa, ai, obrigado. I should have picked this Vihander. Dude, Navi, here's the funniest thing. I went to the graveyard early on. I got this Vihander, and I never equipped it because it didn't have enough strength, so I never tried it. I could have been a bonker since so much earlier. Instead, I rushed Tomb of Giants and got the Gravelord sword. But it was fine. I liked rushing Tomb of Giants. No, yes, Tomb of Giants. And now we're gonna do it. We are about to go fight the last boss. How much salt if it's in one try? It's gonna be a hard boss. Is it a difficult one? Not much. Enjoy the song. Okay, there's gonna be a song. Awesome. Manus is the hardest. Foofs. Yes, Finn. Before I go in. Discord DM. Before I go in, let's check Discord. Hang on. Hang on, sorry, I have to respond to a message. And we're gonna go. His build is a natural counter to this boss. I mean, I was a natural counter to Manus too. I'm a natural counter to anything that plagues this land. Dude, yes, look at my health bar. Finally, I am the boss. We're going in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Going through the cum wall. Gwyn, just like that. He's a guy. Oh, Jesus, hello. He's just a guy. A big guy with a big fire sword, which is cool. He's the bonfire now. I'm the bonfire now. Look at him, he's just wielding a bonfire. What do you do in here, Gwyn? Like, what's this place? Do you just hang out here, doing nothing? This must be hella boring. Do you have games? Do you got a Switch in here? Like a Nintendo Switch? Can you play Picross in here? You're canonically correct. That is a bonfire! Awesome, I guessed the thing. By the way, die. That was a good amount of damage. He tried to come and grab me, by the way. I think. Oh, I dodged the thing! I just did a dodge as a chubby boy. Fat rolling through Gwyn. How do I keep missing? Gwyn, I have 19 cans of soup, dude. There's nothing you can do. Ow, you can do that, but I can drink soup through that. I'm gonna do light attacks. Dodge! Get dodge! Fuck you! Lick my ass! You fool! Get dodged on! Get shit on! Try parry. I never will. I will never parry, not even once. I can't. Actually, I can't parry with the shield. If I try to parry, I'm gonna use the special attack that breaks my shield, that puts spikes on me. I literally can't parry with this, I believe. Oh, he's almost dead, isn't he? Sorry. Let me just walk away. No, he got me! He grabbed me! Ow! Fuck you! Really? Okay, Gwyn, that's funny. You wanna talk about what happened? My lock-on went out. Like, after I got grabbed, I wasn't locked on anymore. So I tried to hold my shield and walk back. But instead, I turned away. And then I died. Is scoping? No, I literally lost my lock-on after getting grabbed. Pling pling plong. I swear pling pling plong is a Chaves thing. Is it not a Chaves thing? Am I thinking of the wrong thing? Oh, we're gonna go do a boss run. You know what? This boss is way harder than Manus. Manus was fine. This is way more difficult. That's a song. Pling pling plong. You know, this is a real final boss. Manus was whatever. Okay, this time I won't be talking to him. What? Oh, gold. My sweet summer child. Oh man, I have souls in there. I'm gonna do retrieval. Just for shits, I'm gonna do retrieval. Hello. I kinda went past you by mistake. I am not good at backstabbing. Must be the lack of practice. My humanities also. I lost 10 humanities on that. When you do retrieval, you don't get the humanities back, do you? Only the souls. Am I correct? Evan, thank you for moisturizing my insides. 1 second. I just gotta beat this one guy with a very large sword who wants to murder me. You get the humanities. Awesome. Let me just get moisturized. I died to Gwen. Matt, were you not listening? I got cocked by the game mechanics. No. He was gonna jump. I knew he was gonna jump. So I held my shield up and I pressed back. Problem, after getting grabbed, I lost my lock on, so I did this. I turned my whole bussy to Gwen and then he burned it off. I was supposed to just block it and then drink some soup. I had a whole plan which did not pan out. Because if you get grabbed, you lose a lock on. Just don't get grabbed. I tried. What the? Sorry, what? Excuse me. What the hell is this? What's happening? What are you? What is that? What the hell did I just see? What was that? But I doubt too many souls. It didn't drop anything. It's really rare, but was it supposed to drop something? Is it just a strange little enemy? Just something to see? Huh. Yeah, like, that wasn't there last time. I've never seen that before. What? It's because I died having like 40,000 souls or something, probably. Praise the sun. I mean, I guess the sun win. Yeah, did the thingy drop anything cool? Like, did I just get unlucky? It can drop a whole lot of souls, humanity, or some rare item. It didn't drop anything, no! Streamer luck followed by streamer bad luck. I found a thing. It didn't drop nothing. Too bad! You're gonna pay the price for my anger, sir. Die. I guess you just gotta find another one. What is the name of it so I can look it up later? The name of my little finger. I'm gonna look it up later. Evil Vagrant. Oh, it's a Vagrant. Okay. Are there more kinds? I got the halberd. Let's go. Which is not the cool version, but I want the cool version. Oh, the good Vagrant drops shit. Okay, I got the boring Vagrant. I'm gonna need you to fucking stop. God damn it, Gwen. Stop. Where are my souls? Plink plink plong. Did an incredible amount of luck to get the cool version. I mean, I got the uncool version already, which is kind of cool. I'm not mad about it. No, I got grabbed. See? Lost the lock on. Oh, my souls. He dropped me right by them. Thank you, Gwen. Awesome. Yeah, like it was 30,000 souls that I lost in that death. Hey, Gwen. Get stuck. 2, 3, 4. And shit. Supposed to be 5. That was supposed to be 5, which wasn't 5. I'm not gonna need him anymore. Yeah, but I want him. He stole them from me. Stole my souls. Oh, got grabbed again. Keep getting command grabbed. like a doofus. Hey Gwyn, check this out. Check this out. Stop! Check this out! Check this out. Architecture. Love me some architecture. Hey Gwyn. Hey Gwyn. Hey Gwyn, check this out. Check this out, Gwyn. No, no, check it out. Why are you not checking it out? Why are you so mad? So angry. Why are you so pissed? Yeah, check it out. Oh god, he checked it out. He checked the hell out of it. Screw you, buddy. It's too late, you're locked in. I mean, yeah, but I want my souls back. What if I decide to go New Game Plus eventually? You know, bonk even more people. I was reading chat during the boss fight. Hang on, let me hit him. Now we're gonna drink one more soup and kill him. Just in case I fuck something up. Don't hit the bonfire? You mean Gwyn is the bonfire because I hit him? Oh, it went out. All bonfires are now gone, or something. It's probably something like all bonfires are gone. You'll see? Okay. Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Oh, there's a little bonfire there. Hope. Don't hit the bonfire. Link the fire. Read his soul. Read the soul. Let us read the soul. Cabby, welcome back. I just beat the last boss, apparently. Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, contains an incredible power. Soul of the Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight and Cinder, who linked the first flame. Lord Gwyn bequeathed most of his power to the gods and burned the cinder for the first flame. But even so, Lord Gwyn's soul is a powerful thing indeed. Wow. That doesn't do much for me. Fuck the gods, burn the cinder for the first flame, but even so, that doesn't do much. And then you can link the fire. Choose your ending. There's no choose ending. Is there a choose ending? Foofs wouldn't even know about a choice. Just let him link like everyone on first gameplay. I mean, yeah, I assume everybody does this. Links the fire on the first gameplay. But this being Dark Souls, I also assume that there would be something else to do. Like, you know, go out, make a weapon out of the soul, and then come back and, I don't know, like, drop water on the bonfire to turn it off, and something as convoluted as saving Solaire. Go out is the other choice, never link the fire. I guess we're gonna link the fire as usual, but I guess, so I could just go out. How do I end the game by going out? Does it end when I go out? Yeah, I wouldn't know that. I would assume, but let's link the fire, I guess. Let's see the first timer ending. What everybody does. Oh, it ends if I go out. Okay. Become a Dark Lord? But what if I want to become a Dark Lord with my big bonk stick and plague the lands forever? As the foofs the streamer, Lord of Bonk. Foofs, Bonker of Souls. Guys, it's a lot of fire. That's a lot of fire. This does not look okay for me. Fucking Dark Souls. That's it? That's the whole cutscene? Oh, there's credits. That is all we get. You get to see shit burning, and then credits. I'm the new Lord of Cinder, I guess. I could have been Lord of Bonk. Finn! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. We beat Dark Souls, it is a hype moment, and we got 5 gifted subs. We hit Mom Jeans, Nyla, Narixus, Butt Fartsman, Big Wahoo, and The Extreme. I know most of those people. We've rated Mom Jeans and Nyla. And Butt Fartsman hangs out sometimes. The best name on Twitch. Thank you for the bits too, Finn. Thank you so much. Yeah, cheering for the end. Thank you, Cabby, for the 200 bits. Oh boy, arise ye Lord of Cinder. I guess I am a Lord of Cinder. I was supposed to be a Lord of Bonk. And yet, I have a new job ahead of me. You can actually follow Kate if you want to become a Dark Lord. But you've seen what happened if you start the Age of Darkness. Like in Anralondo, I guess. If you wanna see what happened after you did that, play Dark Souls 3. Wait, so Dark Souls 3 is the sequel to Dark Souls 1 bad ending? Ulasil. Oh, all the Abyss shit. All the Smurf come everywhere. That's the Age of Darkness. Okay. Like everything turning blue and crazy and evil. Okay, so DS3 is the sequence to this that we just saw, the fire linking. I see. Ulasil is Age of Darkness. Dark Souls 3 is fire linking. So there is a sequel, a direct story sequel. Gold, thank you so much for 1,000 bits. Hype train incoming. Hell, oh Jesus. Hype train incoming. Yeah, thank you so much for 1,000 bits, Gold. You guys are very generous. We did it. Manus is the furtive pygmy? So easily forgotten? Oh, the hype train is underway. Twitch lied. The hype train was not close. The hype train is ongoing right now. And it is level 3 too, which is a record for us. Holy crap. It's a hype train is close. It is so close. It is right here. We're looking at it. We're looking at the hype train. Now a new game plus. Please no. Time for all the lore revelations now. I guess I'm just gonna... Oh my god, Finn, thank you so much for 1,000 more bits. That is a lot. Finn, that's a lot. Hang on. Please chill. That is a lot of bits. And subs and things. Thank you guys so much. The Age of Darkness was always an ending, but you wouldn't know what happens before the DLC. So the DLC was a huge mind blow for people who played it before release. Oh yeah, because I guess you could have gotten the bad quote-unquote ending, and you got no more info. But I saw everything in the DLC, I saw what happens within Age of Darkness. I got spoilered, kinda. Not spoilered, but I played it in a different way than people did back then. Since I did all the things before. No, really, Manus is the furtive pygmy? I need to go back to that. I saw and killed the furtive pygmy? He was there? It was him? That's crazy. I mean, I'm freaking out. I found a furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. Jesus Christ, Vatio, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. We got Misty, enjoy your sub, Misty. We got Danielle the Oliver, which is from Matt's community. We got Lulu Chicks, Dorchi, and Jacko Senju, who was here for Dark Souls before. Who's a Dark Souls fan. Oh man, the hype train record, level 3 complete. This is a new record. Thank you guys so much for the generosity. And for the ending of Dark Souls hype. We beat Dark Souls. That is the end of the last flight of Fortnite. Well, the pygmy was all the Dark Souls technically. Every single one of the humans and their humanities. Oh wait, we were the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. We were all the pygmy, so easily forgotten. Fucking hell. God damn it!
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead.
Wait, is this the start again? An anonymous gifter. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for gifting us up to Sasha Gray.
In this land,
our #1 subber. Oh, I hope she enjoys the emotes. Check her Discord, 1 second.
Where they are
God, freaking Sasha Gray.
To await the end
okay,
of the world.
Soul Candy linked me a video that is titled Dark Souls Lore Explained, aka Everything I Gotta Know. It is by Vati Vidya, but it is not called Prepare to Cry. I'm a Havel dad. At the start, good. This is the good shit. Are there more? Is this not the Prepare to Cry video? should I watch 2 videos, like the lore explained and then Prepare to Cry? It is a series that explains all the characters and such. Oh, okay. It is a series of lore explanations. I might watch that. Yeah, I might go through that series. Because I feel like Dark Souls explains nothing. Like 90% of the lore I've learned playing this is from you guys and not the game. You keep everything you had. Even the souls, which I retrieved. I knew it was a good idea to get retrieval. Can we watch the Vati video live? How long is it? Let me see how long it is. I'm getting Fortnite ads. This is ominous and relevant. Oh boy, yeah, thank you for that, YouTube. You know what's coming next. Stop with the ads. There are more ads. I'm gonna shit my pants, there's more ads. The video is half an hour long. Could we watch it live? We could. I guess we could watch it live. It's only been 3 hours and a half. We still have 6 hours and a half more, gaming to do. Yeah, the algorithm knows. I am a just chatting streamer. I seem to have become a just chatting streamer in the last few streams. Okay, hang on. So, this is just the game again. I'm just restarting, and this is New Game Plus. This is just the game from the start, so I can do a different ending and do whatever. And I have all the things. So many things. So we're going to quit the menu. Gonna save and quit. The unusually sequence break the shit out of the game in a rush for the bad ending. Makes sense. Because I have all the keys, so I could just, rush places. Yeah, I could rush Bells, and then rush Lord Vessel, and then rush the 4 fellas. Do I even have to do all that? Do I have to do Bells? Did I just press go on the goddamn... I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I just pressed the button. The enemies have more HP and do more damage, I think. Oh, that's fair. I have another proposition. You can visit the map of Dark Souls on a no-clip website. All of it now? Oh my god. I should go to a no-clip website so I can just have a map. Okay, the hype train is about to... Thank you guys so much for the level 5 hype train. This is huge. Everybody's getting cool emotes, so enjoy those. I guess we're going to watch the Vati video. Let me close this out. Let me bring up the video. What is that? Hype lurk, yeah. The strange hype train emotes. Yeah, I'll bring up the video. I will tell you guys something first about the future, and then we'll watch the Dark Souls video. We'll learn lore. Oh god, where's my thing? Here. I was like, how do I OBS again? I only know Dark Souls now. My whole brain is Dark Souls. Boop. I cannot believe the first section of the video is called... How do they call him Big Hat Logan? Because he's got a big hat. Because he's got a big fucking hat. God damn it. I already hate this video. Love the video. Yeah, let's go. We got level 5 hype train emotes. Thank you guys so much for the level 5 hype train. This is yeah, we shattered our all-time record. This is amazing. Thank you guys really so much. I'm glad that we have so much hype for ending Dark Souls, finally beating it. Hype stress. Oh, not a stress emote. I'm already stressed all the time. What did I get? Which one did I get? Twitch. It's... I don't know what. Thank you so much, Alex, for believing in me. Choo choo. Yeah, hype stress. So much stress. Okay, hang on. Before we start the video, let me tell you guys about the future. So I guess I'll... the music. There we go. Is this too loud? Perhaps. Yes, it is. There we go, that's better. Cabby, thank you for moisturizing my insides. The anonymous gifter was probably Farmer104, who gifted a sub to Sasha Gray, who's been subbed for 2 months now. She's got the 2nd sub badge. Man, I wish Sasha Gray showed up in chat and chatted with her new sub badge. Man. Okay, hang on. Let's talk about the imminent future. AKA next Saturday. Dark Souls is done. We have beaten Dark Souls. We have achieved that monumental goal. So next Saturday, I need something else to do. I have plans for the next 2 Saturdays, but you guys get to pick which comes first. The next 2 Saturdays are gonna be 1. Fortnite. Yes, Cabby knows it. Cabby gets it. I will be doing the promised Fortnite stream. I'll be playing Fortnite for the very first time. I don't know much about it, I've never played it, so I'll do Fortnite. And Elaristia is gonna join me because she has never played Fortnite also. So it's gonna be that, it's gonna be a time. And the other thing is I'm gonna do a Super Mario World challenge run. The challenge run is that, keep up with me, Super Mario World, power-ups kill me. If I get a power-up, I die. If I get, you know, a mushroom from a checkpoint, I die. If I get Yoshi, I die. Any power-ups, I die. So, Super Mario World, but if I get power-ups, I die. And Fortnite. So I'm gonna do those 2. Which one do you want to see first? Alex, can I get a poll up, please and thank you? Like a 10-minute poll. You know, next Saturday, Fortnite, SMW challenge run. And then whichever wins, I'll do first, and then whichever loses, I'll do second. Cabby. Yeah, Cabby. We're gonna do it, and we'll probably ask people to queue with us. I assume the Fortnite stream is gonna be, you know, me and Alex first, getting dunked on by people and trying to learn the game, and then we'll queue with people. I know you want to play, I know Gilox wants to play, so we can get people in the squad. Sure thing, boss. Thank you, Alex. I vote for Mushroom. There's gonna be a poll. Hang on, we're gonna have a poll. Yeah, look, we'll just, you know, beat our faces against Fortnite for a second before getting people who know how to play. I work during a stream. There we go. Poll is up. First Saturday stream after Fart Souls, Fortnite or Mario Challenge Run. What do you want to see? I will not vote in this one. In this one, I'll not vote because I don't know. Yeah, please vote in the poll. Fucked up the announcement. Whoops. Yes, it is our civic duty. Please don't be an absentee voter. Vote in the poll. Whichever you want to see first. Like, both will happen. Again, both will happen. You're just picking what happens first. And then we're gonna watch the video, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, we're gonna watch some Dark Souls lore. We're gonna learn things. And then afterwards, I would like to give you my thoughts on Dark Souls. Because I am apparently a just chatting streamer, so I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna be rambling on about Dark Souls for like an hour. I think I have an hour of rambling in me. I have a lot of thoughts and opinions. It's been 3 months. I've had enough time to stew, to let Dark Souls stew in my Dark Soul. Kupo. Okay, let me just get to just chatting. Nah, it's gonna be about Dark Souls anyway. It's fine. We're gonna be watching a video about Dark Souls, talking about Dark Souls. This is just a huge Dark Souls finale event. It is all Dark Souls themed. I hope Fortnite wins. I fucking love that game so much. It's totally not because I have plans next Saturday and I want to see the Mario Challenge run. What's winning? Let's see what's winning. Oh, it's close. 7-6. There is no way to know. Did you get to vote, Finn? Did you manage to vote? Or is it a disaster on mobile? Where's the video? Hey, we got image. We got visuals in the video. How's the volume on this, by the way?
You have questions. Why am I on fire? What's the point of locking myself in this cave? Which ending is the right one?
I do have a lot of
And,
questions.
Of course, the age-old question, why
Hang on. I voted yes. Okay, Finn, awesome.
do they call him Big Hat Logan? First, let's start with
Checking,
the player
checking,
character.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm
Who
gonna have
is
to...
the chosen undead?
I have to make this just a little bit less loud, I think, just a couple dB, so you can hear me while I... That's the wrong button, foofs. Learn to OBS, idiot. There we go. Somebody please type for the lulz. Did they do it? It is not yet tied. Fortnite 7, Mario Challenge Run 6. So if nothing happens, we're gonna have Fortnite first, which is also fine with me. I will hit play here, and then please tell me in chat if you can hear the guy fine. If you can hear Vati video fine.
After you finish a Souls game, you have questions.
Is this okay?
Why am I on fire? What's the point of locking myself in this cave? Which ending is the right one? And, of course, the age-old question, why do they call him Big Hat Logan?
Why do they call him Big Hat Logan? Is that fine to hear? If I was overpowered a lot. I mean, I'll bring it a couple dB up. Add double my vote. That'd be nice, so that is not the same weekend as Duolingo. You'll never guess what they call him. You'll never fucking guess what they call him, Big Hat Logan. Okay, I put it up 2 dB.
Fire. What's the point
What about
of
now?
locking myself in this
You have the
cave?
video, you have
Which
me.
ending is the
I'll
right
try to
one?
pause
And, of
to
course,
talk
the
so I don't
age-old
talk over the
question,
guy, but I assume
why do
I
they
am
call him
overpowering the
Big
guy a
Hat
bit.
Logan?
Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's look at this hat. Look at the hat. It is a very tiny hat. I don't know why they call him Big Hat Logan. We're just gonna watch this, learn about Dark Souls, and then later I'll tell you about it. So I hope we all enjoyed the lore. I hope things start making sense now.
First, let's start with the player character. Who is the chosen undead? Well, they are who you make them. Whether you were a thief or a knight, from Astora or Katarina, it doesn't matter. What's important is that you ended up in a cell at the right place and the right time.
Small hat
You head
Logan.
to Lordran, in accordance with an old legend that speaks of a mission for a chosen undead hero. This legend is, by the way, most likely a deception by the gods, probably designed to lure powerful
Fucking
heroes
gods.
to Lordran, but we'll get to that later. Is there a world outside Lordran? Lordran is just the land of the gods, and there is a wider world of man with many more.
So all this time I was in the land of the gods. How the hell did I end up there? How did I end up I mean, is the asylum in Lordran, or did the crow take me? Okay, maybe the asylum is not Lordran, and a random bird took me to the land of the gods. That's... Let's keep going.
Therein. The fate of the world largely revolves around Lordran, though, so we never
How did
go
I end
to
in
these other
Brazil?
places.
Matt, a crow brought me here. I was born in Canada, and then a random giant crow brought me to Brazil. And I've been fighting to link the fire so I can leave.
But the characters we do meet
Average
in
Hat
Lordran
Logan.
often hail from these foreign countries, and you can tell that they've been designed to be accurate characterizations of their homelands. What you're seeing on screen are the results of an art competition to depict these foreign places. So check out that video if you're interested, and subscribe to see the next competition really soon. How did this world come to be? Originally, the world had no disparity. Everything was just rock, from the land to the trees to the dragons. It was homogeneous, static, without beginning.
I like
or
rock.
end.
I was
Then,
a rock all the
similar to
game. I
Big
was
Bang,
Havel the
fire
rock.
suddenly came to exist, and it disrupted this eternal monotony. Now there wasn't just existence, but there were states of existence: heat and cold, light and dark, life and death.
Rock and
the
fire.
result was a rock universe gradually changing into the world as you see it in-game, including its overabundance of souls. What is a soul? So when fire came to be and permeated the universe...
Do you remember that area? Which area? This? Please go
changing
YouTube.
into the world.
This area? I probably should. Probably should. Shouldn't I?
As you see it in-game.
I don't know if it's Quelaag, if it's Gwen, if it's something else, if it's just like a demon ruins.
including its overabundance of souls.
Before with the trees. Here. Big trees. Is this Blighttown with the giant trees? Or maybe Ash Lake with also the giant trees. Okay, it is Ash Lake. Yeah, I recall giant trees down there.
Static, without beginning.
I remember Dragon Sun, yes. Dragon Sun is a bro.
Fire suddenly
One of the
came to
biggest bros in the game was
and it disrupted
Dragon
this
Sun.
eternal monotony. Now there wasn't just existence, but
Arigato,
there were
Dragon Sun.
states of existence. Heat and cold, light and dark, life and death. The result was a rock universe gradually changing into the world as you see it in-game.
I think it's funny how everything was just rock.
Souls.
It's
What is
just
a
a
soul?
big
So
boulder.
when fire came to be and permeated the universe, so did souls. Thus, the soul is the power of disparity itself. They are the means by which the first flame changed the universe, and paradoxically, they are both the fuel and the byproduct of that fire. Similar to in Demon Souls, a soul gives you clarity, allowing you to think, but also life, allowing you to be. And just as there are all kinds of life, there are all kinds of souls, of various shapes, sizes, and magical affinities. Many bosses are these special beings with special souls, and the most powerful beings are the lords, bearing lord souls. Who are the lords, and what is a lord soul? The four lords are the first kings.
I feel like these are very big questions, and he's just kind of answering them, in 30 seconds and then moving on for more questions. And it is not enough to internalize all this shit. Like, he's dropping a lot of info real quick. Too fast to internalize. I'm kind of just, accepting it, but holy crap. Like the soul explanation, nothing retained. Let's go.
They were all attracted to the first flame, having only ever known darkness before coming upon it. Each one discovered this massive concentration of Disparity's power near the flame.
Okay, so he's
which they
condensing all of
used
it.
to establish a
Sounds
kingdom
like it.
under their rule. Thus, these massive souls are called Lord Souls. Of these four souls, Karth tells us that the pygmy found the Dark Soul, and it follows that the
He
other
said the
Lord
thing!
Souls
He
all
said the
aligned
thing!
found the Dark Souls. Of these four souls, Karth tells us that the pygmy found the Dark Soul, and
The
it
pygmy
follows
found the
that
Dark Soul.
other
We're the
Lord
pygmy
Souls
and the
all
Dark Soul.
aligned with the other aspects of disparity. So in contrast, Gwyn found the Light Soul, Nito found the Death Soul, and the Witch of Izalith found the Life Soul. These souls came to define them, and
Wait,
they would soon
what about the
ally
four
together
kings?
to challenge the everlasting
What about the four
dragons.
kings?
What is an everlasting dragon? So there are part
Ooh,
of the
Fortnite
original
won. 1
race of
second.
dragons that
Sorry to keep
predate
pausing.
life.
Fortnite has won. It was 7-6. So by one singular vote, next Saturday, it is Fortnite. Unless Alex can't do that. If Alex is unavailable, shit, I'll figure something out. But if you can, Alex, next Saturday, Fortnite. And then the next Saturday, the Mario Challenge run. I'm available. Awesome. Hi, available. I'm also available. Next Saturday, Fortnite. It has been decided. Let me just do this. There we go, some Fortnites in chat. Congrats, Fortnite stands. We're gonna do Fortnite, and then the other Saturday we're gonna do Mario. You won't miss out on content. Anyway, what is an everlasting dragon?
Itself. Much like there are wyverns and worms, there are also ancient dragons, or archdragons,
Dragon
as
Bro.
later games coin it. Their race is the progenitor to all other dragon subspecies, and these are subspecies that adapted really well to a new world and new environments. You still face some archdragons in-game, but these archdragons never are the original generation of archdragons that actually predate fire. The ancient dragons are commonly described as everlasting, thanks to their stone scales of undeath granting them immortality. However, when Gwyn learned that his bolts of lightning could peel apart those scales, the lords used their full might to hunt down.
I was
the
about to say, how are they
archdragons to
everlasting if they
deny
died?
extinction, ushering in the Age of Fire.
Gwyn committed a
What is
little
the Age of
moider.
Fire? It's the era you find yourself in. It was
Question. Maybe he's gonna answer. It said Gwyn could peel apart the scales from the dragons using his thunder and fire and shit, so I can only assume Seed the Scaleless has got something to do with that, because he got the scales peeled apart. That is my thought. Let's go.
when the lords defeated the archdragons, and even as far back as them finding their lord souls could be denoted as the dawn or beginning of the Age of Fire. So what follows is this period dominated by the lords. Much of this epoch is also
Guys,
denoted
it's
as
anal
the Age
rodeo.
of gods, since the three lords residing in Lordran with their fellow deities are on the rise or at their zenith during it. However, this golden age can only continue so long as fire at the source of the god's power remains strong. But eventually, fire will fade, and only darkness will remain. This, quote, is what Karth describes as the logic of the world. And when that happens, the
I'm sorry, is Karth Fremt? Is this Karth that I'm looking at? You guys talked about Karth, and I didn't meet Karth, but is Karth another Fremt? AKA like an ugly worm? Big, no? Okay. I figured this may be Karth. Karth is another Fremt. Yeah, that's what I said. It's a Fremt. No. Karth is not Fremt. Karth is a Fremt. You know, that's a... Just... We have Fremt. No. I guess I wasn't... It didn't come out clear enough. I asked, is Karth a Fremt? Not the Fremt, another Fremt. Just another wormy guy. Primordial Serpent, aka a wormy guy.
gods are supposed to be replaced, and their Age of Fire is supposed to become an Age of Dark. In
So there's
the
more
original Dark
Fremts.
Souls, you find yourself at this crossroad. The first flame is about to go out. Even now, its power is barely reaching the world of man, and what follows is a proverbial night. And in this twilight era, the undead curse runs rampant. Okay, so what is the undead curse?
I saw
Ever
the length of
since
his
the first
bigogi.
flame began to
Very
wane,
long
the dark
bigogi.
ring of fire has manifested upon the bodies of certain humans, a sign of the dark burgeoning within them. This dark sign,
A sign of the
marks you
dark,
as an
almost a
ageless
dark
immortal,
sign.
though your endless revival comes at the cost of your own souls and sanity until you eventually hollow. What caused the undead curse? This question is at the very heart of this series, and the answer is really quite
Twice lies of
complex.
P here.
You'll have a better time with this though if you're familiar with all three games. So
I'm
when
not.
the world first began, a creature called the
Oh, yeah, Matt. Eventually, at some point, I found the dark sign in the inventory, and I was like, oh, hey, what's this? And I figured, oh, it's a lore. I could use it? What the hell did it do? You can use the dark sign? I thought it was just lore, like, hey, you have a dark sign, so it's here, and, you know, you can see it and lore. What did it do? Was it gonna fuck me up? Was it gonna ruin the game? I'm curious now. Take you back to the bonfire at the cost of souls. Oh my god. Just a death warp. I just killed myself and go back to the bonfire. Instead of boning homeward, I just suicide. Amazing.
pygmy found the dark soul. Who they were
Wait,
isn't known,
the furtive
though
pygmy?
it's
So easily
serious,
forgotten.
And the answer is really quite complex. You'll have a better time with this though if you're familiar with
Thank you,
all
Cabby.
three
From my
games.
made sense.
So when the world first began, a creature called the pygmy found the dark soul. Who they were isn't known, nor is it really important. What is important is that they split the dark soul into fragments, and these fragments came to be known as humanity,
Oh boy.
which is a small black spirit found within every human. Karth refers to the furtive pygmy as your ancestor. Thus, we are descended from one of the four lords. These games frequently question whether the dark force within humans is a positive or a negative thing. Your adventure through Ulasil in the Artorias of the Abyss DLC is a great example of that. Here, the darkness within man has gone wild. It's endlessly consuming and corrupting the land and the
Yep,
souls
Smurf
of people
come
around
everywhere.
it. And yet, there is dialogue here that's supposed to give you pause.
I still think on that creature from the abyss that preyed upon me. My faculties were far from lucid, but I quite clearly sensed certain emotions. A wrenching nostalgia, a lost joy, an object of obsession, and a sincere hope to reclaim it.
A broken
Could these
pendant.
thoughts belong to the beast from the abyss? But if that were true, then perhaps it is no beast after all.
This same duality is seen in the descriptions of dark magic, which are spells that are often driven by powerful emotions. Positive things like love and calm, or negative things
I'm
like
sorry.
hate and envy. But
That was
whether
not
it's
just me,
positive
right?
Love and calm, or negative things
Am I the only one who just heard that?
powerful emotions. Positive things like love and calm.
Positive things like love and what? I'm gonna play it again.
That are often driven by powerful emotions. Positive things like love and calm.
Everybody heard that, right? It wasn't just me. We have darkness spells driven by powerful emotions. Positive things like love and calm. No, he said calm. Calm is not a powerful emotion. It's just whatever. He said love and calm.
That are often driven by powerful emotions. Positive things like love and calm.
Love and calm.
Or negative things like hate and envy. But whether it's positive or negative, Gwyn's pantheon fears the dark. For one day, as we mentioned earlier, their age of fire is going to end, and only dark will remain. This was the logic of the world, until Gwyn committed the first sin, and he shackled the darkness within man. This was a revelation we received in the Ringed City DLC, where the seal of fire around darkness on the dark sign was finally explicitly stated to be a creation of the gods. So for some, like Manus in the first DLC, repression of their humanity causes it to writhe and go mad. However, this seal of fire was placed upon mankind so early in their existence that, for most people, their shackles are all that they know. As a result, and this is really important, humankind end up living their lives through souls that they hold completely separate from the humanity that's within them. You only have to look to the white souls of adventurers that you find in-game as proof of that. Living like this is the lie that Aldia talked about in Dark Souls 2.
I didn't play that.
Trust fully the illusion.
Oh god, spoilers!
But is this so wrong? A construction, a facade, and yet a world full of warmth and scandals. Now, hello. Are you intent on shattering the oak?
This is hella Matrix, by the way. Like, all of this is hella the Matrix. All this concept of the illusion of life, living in a lie, a world full of warmth, but it's also a lie. This is a Matrix.
Wonderful false loop.
But
Yep.
in retrospect, the most chilling dialogue Aldia has was this.
Once, the Lord of Light banished dark and all that stemmed from humanity. And men assumed a fleeting form.
We're led to believe that the dark sign cursed humanity with undeath, but Aldia's dialogue means this can't be true. Instead, Aldia says mankind's lives became fleeting when they were branded with the dark sign. So this means that they were originally immortals, and indeed, this is the state that you return to when you hollow. What is hollowing? Humanity
is
once
hollowing?
stood proud within every human, but when the curse was put upon them, humanity became bound, lost, and repressed. So during this age of fire, humanity came to rely heavily on their white soul for their sense of self, and we can see this in the names of these souls. When fire fades, the seal of fire restraining the dark grows weaker. Thus, when fire fades, it follows that our dark soul starts to break free, consuming the white soul that we've come to believe is the self, and this process of losing the self is called hollowing. Dying or losing heart, it accelerates this process. So, an undead must maintain physical and mental fortitude in order to resist this process. However, as you might remember, the Hollows of Londor in Dark Souls 3 believe that their hollow states are really the most honest shape of man. This isn't an easy truth to face, especially since the Dark Soul has become this ravenous, repressed thing. To stay sane as a hollow, one may need to drain the life of others, and the Hollows of Londor are universally reviled as a result of this. Ultimately, it just leaves you wondering whether this is really the best path for mankind, or whether it's better to just accept the shackles of the gods, or whether humanity's fate has been stolen by the curse, either way. How do we
Okay, so the whole section on what is hollowing, I am confused because I was trying to listen to it and follow along, thinking about the mechanics of the game. Like, you as a hollow and you pop humanities and you reverse hollowing. And I'm not sure I followed. like how that explanation fits in with the mechanics of me, the player, popping humanities and having a bunch and then reverse hollowing. And I had the dark sign, so I have a dark sign, which means that in theory, seems very speculative what he said. I don't know. Is this not lore? Are the things Vati's saying, are these, lore set in stone, or is he speculating? Like, is some of this just like fan theory? This is the most accurate lore around? Okay, so this is the lore we have. So I'm trying to get how that worked, It's like, I have a dark sign, but the fire's going out, so the dark sign's supposed to be weaker, so the humanity is gonna consume my light soul. But do I have a light soul? I have souls that I get. I guess I should have a light soul. But it's not gonna pop because I never die. I keep respawning. How do I fit into this? Is it because I'm chosen? The souls you get fill your soul. Yes, my light soul, but why do I never... Like, I don't die, so it doesn't drop. So I guess the more you die, the more you hollow. I guess because I lose souls? Technically, yes, the ones you take from enemies fuel you. But if you keep feeding yourself souls, you unhollow. Do I? I unhollowed by using humanities, not souls. I am trying to separate, the humanity or dark soul from the light soul. Yeah, exactly. Like, what I get is that using the dark soul humanity, like if I pop it, then I reverse my hollowing. The sanity is part of being able to exist. In DS2, the more you die, the more hollow you... Okay, so in DS2, they did the more you die, the more hollow you become thing. Thinking and being is part of the light. I needed this to be less condensed, I think. I think this explanation is too condensed for somebody who wants to actually get it. Like, I understand that this is 27 minutes and it's going through a lot, but I think if you really want to understand everything, 27 minutes might not be enough. You may need a more detailed explanation connecting all the dots. There are videos for all these questions. Okay, because I don't feel like my question was answered by this video. It is going hella fast, and there are dots unconnected. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, yeah, there are dots being left unconnected here. The more you die, the more you hollow is for sure true. Shows like you start to lose her and get more dirty. Okay, so that's cool. I like that. I like this visual representation of the lore in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, the logic between Dark and Light Soul is what I was trying to connect with the game, like with the game I played, with the mechanics I saw, and right now, I should probably, watch it again, watch this section again, but I won't because it is like a whole 2 minutes that I gotta go back and rewatch. I'll do it off stream, I guess, maybe. It's just that watching that once and trying to connect dots, it is not connecting. Maybe later. Just rewatch it. But it is a whole minute. It is a whole minute.
What is hollowing? Humanity once stood proud within...
Think of it as giving up. The more you die, the more frustrated you are, because you can't rest. Oh, just like me in real life. I guess I'm hollowed. Guys, I figured it out. It's what I've been hollowed in real life. That's what it is. I keep losing my sanity and my memories, and I can't rest, and I'm frustrated. And if I give up, I'm gonna be hollowed. How the fuck do I pop humanities in real life? I'm the Lich King of my own life. Guys, how do I unhollow? How do I pop a humanity and reverse hollowing?
Every human, but when the curse was put upon them, humanity became bound, lost.
Hang on.
Every human. When you hollow, what is hollowing? Humanity once stood proud within every human.
So every human has a dark soul or humanity within them.
When the curse was put upon them,
and the dark sign curse was put on them, so the humanity was shackled and locked within the dark sign, and thus we started living by the light soul, using that to define our sense of self.
humanity became bound, lost, and repressed. So during this age of fire, humanity came to rely heavily on their white soul for their sense of self, and we can see this in the names of these souls. When fire fades, the seal...
When fire fades, which it is fading, like in Dark Souls 1, I understand that they said that the first flame, Gwyn's first flame, is fading. It can barely reach the world of man. So the flame is weak, which means that the dark sign is fading.
of fire restraining the dark grows weaker. Thus, when fire fades, it follows that our dark soul starts to break free.
The dark soul starts to break free from the dark sign and eats away at the light soul, apparently.
Consuming the white soul that we've come to believe is the self.
Which would destroy our sense of self. But if the humanity is what we had that made us human, shouldn't we... Wait, what?
This process of losing the self is called hollowing.
I was gonna say the opposite, man. You would become eternal, but you would lose your sanity. Because I was thinking, I pop humanities to reverse hollowing, but I guess I don't. I offer humanity. Like when I reverse hollowing, I take a humanity which I have popped, but I use it. I send it away. Like I don't keep the I kind of assume that I put the humanity like inside me, but I guess I send it away. I don't get it. Wait, what? Hang on. Alex, my humanities. She's got humanities nuts. Isn't it for keeping the curse, repressing humanity? Humanity is darker, consuming others to keep yourself. My family jewels. Alex, please, our nuts. Alex, the nuts. Must you hoard them all? Alex has like 100,000 nuts. She's gonna use them for a level up. It's just like souls, except she uses nuts to level up. She's gonna put it all in endurance.
Dying or losing heart, it accelerates this process. So, an undead must maintain physical and mental fortitude in order to resist this process. However, as you might remember, the Hollows of Londor in Dark Souls 3 believe that their hollow states are really the most honest shape of
this
man.
part
This
whatever.
isn't of the gods, or whether humanity's
about the Hollows of Londor, that part's whatever.
Curse, either way. How do we cure the undead curse?
It might be easier to look at NPC going hollow, for example, Solaire. Yeah, maybe the chosen undead is not the best benchmark to understand the mechanics of hollowing and unhollowing. Because, you know, the chosen undead is apparently a special little boy. Yeah, but maybe think about the NPCs like Solaire. Because he got sad, depressed, and he gave up. Humanities are your body, the dark soul. Light soul is your sanity, so you gotta have both. The chosen undead is not special? Then why do I keep respawning? Why do I keep respawning then? Is it because like I die, I lose the souls I had, everyone respawns unless they hollow. When I'm a crispy boy, am I not hollow? You want to have a lot of fortitude, okay. Because I was thinking, I respawn a lot and I'm hollow. I'm just very fucking stubborn. You respawn due to humanity's curse. Oh, I'm hollowing. I'm not hollow. I see. So are the guys in New Londo full hollow? Is that like what I'm going to become? Like the more I die, the more I lose, the more I fuck up. When you rage quit the game. Yeah, I remember, I think you said that, Matt, or somebody said that when I got to New Londo, they're like, oh, this is what happens when you rage quit the game. It's because you give up, so you become full hollow. Okay, so I think the key of all this is the understanding that you, the character playing the game, you are hollowing, not hollow. That was completely unclear. I kind of assumed that I was either, you know, unhollow or hollow. Like, you know, on Hollow, I die once, boom, Hollow. Halloween, no, Halloween. Different thing. This is do not start the Hollow Knight memes about Hollow Nest and Hollow Knight. We'll play Hollow Knight eventually. But yeah, no, this thing about me being in the process of hollowing, that makes a lot of things make sense. No, now a lot of things make sense. The clue that you're not hollow is some of the characters telling you, don't you dare go hollow. Okay, yes. A lot of people say, like Andre of Astoria says, we don't want you going hollow, or don't kill yourself, something like that. As a player with no knowledge of the lore, I kind of assumed that it was just like flavor text, meaning, you know, stay human, don't become a little crispy boy, don't become bacon. I assume it's like that, don't become a bacon boy. But no, it's because I'm hollowing. That is not clear at all. I get that it's clues, but holy shit, I did not catch that. I thought it was binary. You're just this or that. You need humanities to keep your shape and the light soul to keep yourself. The crestfallen you killed on Firelink hollows. Oh, if I didn't kill him? Out of jealousy of the chosen undead succeeding where he failed. Oh, so he gives up. He gets jealous, he gives up, and he goes full hollow. I kind of smashed him before because I did not like the way he was talking about things. But apparently the stench he was talking about was fremd, so whoops. Kind of smashed him anyway. He's also chosen. Not chosen enough. He fucking failed. He died. Did he ring the bells? He would have been a new Londo. Oh, cool. So he thought he was chosen. But he wasn't chosen enough. Okay, the video did say that the legend attracted many powerful hollows / humans to Lordran. So I guess he was trying to follow the prophecy. He thought he was chosen undead, but he wasn't chosen enough. Yeah, like he was trying to complete the prophecy, but he fucked up. So he was like, well, guess I'm not not that chosen. Impressive. He tried to ring them, okay, but he didn't get to ring them. I mean, yes, of course, because if he had rung the bells, the door to Sense Fortress would have been open. So he screwed up. He couldn't ring the bells. You were never chosen. I mean, I was more chosen than the others. I was hella chosen. I'm not special, but I did the thing. Candidates with the best potential makes sense. Yeah, Soul Candy, that's what I was talking about, because at the start of the video, they said the prophecy of the chosen undead is a lie from the gods to attract powerful people, humans, I don't know, whatever, to Lordran. And it worked, because, you know, the crestfallen, he got there and he fucked up the prophecy. He was trying to do the prophecy, he screwed up, and he's a victim of Gwen's lies. When you kill him, he said it might be better that way. I don't recall that line. I do recall him saying, I might be crestfallen, but I can still kick your mom's ass. And then I killed him. He got splatted. Otherwise, he would have hollowed and you would have to kill him in New Londo. Gwyn lied because he had to. And then he died. I mean, I assume it had something to do with trying to... Like, did Gwyn lie because he wanted to draw people to Lordran to find somebody to kill him and link the fire? Like, was that his objective? To find somebody who could do enough, to be chosen enough to reach him, kill him, and then link the flame? Because if so, why did he fight me? Why the hell did he fight me? Just let me link the fire. I don't get it. Did he have to fight me? You know, was also chosen on that Solaire. No, my boy. Very much chosen as well. He did help in... Yes, Solaire helped me a ton. And he could have helped more. Like, I didn't summon Solaire enough, but you can summon him for like 4 or 5 bosses, which is insane. So Solaire was hella chosen. Yeah, you got it. Here's something to kill the first flame eventually. If you saved Solaire, he would have killed the first flame in his own world? What? Yeah, somebody told me I can summon him to fight Gwyn. But like... the real Solaire, not just Phantom Solaire. The lords went crazy because the fires are waning, something like that. Gwyn had to make sure the soul of the undead was strong enough to feel the flames. Oh, okay. So that's why you gotta kill him, because if you're strong enough to defeat Gwyn, you're strong enough to be the new Lord of Cinder. So you two would beat the game at the same time. Wait, so it was going to be Phantom Solaire. He would be in his world, a phantom in mine, real in his, and we'd both link fires in different worlds. I thought it was real Solaire. Was Solaire not real all along? Was Solaire always a phantom? What? I could have sworn he was real. Apart from during the boss fights. There was a real Solaire, but a visitor. Oh. Shasha, what's up? Welcome in, Shasha. Did you finish the game? Yes, we beat the game. Now we're watching a lore video and discussing lore. And then I'll talk about Dark Souls and what I thought about it. It's really cool how the Lord of Light turned into Lord of Cinder because it kept the flame going into his own body and soul. Solaire was real, but time is convoluted. I don't like that explanation. Time is convoluted. Thank you, Shasha. Yeah, it was a huge accomplishment, I think, to beat Dark Souls. We had a lot of hype when it happened. Everybody was really happy about it. And me too. We beat Dark Souls. It is a real-life Chivo. All Souls games apply the notion that the magic stuff is sort of bad, like radiation. All of them cause corruption and madness. All the magic stuff. It makes more sense you can invade or help other players. Shasha Gray! Shasha Gray got a sub. Good on Shasha Gray. Oh shit, Shasha, congrats on maxing all 7s. Well done. That is also a huge accomplishment. In a different game, but nevertheless huge accomplishment. So yeah, so Solaire was a visitor from a different world, his own Dark Souls game. Solaire is just a guy playing Dark Souls in his home, and he visits to help. And then we can both beat the game at the same time, both link our fires. He could have become his son. He was looking for a son all along. He could have been Lord of Cinder. He could have become the son. And realized his quest, his son quest. Poor Solaire. Poor guy. Along with other NPCs. I mean, really? Other NPCs were visitors, like Tarkus? And everybody can summon? I thought Tarkus was hella dead. I thought I summoned just his ghosty. You'd enjoy Dark Souls 3. Oh, think about it, Cabby. When I go through my Dark Souls retrospective, I'll talk about my thoughts on playing another Dark Souls and, you know, how it goes. Anyway, let's keep the lore going. How do we cure the undead curse? By putting the fire back around the humanity, I guess?
Well, curse is an actual affliction, just like poison or toxin. You can experience its build-up in-game, and what this curse does is it locks the dark soul away from the self. It's really about the barrier, it's about the separation, and the Dark Sigil explains this. It says that as humanity leaks out, the curse accumulates in exchange. Unfortunately, humans are helpless against curses, and all we can do is redirect their influence. For example, when...
Or you can use a purging stone! You can use a purging stone to cure the curse, buddy! I have some in my inventory right now!
you use a purging stone, what you're doing is not actually curing the curse, you're...
Fuck. I was proved wrong so fast, hang on. Jesus Christ. You took a second to call me stupid, my dude. You didn't need to be that vicious. Holy crap. Yeah, I got opened up, read, put back on the shelf like a goddamn library book. God damn it. Fuck. I got so red. Yeah, the 9-inch showing up. Refutado. Porra, caralho, merda. Puta que pariu. God, man. I thought I was like, wait, no, I had a thought. No, curses and shit. No. The 9-int is... I thought the 9-int was cooking something, but no, it was cooking nothing. Let's try to listen to this again. God,
against curses, and all we can do is redirect their influence. For example, when you use a purging stone, what you're doing is not actually curing the curse, you're actually just transferring the curse to this stone, and this stone was or is another person. In the original Dark Souls...
What? Okay.
We do something similar to this process called reverse hollowing. So this is a process that requires you to have a humanity. And it's easy to assume that we're just absorbing the humanity and restoring our humanity, but what's actually happening here is kind of the opposite. Yes, a humanity sprite is taken into the self, but it then acts as a sort of surrogate for the curse, like a purging stone does, and remember, we offer this humanity up to the bonfire. This keeps our white, regular soul safe, and it prevents us from going hollow. Further proof of this dynamic exists in Dark Souls 2, where using a human effigy...
Okay, so yeah, like Sulkin, there's the explanation I wanted. Still didn't make full sense. Still sounded like mumbo jumbo, a part of it.
Into the self, but when you acquire this process,
let's listen to the bonfire part again.
In the original Dark Souls, we do something similar to this process called reverse hollowing. So this is a process that requires you to have a humanity, and it's easy to assume that we're just absorbing the humanity and restoring our humanity, but what's actually happening...
Yeah, that is exactly what it looks like to a new player. It looks like you're using the humanity to become human. It says humanity restored because you use the humanity. It's what it looks like.
Here is kind of the opposite. Yes, a humanity sprite is taken into the self, but it then acts as a sort of surrogate for the curse, like a purging stone does, and remember, we offer this humanity up to the bonfire. This keeps our white, regular...
Oh my god, it's a Madoka situation! Holy shit! This is a Madoka situation. Gold, enjoy your real-life bonfire pondering. Enjoy the rest of your day. It was great having you here. Thank you so much, and I'll see you next time. And as Gold leaves to touch grass, this is a Madoka situation. I have my soul gem, and as I do things, it is getting polluted by darkness, so I gotta cleanse it. So the way I cleanse it here, just like in Madoka, is to take it out of my soul gem and put it somewhere else. Soul gem turned to Griffsid. I cannot believe all along I was just being a Maguka. I was trying to get soul gem turned to Griffsid. Oh my god, guys. Being Maguka is suffering. That is why playing Dark Souls is suffering, because you're a Maguka. Holy shit, my mind is blown. Yeah, just like in Madoka, you're getting your darkness from your soul, and you're putting it into a different humanity and burning it up, offering to the bonfire. So you're putting your darkness, cleansing it, putting it into something else, somebody else, and burning it, offering it. So you're not taking the humanity in and becoming more human. You were using that little soul sprite, the little humanity sprite, to take your curse and then burning it. Yeah, you're sacrificing a little humanity, a little dark soul. God, this is just fucking Madoka, man. I cannot believe this. But harken back to the bare explanation. You're burning the other humanity to refuel your dark sign barrier. Is that it? Is that what the bonfire is involved? Because you take your curse, put it away, and then the bonfire kind of puts the shield back up. Can I drop links? Yeah, Cabby, drop it in. I'll play it. I'll open it up and play it. Give it to me. Will you give it to me? Yeah, actually, god fucking damn it. I hate the clip name. I hate the clip name. Ugh.
Dark Sigil explains this. It says that as humanity leaks out, the curse accumulates in exchange. Unfortunately, humans are helpless against curses, and all we can do is redirect their influence. For example, when...
Or you can use a purging stone. You can use a purging stone to cure the curse, buddy. I have some in my inventory right now.
You use a purging stone?
That was so quick.
Curing the curse.
Fuck. I was proved wrong so fast. Hang on. Jesus Christ.
The Dark Sigil explains this. It says that as...
I cannot believe. Watching it back, I paused the video one word before he was talking about the purging stone. Like, holy shit. Oh my god, that was so well timed. You see, this whole stream is scripted. I planned all of this out. This was all scripted. I watched the video beforehand, I beat the game beforehand, so I know what's coming up, and I planned all these moments. Dude, he said, for example, and I paused it. He was about to utter the words, Purging Stone. Like exactly when he said, for example, fuck my ass, god damn it. Nothing like looking hella stupid. It's Strume. Oh my god, people really like this Strume. A real Strume moment. That's a real Strume moment. I love that clip. Thank you for the clip. Oh my god, chat's breaking. Chat, stop breaking. Stop, stop, stop. It stopped breaking. Anyway, thank you for the clip, Cabby. Let's going on. Love you too, Cabby. You're my favorite cabbage. Okay, so this section, this explanation, is exactly what was needed when I was having questions beforehand. Thank you for moisturizing my insides also. Cabby, you're so nice. You clipped me and watered me. Like I'm a plant. I got watered and clipped. AKA pruned. Anyway, yeah, no. This section is exactly what I needed when I had questions, you know, back then. When I was listening about the humanities and light souls, I was wondering about this. What the fuck happens at a bonfire? Now I know. Also, I sent you another video that is about the game itself. You might want to watch it before giving your opinion because it will probably resonate with you. Okay. How long is that, Soul Candy? Drop me a length in chat. The game is called We Need to Talk About Dark Souls 1. We do. Let's keep going with this one for now. 21 minutes. This is it, guys. Just chatting. We're going to be watching Dark Souls lore videos until we get to a 10-hour stream again.
Proof of this dynamic exists in
This
Dark
is the
Souls
plan.
2, where using a human effigy is just like transferring your curse to a human surrogate. And in Dark Souls 3, we found the Purging Monument, which is this enormous vessel that's overflowing with offered curses. Why did the gods curse humanity?
Good
so
question.
The logic of the world denotes that fire will fade and only dark will remain. Naturally, Gwyn feared this and managed to enforce a fleeting form upon humanity. The fate of mankind became irreversibly linked to fire, and thus the logic of the world was changed forever. What is the fire linking? It's a ritual.
That didn't
for
answer
preserving
shit.
the
Go
first
back.
flame
Fuck,
with
go
the
back.
decline of
What?
curses. Why did the gods curse humanity? So the logic of the world denotes that fire will fade and only dark will remain. Naturally, Gwyn feared this.
Oh, I guess because humanity is dark, because I have a dark soul. So okay, so the fire fading would not affect humanity because we're dark. It affects the dark sign because Gwyn put it there.
Managed to enforce a fleeting form upon humanity. The fate of mankind became irreversibly linked to fire, and thus the logic of the world was changed forever. What is the fire linking? It's a ritual for preserving.
Okay, yeah, you guys are saying what I was figuring out. Because we're dark, and he doesn't want us to be dark because, you know, fire fades and darkness is born from no fire. So dark would be good for us, but not for him because he's a fire boy. So he cursed us with a dark sign, with a fire shield over our humanities. Is it good for us? I don't know if it's good for us, but it is our natural state apparently. Dark wouldn't be good for us. Too much dark is very bad. Okay. But it is, in theory, from what I'm getting, our natural state. It is primal and natural, but is it good? It is violent. I mean, yeah, but it is what would come naturally to us, and this is the Matrix issue. Like, Gwyn put the curse on us, he put the dark sign on us, we have like a fleeting, warm, peaceful, nice existence, but it is not who we really are. So do we want to break out of the Matrix or not? That is the question. That is... How is Dark Souls, Matrix, and Madoka at once? Yeah, this is merely philosophical, like which one is better? I don't know. But I get why Gwyn did what he did, because he wanted to save fire. But if you break out of the Matrix, it's not that cool, you know? Exactly, that is the whole point of the Matrix and of this. The innate philosophy of Dark Souls, also of the Matrix. Let me check something. Dark Souls 1 release year was 2000 what? 2011. And then Matrix is from like 2007? Or even less? 1999? What am I thinking of? Am I thinking of a sequel? Matrix Reloaded. Reloaded is 2003, and then Revolutions... Ooh, wait. Wikipedia, what are you doing? This doesn't make sense. I am... No, yeah, 1999. I think I'm thinking about the sequels, but... Hang on. I think Google's telling me bullshit about something. Let me go into Wikipedia. Wikipedia, help me out. Okay, 2003. Yeah, no, it is older than expected. So never mind. The Matrix is something that, I was gonna say Hayao Miyazaki. What's the dude called? FromSoft Miyazaki. Miyazaki watched Matrix, is like, I like this. I'm gonna do this. But again, in Matrix, they put you in the Matrix to harvest you. In Dark Souls, they put you in the Matrix to save you. Which is, I guess, save you, like in quotation marks, because, you know, they're saving themselves. Like, Gwyn's main reasoning for putting us in the Matrix was to save himself, not us. He wanted to prevent, you know, fire from fading and darkness from taking control. It wasn't some selfless act to save humanity. Doesn't look like. No, he sacrificed himself, but, you know, he saved fire. He didn't want fire to go away. Used his own body to keep the Age of Light. Yes, because he didn't want darkness. He wanted to save fire. I say himself, but just the gods, light, Age of Fire. He didn't want the Age of Darkness to come about. My point being that it was not an act to save humanity. He wanted to save fire. Yes, he saved the fire. Exactly, the Age of Fire. Fire, fire, fire. Can you hear the word any more times without it not sounding like a word? Fire, fire, fire. Yeah, anyway, my point is that he didn't want to protect humanity specifically. Like, yeah, let's save humanity. No, he had other interests also. Keep humanity safe. It didn't feel like his main interest. From what I've heard in this, you know, half of this video, it didn't feel like his main interest was saving humanity. He did something, he saved us, quote unquote, but it wasn't his main objective when doing the dark sign thing, when putting the curse on us. He saved men, not humanity. Might be a fair way to put it. He didn't save men via the dark sign, give us a new existence in the Matrix, etc., etc. And before that, Serial Experiments Lane. I haven't watched Lane, but I could be laying these nuts across your face, Navi. Yeah, no, I haven't watched Lane. I have watched Ghost in the Shell. This is all giving me Matrix vibes. Yes, he saved the world from darkness. He kept light going on. I'm so proud. I knew you'd like this, Alex. I knew you'd be proud about that joke. Anyway, no, this is all making sense now. The one section about how to cure the undead curse and what is hollowing, you know, this helped a lot of things make sense. Let's keep going about what is the fire linking.
The first flame. With the decline of fire and the rise of the dark and undeath, the gods were thrown into disarray, and the Lord's peaceful relations ultimately collapsed. Before things broke down, however, they concocted a plan to revive the first flame with a powerful soul, cultivated through firekeepers and undead bonfires. This soul would link itself to the fire, and the fire would inherit a new fuel. So Gwyn was the first to link the fire, and many others have taken up that role since then. What is a bonfire? It's your safe haven.
Let us take another little pause. For anybody who's played Hollow Knight, I have played Hollow Knight. I have played and beaten Hollow Knight. I have done almost everything in Hollow Knight that is there to do, except like the last, tower in Godseeker. But if you have beaten Hollow Knight and you have never played Dark Souls, holy shit, the main lore of Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight spoilers, by the way. Mute the stream for the next minute, I guess. Whoops. Yeah, mute the stream for a minute if you don't want Hollow Knight spoilers. I'll try to be vague. But holy shit, the main driving point of the lore in Hollow Knight is just Dark Souls. They really, really decided to pay homage to Dark Souls in more than one way. But somehow, the biggest way being the story. Like how Hollow Knight works and ends, and the choice at the end, it is just this. It is just Link in the Fire, going away, the Lord of Cinder, etc., Age of Fire, Age of Darkness. There's a lot of this. Yes. The Pale King is straight up Gwyn, except even more morally grey. I mean, yeah, and then you have the Hollow Knight, and then you have the Knight. It is very much this. I knew that Hollow Knight was inspired by Dark Souls, but I thought it was like conceptually and mechanically, like you die and you leave Geo behind and shit. Like it is a Metroidvania with Souls-like elements. You sit on a bench and you respawn enemies, you die, and you go back to a bench and you lose your Geo, you gotta go back to get it from your shade. I realized mechanically what influenced it from Dark Souls. I didn't know that the story was just Dark Souls. It is just that. It is just Dark Souls. Holy shit. Anyway, what is a bonfire?
Bonfires are fueled by the bones of your own kind, and they're connected to the first.
Did it say bones? Sorry, I paused mid-sentence and lost a word.
Have taken up that role since then. What is a bonfire? It's your safe haven. Undead bonfires are fueled by the bones of your own kind.
It is bones.
And they're connected to the first flame as a part of a network through coiled swords. The heat that their flames produce heal our injuries and can be collected in a liquid form called estus. As for warping...
Holy shit. Estus is derived from the Latin word estus, which means heat or hot. My god! Estus is just a liquid fire. It is just really spicy soup. I was right all along. And then you season it more and it becomes spicier soup.
Light is tied to time in this series, so you can reason that a bonfire's light allows you to warp across time and space to other bonfires.
Stop. Do not start with time travel in Dark Souls. I'm gonna ask you to kindly go to hell before you start adding time travel to the Dark Souls lore. Stop.
Tied to time in this series, so
I was eating the lava all along. I did it. I made my dream come true without knowing. I got to eat the lava, guys. I need to be kept away from yes, you need to keep me away from volcanoes at all costs because I got to eat the lava. I did it. Oh my god. Okay, no, Matt, yes. Good point. The DLC is done through time travel, but the DLC thing, it felt like it was a little extra magical thing. Like you meet the lady and you get the pendant and you get sucked through a big-ass portal by some strange being of darkness and then you go to the past. Yes, but that felt like an extra, like a special case, a special condition that made time travel happen. I do not want to hear about how all the bonfires are time traveling me. I do want it, the forbidden candy. It looks so tasty. Like, look at the foofsicles. Look at a foofsicle beneath your chat, like a little orange orb. Look at the foofsicle. That looks like candy made from lava, doesn't it? I want to eat it, just like I want to eat the lava. Lava candy. A forbidden candy. It is not the first time time travel shows up in the series. Not the last time. Oh no, god, time travel is so hard to handle. Just like these nuts are hard to handle. I really thought it was just a thing for the, hey, it's DLC, extra content. Let's travel through time so we can see how the past went. What flavor would lava be? Dude, what flavor would lava be? It looks like candy corn, doesn't it? It looks like it's liquid candy corn. Candy corn. Time travel is a tough nut to crack. Time travel is... Listen, if you're not called Chrono Trigger, do not start with time travel. Unless your first name is Chrono and your last name is Trigger, do not start with time travel. You're not gonna get it right. It's been done once. Disintegrate flavor. No, candy corn flavor. Let's... Oh, God.
Reason that a bonfire's light allows you to warp across time and space to other bonfires in the network. Bonfires and their firekeepers promote...
That is called teleporting, you fucking celery eater. That is not time travel. That is called teleporting, okay? That is just instant travel. Goku can do it. Let's keep the time travel to the DLC. Let's say it's only that, and this is teleporting. Because it is warping. It's a molten rock, so very salty and hot rock. Salty. I like salty. I would not mind if it was like salted caramel. If it's salty, then you can assume that lava, the lava candy, that tasty lava, it's gonna be like salted caramel, you know, a little salt element to add some complexity to the interesting sweet part of the lava. You can use a bonfire to warp to the DLC. How's warping to the past not going through space and time? That is called a concession for the sake of mechanics. That is literally a mechanics concession, so you don't gotta go to the portal every time to warp to the DLC and do shit there. I refuse to accept that they thought I am not on copium. I refuse to accept that they made bonfires time travel spots and that they... Okay, the DLC was not with the game. They released the game and then the DLC. Time is convoluted. That sounds like retconning, my dude. I don't think it's me on copium. I think it's them on the retcon juice. Taking big sips of the retcon juice. Like, how do we explain this? No, make bonfires time travel, yeah, why not? It's not teleporting anymore. Now it's time traveling. Fuck it. No, bullshit. I think it is mechanics convenience, so you don't gotta walk to the portal every time. A little quality of life improvement explained through massive retconning. At the very start, time is convoluted is not stating something. It is a catch-all of affirmation that anybody can make at any time in anything, real life or fictional. Yes, time is convoluted. That is bullshit. The DLC came later, so it just connects to something stated before. I'm saying they're retconning. They're using vague blanket statements to try to retcon bonfires into time to cope. Fuck you, let's watch more.
Reliance upon fire, and they promote fire's reliance.
Who's this lady, by the way? I've seen this lady. I know her face. Is she not from Bloodborne? Am I wrong? Is she from a Dark Souls? I could have sworn she was from Bloodborne. Maybe it's a different lady. Firekeeper from Dark Souls 3, okay. I could have sworn she was a Bloodborne character.
Time and space to other bonfires in the network. Bonfires and their firekeepers promote undead reliance upon fire, and they promote fire's reliance upon undead. Thus, the gods are almost certainly behind their creation. As for who went out and played...
Good point, by the way. Yes, adding time travel always adds the why don't you go to the past thing. You're thinking of the doll from Bloodborne. Let's see. Bloodborne, the doll. Yes, I'm thinking of her exactly. Another blonde lady who helps you in a Souls game. That's the one. Anyway, yeah, if you can time travel, you can just go to the past and do things in the past and not be in the present working through shit. Always that big question. Lots of implications. Which is why I don't like when things add time travel. Why do people always want to watch the section with... I guess they're trying to get the quote. I'm looking at what's the most watched sections. They really wanted to watch this monster giving quotes about the Matrix. And then something here about... What is a firekeeper? What is a god? They really want to watch this section. Anyway, let's go. Keep going.
Place them in the world. It's hard to say, but it seems like they can be placed anywhere where there are undead bones, since we create one ourselves in Firelink Shrine, and even in early versions of the game, you were supposed to be able to place them yourself. However,
Oh, I
it's
wish.
important to remember
I
that
wish.
bonfires are primarily a checkpoint mechanic, and gameplay can't always be explained away by lore.
Gameplay can't always be explained away by lore. It happened to you too. Sejam refutados, caralho, não sou só eu. Pronto.
Them yourself. However, it's important to remember that bonfires are primarily a checkpoint mechanic, and gameplay can't always be explained away by
Oh,
lore.
I feel so good.
For example, you might think that all undead respawn at the bonfire just like you do, but they don't. According to the crestfallen merchant, what actually happens is that undead will lay dead for a while and then later rise where they fell. What is a fire?
Wait, what?
They're a woman
Hang on.
who are primal to place them yourself. However, it's important to remember that bonfires are primarily a checkpoint mechanic, and gameplay can't always be explained away by lore. For example, you might think that all undead respawn at the bonfire just like you do, but they don't. According to the crestfallen merchant, what actually happens is that undead will lay dead for a while and then later rise where they fell.
Just rise?
What?
Okay. You know what would be said? It still counts. It still counts. In my heart, it counts. In my soul of souls, dark and light, it still counts.
Firekeeper. They're a woman who acts as the living incarnation of a bonfire in order to preserve its flame. So long as the firekeeper lives, so too does her corresponding bonfire, and vice versa.
I know that.
These women are thus vessels for the countless humanity that is offered to the bonfire, which means that they receive the dark spirits along with the effects of the curse in the transfer. The humanity.
Thank you for the follow, Hinamura. Hinamura 92. I'm sorry, so... Whoops, I kind of skipped that. The Firekeepers receive the darkness from the Griffsids. So they're gonna become witches eventually. And open their own labyrinths.
Countless humanity that is offered to the bonfire, which means that they receive the dark spirits along with the effects of the curse in the transfer. The humanity wriggles beneath their skin, nipping at body and soul.
No, I misclicked. Sorry, that was a misclick, Matt. I was trying to just pause and my mouse was in the wrong place.
And this causes great pain and horrific scarring, though not at extremities like the head or the hands. Firekeepers bear this suffering so that you can benefit from the bonfire, and it's through them, and by extension the bonfires, that you can strengthen your soul with whatever traits you desire. So be sure to always thank your Oh shit.
God damn it.
What is wrong with you?
No. This is why they replay this section. I get it now. Everybody wants to see the boy slashing the lady. Oh, shit, yeah, the screen also said what is wrong with you, true. Hang on, let me just check a text. Un momento, just got a text. Oh god, let me respond. There we go, responded. Pois é o Zap Zap. Zap Zap, fofão. Is my WhatsApp booping for you when it boops? It is booping! Oh my god. Even if it's in a different... Ah, oh, Christ. There we go. Fucking... There we go. That is some OBS shenanigans. I fixed it. Yeah, Boops the streamer. I had it in a different place, but OBS doesn't care about what I want. So it was grabbing sound from all the chromes, all the separate chromes. Good to know. New knowledge unlocked. OBS doesn't care. It's fixed. It's fixed now. But yes, I was getting zip-zop messages. What were we talking about? Anyway, talking about what is a firekeeper? And then they get scarred and they absorb the darkness and the curses you put on them. They get scarred. And then I killed so many of them. Yeah, freaking app sound beta. Mute the tab. I just closed the tab. you can just mute a tab. How do you do that? Mute site. Is that it? I can mute site. I mean, I guess I could unmute all of the zips up. Mute site. Don't have a mute tab. I know there's an extension. I control the stream anymore. No, oh, we were sending boops. Get shit on. I had closed it. I'd already closed it, and now it's muted. Yeah, I'm on Chrome. I don't have the mute tab. I know there's an extension to mute tabs that I don't have, but anyway, I'll figure it out. Matt, thank you for moisturizing my insides. Anastasia is not on me. Anastasia is not on me. I didn't kill her. I killed the lady at Anal Rodeo and Quaylog's sister. So, okay, 2. I killed 2. That's not that much. I killed 2 firekeepers. Quaylog's sister did not deserve it. This one on the screen right now, she was kind of mean to me, not gonna lie. She was kind of mean to me. But Quaylog's sister did nothing wrong. I just needed to season my soup. My bad, Quaylog's sister. You're a spider and you deserve to die for that.
And it's through them, and by extension, the bonfires, that you can strengthen your soul with whatever traits you desire. So be sure to always thank your oh shit.
Question. If I do that, if my controller drops and accidentally, you know, splat a firekeeper, you cannot reset the game, right? Like, even if you plug, like, take the console out of the power cord, like if I remove the power cord from the wall and everything shuts down, is it auto-saving every second? Like, does Dark Souls auto-save every second? As Anastasia's behind bars. I feel like if I swung my dragon tooth at Anastasia hard enough, I'd probably get her. I don't think she's safe. I can probably get through those bars. I'm scared. The moment she dies, the game auto-saves. Okay, so no hope. So this guy started a whole playthrough just to kill the firekeeper, just for this moment. That is dedication. Yes, I killed her boss and took her son. Did I expect a hug? No, but also, I don't feel that bad about splatting her. That's what I'm saying. I don't have that many emotions about splatting the lady from Anal Rodeo. The Quaylog sister, it was like, you know, that I could have gone without, but my soup. Vati's very dedicated, it seems so. This lady's on the first area. Wait. Oh, okay. So she's in the first area and you come back to her and stuff. Makes sense. So you don't gotta play through all the game. Easier when on PC you can back up your save file. What's a PC? Trying to get a piece of these nuts? We're playing on Switch, bro. This is console gaming. Why are you threatening the poor firekeepers? I'm not. I just needed to season my soup, cabby, and they had all the black pepper and the paprika. They hid it away and they wouldn't give it to me. So I took it forcefully to season my soup. That was a good one. Yeah, I got it from Alex. That is an Alex joke. That she drops on people who are playing FBL when they get PCs in songs. It has been added to the Mind Palace, yes. Can I get to her in less than 10 minutes? Okay, so not that much dedication. In this case, it is a 10-minute dedication moment. Sasuga Erikson. Anyway, what is wrong with me? Is this what the section is called? It is not. It's What is a God? I would love a section in this video called What is wrong with you? Because I would love to know. People keep asking me and I don't have answers. Thank you, Matt, for adding these nuts, people nuts, whatever.
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with me?
What is a god? Well, they're really whatever humans believe a deity to be. In most cases, the gods refers to members of Gwyn's pantheon, since they're the most widely worshipped in
She's a lie. She's fake.
But even those cast out, like Gwyn's firstborn, are still called a war god, simply because some people still worship them as such. However, just being worshipped doesn't mean that you have power. An example of this is Faris, who humans retroactively deified as the goddess of the hunt Evlana in Dark Souls.
I killed this dude. I killed this guy at the woods before Sif. I was there. Oh, whoops! I murdered him! I got his bow!
Too. She was just a heroic bowwoman.
Oh, it's a woman. I thought it was a guy called Ferris. Yeah, I dunked this lady. My bad, Ferris. Didn't know you were going to be a goddess. Whoops. Or maybe my actions helped canonize her. Because, again, dead. It's a common thing for, you know, sanctifications to happen post-death. So maybe it is all my doing. Nobody else got sanctified, huh? Just Ferris.
Of the hunt Evlana in Dark Souls 2. She was just a heroic bowwoman, but her story got twisted over the years until she became a god. People get kind of hung up on the god term because they're trying to define the race of beings that carry power in the series. For most of these characters, I quite like the term medial, which is a term proposed by Loki.
Medial. Okay.
What are medials? Well, many of the gods' followers and descendants aren't human, gods or giants, so we kind of have to make up a term for these beings. Medials is good. In terms of size, they're often between humans and giants, and these are beings like the daughters of Izalith, or Priscilla, and so on. What are the dead? The dead are corpses that decay without the power of life sustaining them. However, some, like skeletons, are often a product of
I don't like how that was pulsating.
Priscilla, and so on. What are the dead?
What the hell is
The dead
that?
are corpses that decay without the power of life sustaining.
What is this that I'm looking at? Is this the dog penis? It's a dog penis, isn't it? I don't think it's Nito. It has to be the dog penis. Yeah, it's a dog penis. Okay, let's move on.
Some, like skeletons, are often a product of necromancy, and there's evidence that others, like the ghosts of New Londo, become warped by the strong, lingering emotions of the deceased. What is a demon? Anything that can be loosely classified as a monster is called a demon, really. In most cases, though, demons...
Wait, why do I have YapFap on my channel? Jesus Christ, Matt. I guess now I have YapFap on the channel. Just stroking that sausage. Oh boy. So, what is a demon?
Of the deceased. What is a demon?
I didn't see when he
Anything
added
that
it.
can be
I missed
loosely
it.
Classified as a monster is called a demon, really. In most cases, though, demons refers to chaos demons who were born of the flame of chaos. But there are also Titanite demons, and Dark Souls 2 introduces covetous and smelter demons, as well as a demon of song. It's a common argument that a demon in Dark Souls is a chimeric creature, bearing the traits of multiple animals.
That is just a blender, dude. That is a juicer.
Crow demons.
This is our best friend, Juicer Valita. Don't think of the song. Do not think of the song. Too late. It's in chat now. Oh, guys, I have a command. I haven't shown this command yet. There's a command for that if you want. If you ever want to do that, there's a command. Takes a deep breath. She's taking a deep breath. Not sponsored by Valita. I should be sponsored by Valita. I've been talking about them every day for 2 weekends in a row. She took a deep breath and then nothing happened. She's gonna be singing. She get up and leave. I don't know. Anyway, let's move on from the juicer.
Bearing the traits of multiple animals, but this isn't a given. What could be called crow demons are actually called crowmen or corvians. There are also snake men, maggot men, and lion men, all of whom are never called demons. Like with gods, the term is somewhat arbitrary. Basically, a demon is whatever humans would consider to be a monster. What is chaos?
What is chaos?
Chaos is the nature of fire and life. Life is rooted in the soul. The soul is a product of fire's disparity. Therefore, life, like disparity, is chaotic. The Witch of Izalith found the Lord Soul that represents this, and she tried creating her own fire of life to match that of the first flame. Unfortunately, this sparked a flame of chaos, which creates and transforms new, often grotesque forms of life.
Oh.
These became known as the Chaos Demons, and they threatened Gwyn's rule. So you'll notice that they're stamped out at every turn in all chapters of this series. The Witch of Izalith's yearning for flame became the basis for pyromancy, and pyromancy is one of her strongest surviving legacies. What is pyromancy? Pyromancy is...
I like how there's a whole what is pyromancy section. So, question. Y'all said this is the most accurate lore we have. Is all of this in the game? Or did some of it get added, you know, in later Dark Souls? Like, all this stuff they're saying about the Witch of Izalith and the Chaos Flame and how it works. Like, they were describing whatever. It's in the game in random pieces of gear and character lines. Yeah, because he was going into detail about how the Chaos Flame came to be, how it affected things, etc., etc. So it's somewhere. No, yes, pyromancy and demons are in the game. Yes, but I'm talking about like even the details of how the Chaos Flame affected the people of Izalith and shit. I guess I just didn't find all the gear, or didn't read all of it, or didn't talk to all the characters. I did not talk to all the characters, by the way. So the details are there somewhere. It just took everybody to put it all together. Everybody finds a bit, adds it to the pile, and eventually it's all put together. Yeah, I didn't read every single detail. I didn't do all the quest lines. I didn't talk to all the NPCs. I never found Kate. I never found Frempt number 2. I straight up did not find Frempt number 2. There are characters that tell so much. Why did I not meet any characters who tell me so much? The impression I was left with after playing this is that NPCs don't tell you shit. I guess I missed all the NPCs that tell me shit. I didn't meet a single one. I don't know about Izalith, you need to read pyromancies. Okay, yeah. Since I was a bonk boy, I didn't really pay attention to the spells. Like, I wasn't really going after spells and reading about them. Ad break, whoops. Ad break going on, my bad about that. Yeah, I was not reading spells because I had zero plans of using them. But there's lore, it's fair. There's lore in all the items, or most items. More lore in others than some.
A physical form of magic. Pyromancers carry along with them a piece of flame that's passed down from teacher to student, stretching all the way back to the witch and her daughters deriving...
Wait, what? So pyromancy is for Izalith, sorcery is for Seath, miracles for Gwyn. Okay, so reading those kind of spells would give me lore on those fellas, I guess. Spell descriptions tell you a lot. I've read like 2 spell descriptions and they didn't tell me much. I guess I got the wrong ones. I read like a couple pyromancies, but they didn't tell me. They were very mechanical explanations, like this spell does that, this and that. Like I guess I chose the wrong ones. I read a couple pyromancies that I bought from the pyromancy swamp guy. Those didn't say much. They were mostly like how the spell works. And then I tried to equip them. I did not have attunement slots, and I gave up on magic forever and became a bonky boy forever. I was going to try to shoot fireman. I wanted to do a little Hadouken, but it was not in the cards for me.
The art from chaos and sharing that with the humans.
And yes, I had no context, true.
Pyromancers then use that flame to conjure their spells, and despite the name, pyromancy isn't actually limited to casting fire, and it can actually conjure all kinds of elements, like iron or poison, but these are rare arts.
Hey, poison breath.
Since pyromancy is a religion
to kill the maggot.
that reveres flame. Just so, you can manifest pyromancies like miracles with your faith, or actually even learn to perform them like sorceries with your intelligence. What is sorcery?
It's
a mental form of magic. Sorcerers study the natural laws of the world to actually comprehend what they are and how they function. They then use this knowledge to manipulate their power and formulate the process as spells, which we call sorcery. They're basically magic scientists and academics, and there are sorceries from anything from souls to light to the dark of the abyss. What are miracles? They're a spiritual form of magic. You cast miracles by reciting legendary stories, which either feature the spell in question or embody what the miracle manifests.
Holy shit, you gotta recite a whole story for a miracle? That's interesting. I guess it fits with the idea of like reading from a holy book and thus manifesting the will of the god in said holy book. Oh my god, Navi's getting ads with the sub again. I hate when that happens. Keeps getting ads with the sub. Ad break ended. Woo! Miracles are... I never used any of them. I have heard that they give you free healing, which sounds awesome. Yeah, no int required, but I needed attunement slots, and I had none. I needed like 2 more int for an attunement slot, and I never got it. I never got it. I stayed at like 9 forever. Don't worry, foofs. I never played any mage class besides pyromancy. Okay. I do recall Homeward Bone, yes. Is Homeward Bone a miracle? Is this canon? Oh my god, there's a Homeward miracle? God, man, that's awesome. No bone required. I do love it when I can go through things, you know, no bone required. Little things in life.
Most miracles are thereby based on the power of the Anor Londo gods, but there are also dark miracles and hexes that achieve similar results. Your faith in the story's truth makes it a reality. What is the Abyss? It's the power of the
Alex's house.
And whether that's a pitch black void, like the Realm of the Four Kings, a viscous dark swamp, like in the Ringed City, or a malformed pus, like the creatures of Lothric, the Abyss can manifest
Jesus.
from any humanity.
Look at that.
It
Look at that boy.
produces new life, or
Look at that boy.
twists old life into new forms. The Abyss is commonly unstable, and like with Manus in Ulasil, it can go wild, devouring and corrupting the souls of every other form of life. But it was not always this way. The gods placed a curse upon the Abyss, and while humans have
Common theme. The gods keep placing curses on shit. I'm noticing a pattern. Pattern has been recognized.
this way, the gods placed a curse upon the Abyss, and while humans have largely lost connection with it, there are multiple sources that suggest the Abyss can offer great comfort to humankind. However, it appears that path was lost when the Abyss was banished, and now it simply hungers. What is Black Flame? Black Flame is the impenetrable fire of humanity, inspired by the power of our quote-unquote untouchable soul, in kind of a similar way to how pyromancy is inspired by Izalith's soul. What is the Deep? As the Age of Dark continues...
He's going through a lot of things. Really fast. What the hell is the Black Flame? I never saw Black Flame.
Simply hungers.
Just humanity
What
flame?
is Black
Human
Flame?
fire?
Black Flame is the impenetrable fire of humanity, inspired by the power of our quote-unquote untouchable soul.
Yes, I got a Black Flame spell down in the Abyss on the DLC. I even said, oh my god, the Black Flame from the Giant Dad build. I just never used it, and I don't think I saw anybody using it. Maybe... I mean, I guess... No, Manusa's spells are more Abyss themed. Like, they're kind of like Black Void, but they're Abyss, not humanity. I think. You know, I didn't see them. I couldn't tell you. I only saw them in a video. It's the fire from your dark soul. Makes sense. The Void is the humanity. Would the spells from Manus be Black Fire? Or just, you know, Abyss goop? What would they be classified as? Yes? Okay, yes. Because they look like, you know, dark thingies, especially the one where it rains down. It looked like humanity is raining down, so it was Black Fire. Interesting.
In kind of a similar way to how pyromancy is inspired by Izalith's soul. What is the Deep? As the Age of Dark continues to be delayed, some dark stagnates into the deep, and here the weight of humanity sinks into a horrific abyss, like a deep sea where no light reaches. Many worship the concept of the deep, as these dregs are seen as the bedrock of the world, and you can almost view the deep as a sort of abyssal religion. Its leader, Aldrich, concluded that if the world continued to darken, then there would eventually be an age of the deep sea. Why is time convoluted?
Fuck.
With the first...
Here you go, boys. I have heard in the past that time is convoluted. Whoops.
Flame waning. The power of light also fades, and since light is related to time, the flow of time has stagnated in a land where the flame is located. Due to this instability, time spaces known as other worlds can randomly intersect here, and this allows you to briefly meet people from long before your timeline. And with the help of magic, you can cross the gaps between worlds, usually as spirits. Why is everything in the world hostile to me? After watching this...
That was a very short explanation for something that feels like it's a lot of bullshit. I'm a 2-minute... Yep, I can join the 14 raids. I'm a 2-minute man. I am adept to the 2-minute meta. You know, play for 2 minutes, splooge, 2 more minutes, do it again, burst. Every 2 minutes is a burst. Gwyn froze time.
Eventually be an age of the deep sea. Why is time convoluted? With the first flame waning, the power of light also fades, and since light is related to time, the flow of time has stagnated in a land where the flame is located. Due to this instability, time spaces known as other worlds can randomly intersect here, and this allows you to briefly meet people.
Sounds like a little bullshit to me.
And with the help of magic, you can cross the gaps between worlds, usually as spirits.
It sounds MacGuffin-y.
In the world hostile to me? After watching this video,
why is everything hostile? Why would you tell me that this land is peaceful and its inhabitants kind? Which is just not true.
Enjoy my video talking about all the bosses of Dark Souls 3 if you've played it. I'll just list a bunch of reasons on screen though.
Oh god, hang on. Wild animal RPG monster. They have invaded their territory and possibly killed the servants. Fair. They are the creation of someone else. Remind us, You're an impediment to their own personal goals. I can't think of one right now, but sure. They are for some reason scared and assume anyone a threat. Also fair. You want something from them that they will never willingly give you. Yes. Like Sif. Poor Sif. My poor boy. He didn't want to give me the ring. Should have given me the ring, Sif. You were supposed to adventure with me. You're gonna be my dog. We're gonna be a duo forever. There are trials set up for you to overcome as part of the fire linking. Oh, it makes sense. You accidentally put down your controller and bumped R2. Or you bumped L2 and used this stupid fucking shield bash or shield spell thing. 8 is very real. I keep bumping into ZL and ZR on this controller every time. Every time ZL, man. I don't know what it is, but I keep bumping into those. Yeah, Sif was a good girl. We love Sif. And if only she had given me the ring, Artorias' ring, we could have adventured together. We could have been pals.
Because every enemy does have a reason for attacking you, after all. Except Priscilla. I mean, why did you hurt her? That's actually really fucked up. What is the painted world?
I hurt her because she made me mad. Why do you keep asking me this question? Everybody wants to know why I killed Priscilla. Because she talked shit and therefore got hit. It was a simple question of talk shit, get hit, fuck around, find out. It is the one Dark Souls quote that I have saved in my brain. This land is peaceful and its inhabitants kind. I mean, Irvin, let's not go that far. I looked at her feet a lot. Like, her feet were very useful to me. Yep, she done found out. Really, everybody has a reason to kill me. Every single thing in this whole land has a reason to kill me. Because, like, Priscilla didn't want to kill me, but she really lied about her whole land being peaceful and kind. Everybody wanted my fucking head on a platter. So I don't know, maybe she wasn't watching. Maybe she was, I don't know, busy with Netflix and didn't see everything happening behind her back. I'm just trolling. Dude, Irvin, enjoy Picross. You know what? I cannot be mad if you're doing Picross. I must respect all the Picrossers.
The first painting we're
the people in the
introduced
Piccult
to is the painted world of Ariamis, which is hung in an Orlando. It was a place to hide all the things that the gods feared, and so it's filled with many references to sin and the occult.
What?
In the Ashes of Ariandel DLC, we learn that the paintings are a mirror of the outside world, and so are burned and reborn to mimic the linking of the fire. Just so, there are those on the inside who would prefer to let the painting rot. What is the meaning of each ending?
I don't get it. Anyway,
So, in Dark Souls, you're presented with two choices after you defeat the Lord of Cinder. Either you inherit the fire and join the line of succession, preserving the current world order, or you leave the fire to die without fuel, allowing the universe to reach its natural conclusion. By becoming a Lord of Cinder, you sacrifice yourself to restore the light. By becoming a Dark Lord, you choose to lead mankind into a new dark age with an uncertain future. In Dark Souls 2, fire still wanes while the curse still flourishes. You assume a throne inside of a kiln, which takes you to the first flame and the Lord
presumably,
of Cinder, where you'll make one of the
fucking presumably, man.
still wanes while the curse still flourishes. You assume a throne inside of a kiln, which takes you to the first flame and the Lord of Cinder, where you'll make one of these two choices. Turns out neither of them really matter, for the world will continue to ebb and flow between light and dark, so maybe you should heed a certain scholar's proposition instead. A new ending here is to neither rekindle nor squelch the first flame. Just simply embrace this twilight era and see what it has in store. As if to follow the consequences of this choice, Dark Souls 3 shows you a world where the future Lords of Cinder refuse to either save the Age of Fire or usher in an Age of Dark. And in the tumult that followed, you are again presented with a choice. Do you continue to link the fire, despite the ritual not being as impactful as before? Do you use the dark of the curse to subsume the flame and lead the undead into a new age as their Lord of Hollows? Do you let your firekeeper snuff out the fire and herald in the darkness, only to learn that embers survive amongst the countless lords who linked the flame before you? Or do you betray her and take what fire remains all for yourself? You are unkindled ash, after all. What is unkindled ash?
I'm sorry. That whole section, I need some extra clarification. He was also discussing endings to Dark Souls 2 and 3, yeah? Because like that thing about the third option, did I have a third option in Dark Souls 1? Or was it only lick the fire, walk out? Was there a way to do a third thing and keep the twilight going? Okay, Dark Souls 3, you're Ash. Just like in Pokemon, amazing! A lot of those are Dark Souls 2 and 3. Okay, yeah, because I didn't follow a lot of that. The fire has been burning for very long. Okay, that's what I wanted to say. So Dark Souls 1 only has the two first options he was talking about. Either link it, you know, and become Lord of Cinder, or become Lord of Darkness, and that's it. None of that Twilight bullshit, you know, you can just keep it burning, kinda, sorta. Age of Twilight forever. I get that it is the concept for Dark Souls 3, but I couldn't personally do it right now. Thank you for moisturizing my insides, Cabby. Either working with Fremt or Cave. I was working with Fremt. I was. It's true. You can't reach Gwyn otherwise. Yeah. God, I did not meet Kate at all. I had no clue the name Kate existed until today. Today's the first time I ever heard about Kate. I had heard about Fremt though. I had seen Fremt memes in the past. I knew about Fremt. I knew the memes. I knew his face. And I met him. What is Enkindled Ash? Probably some Dark Souls 3 thing.
These are undead who previously tried and failed to link the fire. You weren't strong enough to bear the flame that you inherited, but you weren't weak enough to stay reduced to ash either. And so...
Oh, you got a sequence break and ignore Fremt. Okay, that's fair.
What is unkindled ash? These are undead who previously tried and failed to link the fire. You weren't strong enough to bear the flame that you inherited, but you weren't weak enough to stay reduced to ash either. And so you became ash, devoid of flame, but still requiring embers.
What if this was the intro to Pokemon Red and Blue? Just, and thus you became Ash. And you went to the professor in town to get your first Pokemon. You chose Charmander because you just cannot keep your ass away from fire. I wish that was how it connected.
As well as souls to heat your cold, cursed frame. Hence, unkindled are destined to seek the fire that remains in the world. How does the series end? Well, it ends with ash, literally. As the world burns out again and again, ash itself arises. This is a new being, a new species really, that's composed of 1,000 failures who had tried...
That's spoilers now. Should I stop? Should I not watch the last couple minutes? Is it gonna be just all spoilers through the end? How does the series end? Bye. I see a Kek W at the very end. Skip that session. Okay, let's skip over to bye. Let's watch bye.
Ash, a cold.
Stop.
On specifics. Join the club, subscribe, check out other creators in this space, and enjoy endless hours of content that has been made in the years before you saw this video. Before I go, I wanted to give a shout out to one of my favorite Twitch streamers, 39Daff. I watched her watch my video.
Hang on.
Content that has been made in the years before you saw this video. Before I go, I wanted to give a shout out to one of my favorite Twitch streamers,
Foofs the streamer.
3, and you know, it really helped me. I felt like I really understood some of the sorts of questions that people must have after they watch my videos.
Who's the chest? Who is the big, great chest ahead?
Her confusion was why I decided to sign you all up to extra classes today, so follow her stream and thank her for that. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, follow my stream.
When is Elden Ring being released? I actually have the answer to this one. Recently I had it leaked to me, so I figured I'd put it right at the end of the video while no one else is watching. So, just quickly, don't tell anyone, the release date of Elden Ring is...
Seeing that black...
I mean, it's been released, you know? It has been released. Footages through me. I killed Solaire too. I feel like it is very natural for any first-time Dark Souls player to end up killing Solaire. Saving Solaire is hella convoluted. Killing Solaire is just a matter of exploring the demon ruins enough. Or did she kill actual Solaire? At the start, wait. Really? Hang on, I did not see that. She just killed Solaire as a bro? I'm going back. She killed Solaire, she has the equipment! She has the equipment. She killed Solaire at the very start. She's evil. Don't follow Death39. Follow Foofs the streamer instead. Yeah, I spared Solaire all the way through as much as I could. She sliced Solaire. Oh, maybe she was watching a playthrough of video killing Solaire. Maybe. I'm gonna say she killed Solaire. And now I have a second video. We have... Where is it? Something called... We Need to Talk. About Dark Souls 1. By the Backlogs. Never heard of them. Let's do some OBSing. OBS, help me out. And OBS is back. Not OBS, YouTube is back. It's up. Now I don't know what this one is about. It's just, we have to talk about Dark Souls 1. And we do. So let's see what we have to talk about. No sections. No funny sections. This one's louder than the previous one.
Hey, it's Lemon. Welcome to the Backlogs. As I'm sure a good number of you are aware, I like Dark Souls. I mean, really like Dark Souls. Really. So it should be no surprise that, whenever someone shows any interest in playing it...
No sections, no quills, looks like no pillows, looks like 2 balls and a bong. And now I'm going to piss on the earth. No, I'm gonna aim higher. I'm gonna piss on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? You idiot! And now you only have 24 hours until the piss droplets start falling down and destroy the earth. Oh man, dude, yeah, crossbow only. Imagine only crossbow, no aiming. God bless America. Anyway,
I actively promote the game and will give an entire rundown of the lore, mechanics, and impact it's had on gaming as a whole to whoever will listen. And I'm not alone. This flawed masterpiece has captured the hearts and minds of millions of people around the world. Type the words Dark Souls into your search bar and you'll be bombarded with thousands of hours of content, ranging from PvP matches, to walkthroughs, to lore videos, to video essays about how Dark Souls teaches its players coping skills, and can possibly assist them in truly challenging times in their lives.
What?
But take note of the title I just gave it, for it is indeed just that. Flawed. And while I can gush for hours about all the great things this game has to offer, and there are many, I'd be lying if I pretended that there's nothing wrong with it. Because Dark Souls 1 is, if we're being honest with ourselves, hot garbage. Wait, hold on, let me finish.
No,
Look,
it is.
I love Dark
You're
Souls
right.
1. Hell, I love the Prepare to Die edition. You know, the ugly, slightly more clunky one. It's my most played game on Steam by a long shot, and is the comfort food I always return to whenever I'm feeling overwhelmed by my game.
I'm sorry.
library.
That is there's 1,000 hours. That is 1,000 fucking hours of Dark Souls. A whole 1,000 hours. My boy played the game. Let's divide it by fucking, I don't know, 40. We're talking like, I don't know, 24 might be given it, you know, might be too easy. We're talking like 30, 40, 50 playthroughs of Dark Souls. Maybe. That's a lot. That's a lot, dude. What did I just, hang on, stop, clicked on the wrong thing. Nobody saw that.
Hey, it's Lemon. Welcome to the backlog. Ugly, slightly more clunky one.
I fucked up.
Need this game my first go around. Not every.
Where is it?
Whenever it's returned to, whenever I'm.
There we go. We're back. Sorry, we're back. Everything's okay. Would you care to zoom into your FBL playtime? Irvin, my FBL playtime is not that much. It is 300 hours only. I know people who have over 1,000 hours and are still going strong. And a rhythm game like FBL encourages eternal play. As long as you have a goal to achieve, you know, to get better and stuff, you can play it forever. Dark Souls has 60, 70, 80 hours of content, depending on how good you are, how much you're reading into the game, what you're doing, if you want to do other playthroughs, etc. If you're good or bad. But 1,000 hours, man, I don't think Dark Souls in a natural environment, you know, regular conditions of pressure, I don't think it's 1,000 hours. Hit this challenge runs. Okay, I guess that's it. That's what I mean. In regular conditions, Dark Souls doesn't have 1,000 hours of content. And this is not a bad thing. You don't need to have 1,000 hours of content. But to get to 1,000 hours of Dark Souls, you gotta really be keeping yourself busy. You gotta have something to do. Like reading items, challenge runs, just testing out all the builds. Just, you know, try all the builds. That is a lot of Dark Souls. Forza, a speedrunner, has already 3,000 hours on Elden Ring. Jesus Christ. And Elden Ring is new. Like, fine, Dark Souls came out a long time ago. Elden Ring is right down the road. Dark Souls channel has 1,000 hours of gameplay, go figure. I mean, if it's a Dark Souls channel, that'll make sense, but still a lot. 1,000 is still a lot. I think even to make a Dark Souls channel, dude, getting to 1,000 hours of a game is no trivial task. Like 1,000 hours of playing a game, it is absolutely not trivial to get there, even if you play every day. Like, it is an absurd amount. Yeah, like Matt said, let's not talk about MMO game times. Even people who play MMOs, like Final Fantasy XIV, and played every day, getting to 1,000 is not trivial. Like, people who have played for literal, like a decade. People can play FF14 for a decade. a literal whole 10 years and have, I don't know, couple of thousand hours of playtime. Getting to 1,000 of Dark Souls is a lot of Dark Souls love. If you check his channel, you'll see how many insane runs he's done. They take time. 10,000 hours. Jesus Christ, Soul Candy, that's a lot. That's a lot of thousands of hours. Have you been playing since 2.0? Soul Candy, since Realm Reborn original? That means the person has played the game roughly 5 to 6 hours every single day since release. I know, right? Can you imagine just doing a whole work shift of a game every single day, non-stop since released? Insane. Matt's got into 9,000. Fuck. So Soul Candy's been playing since 2.4. So yeah, it's very early on. Still a lot. Most of my hours are from Shadowbringers. Shadowburgers. Some of these Dark Souls people are FIFAtors. They only play FIFA. Okay, yes. If you have a game and you only play that game, that does help get into thousands of hours. Like if you play Final Fantasy XIV and you play only that every day, every single day, you might get to a few thousand hours. It still, to me, it looks like insane numbers because I am usually not a person to get 1,000 hours in a game. Like the most I'll get is a couple hundred. And that's usually Monster Hunter. Like if I had to probably think about the games I have accumulated the most time on, it is probably Monster Hunter. Like on 4 Ultimate, I have 400 something hours, yes. On Rise, I have 450 hours. On 3 Ultimate, I have 200 hours. On Generations, 200, 300 hours. If you add up all the Monster Hunters I've played since 2013, we are talking about 1,000 hours of gameplay in a decade, yes. But it is over multiple games. I listed 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, Generations, Rise. I'm talking about 4 different games. Did I forget one? 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, Generations, Rise. Yeah, I'm not gonna count stories. So yeah, over a decade, 4 different games added up 1,000 hours. So for me personally, getting that many hours in a single game is not, my MO, is not what I usually do. Stardew, I played a fuck ton of Stardew. Something between 100 and 200 hours. So 1,000 is crazy to play a game that much. FBL, 300. I think I'm almost done with most of FBL, apart from chasing Supreme Perfect Chains. And at 300, I don't think I'll ever get to 1,000 hours of FBL. Like, there's no way I'll get to 1,000 hours. Yo, Young Crumpet, welcome to the stream. And on a Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate have more than 1,000 hours. Jesus, Cabby. My most played game is Terraria at 500 hours, with WoW and 14 probably having more than that. And then Monster Hunter, fucking, by the way, Cabby, base choice for Ultimate is the GOAT of Monster Hunters, I think. So a good one to have over 1,000 hours on. How much they have across consoles? Talking about Monster Hunter, yeah, like over 1,000 hours. Let's see, we're talking about 200 hours on 3 Ultimate, like, I want to say 400 on 4 Ultimate, 300 on Generations, 450 on Rise. Okay, so Monster Hunter, I probably have around 1,300 hours, give or take, like approximately 1,300 hours. Over a decade, 4 games, like counting all my Monster Hunter shenanigans. I think Monster Hunter Rise may be the game I've put the most time into, like a single game. Irvin, sleep well, have a great night, and yeah, have a great Sunday. I'll see you again, maybe. Tomorrow, not forever, but tomorrow. But yeah, I think my game that I've put the most time on, like a single game, might be Monster Hunter Rise, with 450 hours somewhat, almost 500. So I'm not a 1,000 boy, like y'all who play 14 for 10,000 hours. I don't know. That is usually not how I work. Thank you, Kebby, for moisturizing my insides. Oh my god, Crumpet has... yeah, 10,000 hours of Borderlands 2. See? I don't know what's up with y'all getting 10,000 hours in a game. It is not how my brain works, I guess. What's another 37 hours of Dark Souls? I know, get to 1,000, man! At this point, just leave the game on for 37 hours and get to 1,000 so you can show that it's 1,000. Just leave the console on, leave the computer on with the game running on the menu. I think so, you should have waited for 1,000 hours for this. Would have been even funnier. 37-hour Dark Souls subathon. Oh no, my god. Crumpet, last Saturday, I played Dark Souls for 10 hours and a half with no subathon. It was just me being crazy. God, Elden Ring subathon. I'll play forever. Like, that could be a thing. Elden Ring subathon. Like, every sub I extend the stream and I just keep playing Elden Ring forever for like 24 hours. 24-hour Elden Ring stream. There's content. I have not recovered since. I have been more insane than usual ever since last Saturday. I think so. Like, I think the fire is fading and I need somebody to link it for sure. I can feel the fire fading in my mind and darkness arriving. The Age of Darkness is about to start. Anyway, I've been talking for like 20 minutes. Let's play the video.
I'm feeling overwhelmed by my game library, which is often. But whenever a new player asks me if they should play it, I always feel like I have to add an asterisk to my recommendation. Because despite the joy and immense satisfaction I feel every time I see this title screen, not everyone will feel this way. Hell, I actively hated this game my first go around, and for good reason. So, with that in mind, we need to talk about Dark Souls 1.
Yep, what 1,000 hours of gameplay does to motherfucker? You go from, I hate this game, to, I'm gonna make a whole channel and play for 1,000 hours and make this game my life. After 1,000 hours, you become somebody else.
Dark Souls originally came out in 2011, then 2012 for PC. It was praised for being immersive, difficult, and incredibly important to gaming as a whole. So, being the good gamer that I am, a slightly younger Lemon picked up Dark Souls on PC and began the journey into Lordran. And I got as far as the Capra Demon before putting down my controller in frustration and uninstalling the game. Then, approximately 8 months later, I picked it up again.
I want to send you this video after beat the game. Well, here we are, Matt. We're watching it. We'll have to talk about Dark Souls. We're gonna watch it and we're gonna talk about it.
Why? Because someone made a video. Someone whose storytelling skills and research are unmatched when it comes to FromSoft deep dives. I'm of course talking about Terra Mantis.
Okay, to be fair, Soul Candy sent it to me. Soul Candy sent the lore video, and then as we're watching, he said, hey, watch this one too. And now here we are.
Don't get me wrong,
it wasn't
I
random. I got it sent to
like
me.
Everyone else, but Terra Mantis just spoke to me. The storytelling, the cinematography, all of it dripping with atmosphere and weight. And it was clear to me that he wasn't making fan fiction. The story of Paladin Leroy and his fall into despair in the Tomb of Giants was real. It was a thing in the game, and I needed to see it for myself. So with Terra Mantis' words echoing in my ears, I began again, and again, and again.
I like this a lot. When he said, I went back to Dark Souls, and immediately showing him falling off an edge. This is me IRL, just falling off edges in Dark Souls. Base Soul Candy made everything a little bit sweeter. Dude, getting to Anor Londo in 3 hours, that's amazing. I took like 30 hours to get to Anor Londo, probably. And then God knows how many more to beat Drake and Josh.
In my ears, I began again, and again, and again. Each time getting a little farther, each time getting a little closer to my goals. And eventually, for reasons I still don't understand myself, everything just clicked.
You just stabbed that guy right through the dick. Right, cut off the nuts.
And so, the spiral of madness that is my Dark Souls obsession began. But that's a story for another time. Because it's the first half of that story that truly
Jax,
matters.
welcome to the stream.
Dark Souls, for all of its beauty, has some...
We have beaten Dark Souls. Dark Souls has been defeated. We are now watching some Dark Souls content recommended to me by Soul Candy and Matt to get a better understanding of Dark Souls. And then we're gonna be, doing a Dark Souls retrospective as we end this 3-month journey. So please join us in learning about Dark Souls. This video is called We Need to Talk About Dark Souls, and we really do. We're talking about it.
Some of the least intuitive and hateful game design I've ever seen. And
wait, this is true.
because it's the first half of that story that truly matters. Dark Souls, for all of its beauty,
Thank you.
has some of the least intuitive and hateful game design I've ever seen. And while I don't think it's intentional, considering they improved upon this problem with each iteration of the series, it is a serious problem for anyone who decides to pick it up for themselves.
Foreshadowing.
So, let's get into it. First things first, we need to make a character. There's a lot going on here, and very little explaining it. There's plenty of customization options, all of which don't matter gameplay-wise, but there are several important decisions you'll be making. The first decision that matters is your class. They all have different gear, different stats, and different strengths. None of this will be told to you. And while yes, every character can be molded into whatever build you desire, the starting equipment can sometimes make or break your first experience. Then there's the gifts, which are also given little to no explanation. Is the goddess's blessing good? Like, will healing be hard to come by? What's an ST?
That's what I got. That's what I got. That's the one I got.
Is the goddess's blessing
Blessing.
good? Like,
yeah, divine holy water, fully restores HP and status. That's the one. That's the gift I got. And somehow, stupidly, I assumed that the gift was gonna be a good thing, a dope game-changing thing. I thought, okay, this is gonna be refilled along with Estus. Pro tip, it's not. If you get the divine holy water, you get some consumables, and you consume them, and they're gone. I used them at the asylum immediately early on, and I lost them all, and then I had no gift. I had no gift. I was so sure it was like you got the ring? Yeah, I should have gotten the ring, man. Something permanent. Hi, Gold. Gold is talking to us straight from a real-life bonfire. Gotta leave real quick. Send me the link for the 2 videos you were watching on Zap, please. Foofsthestreamer. Okay, I'll send it to you later. I'll send you both links. Yeah, I got baited by the Divine Holy Water. I thought it was gonna be a cool thing that refilled every time. But no. I used them all, and they were gone. The ring wasn't even that good. I mean, it's better than something that you're gonna use randomly at the asylum, and then you're not gonna have it anymore, you know? Like, you just waste it. I'm sure the ring did something for you during a couple hours of gameplay. Is the Master Key the only good gift in the end? Like, out of all the gifts, is the Master Key truly the only good one? Or would you say any others are good? Cute shitter. Fucking cute shitter, man. Foofsthestreamer. Depends on what you want to do. Master Key is the best, but it can also fuck your gameplay. Yeah, I've raided into Penny Senseless. If you recall Penny Senseless, I raided into her a couple times. I've heard her talking about Dark Souls. She played it the first time, and she got the key, and didn't know what she was doing, but she ended up going to Blighttown really early on. And she got really fucked up on Blighttown. Like, she was like, oh my god, Dark Souls is insane! Because she did a little sequence breaking by mistake. Most of the time, yes, the Master Key is the best. Black Fire Bombs are also great. Okay, yeah. I guess having some extra bombs is fine. Man, Divine Blessing, not the way. I'm guessing Master Key because it's a more meaningful impact on the game. Like, it really changes up something.
will healing be hard to come by?
Or you can take the best gift, which is Dependent.
What's an STD bomb? And what are humanities? Also, why is there an item in here that has literally no effect, followed immediately by an item that is so overpowered that every player picks it? And suddenly,
there we go. Everybody
get a great
picks
example
it.
of the problem we're going to be bumping into throughout the entire game.
How do I keep talking about things right before they're gonna talk about it? It may be a lesson for me to shut up. I'll never learn it. Moving on.
Information, no pun intended, is technically told to you, but not in a way that's clear or understandable. Take the Master Key description, for example. Initial equip for the thief. Shouldn't this information be, you know, in the previous tab? Like, on the screen that shows the thief's starting equipment? But no, the only way you'd even know is by reading it here. Which means yes, the thief is the only class that can start with 2 gifts. There's also the argument that having the Master Key as a new player is extremely problematic, since you'll continuously...
Exactly this door. This door right here is the issue. You open this door to Valley of Drakes, you open a door over at Blighttown, and then your life gets really confusing real quick. I'm just gonna talk about that later. I'm sure he is. I'm sure I'm getting ahead of myself. It's 5 minutes in, I have 15 minutes more. I'm sure he's gonna somehow make me sound stupid again.
Sequence break the normal flow of the game and find yourself in difficult areas at a low level. But we've got enough problems to talk about as it is. Then there's the stats. Their nomenclature isn't nearly as obtuse as later games, but why can't I get an explanation of what they do? Is endurance good? Is resistance?
I know,
why is
right?
humanity popping up again, and why do I have 0 of it? Guess we'll pick the Wanderer. They seem cool. And so begins the lore. And whoo, baby, are you slapped over the head with it. There's dragons, great lords, furtive pygmies, and all sorts of wild cutscenes playing
Furtive
behind it all.
pygmies, so
And
easily
as with any
forgotten,
game
man.
that thrives on vague lore, it all seems pretty nonsensical if you're just starting out. And it'll probably stay that way unless you plunge down the rabbit hole of Dark Souls lore videos, or avidly read every item description you can find.
Yep.
But more on that later. So, here we are, Dark Souls 1. It seems simple enough at first. Read the messages on the floor, learn how to play. Tutorial 101 stuff. But then you arrive at the first boss arena. Big Booty Boppin' drops down from above, the messages tell us to get away, and so we do just that. We take our broken weapon, pressing all the buttons the game has told us to use, and what is that damage? Is that supposed to happen? Is this what the reviews meant by hard? Well, no. Turns out there's a nice little door to your left that opens up, and you could be forgiven for not noticing it, considering a demon the size of the screen just fell on top of you. Is this the worst thing ever?
Okay, Matt, to be fair, that wasn't the first time I read an item description. It was one of the first ones. I didn't read that many item descriptions. That ring wasn't the first one, but it was one of the first ones. And holy crap, what an item to read. What an item to randomly decide, you know what? I'm gonna read this one, why not? Let's see what this ring does. And oh boy, I found out Guinevere is a VTuber. What are you watching? Gold, I'm watching a video called We Have to Talk About Dark Souls. Because, you know, we beat it. The game's over. We did it. Victory. So now we're watching some Dark Souls content before I go on a... God save me. Hopefully not 2-hour long Dark Souls ramble. I hope I won't be rambling for 2 hours. I hope it's less than that, but who knows?
No. But it's another bit of frustration added to the pile. And we're only 5 minutes into the game. Not a great start. Moving forward, we begin to find all of our starting equipment we were promised. Excellent, let's get that shield equipped. What is all this? Okay, wrong screen, I guess. Ah, there we go. This looks a little more correct.
God, this is so real. Fuck this. Fuck these two item screens. I hate them so much. The left screen and the right screen. I hate having to go to the left screen to see item requirements and not being able to see them on the right one. You should be able to see item requirements on the equipping screen. Fuck.
Okay, wrong screen, I guess.
Yep.
There we go. This
I'm
looks a little
resonating
more correct.
real hard right
Slap
now.
the shield into our left hand, then move forward. And would you look at that, we've got a sword now. Guess I'll put this in my second weapon slot. I know the broken sword sucks, but I can replace that later. And...
Finish your rut. Congratulations, Jax. You got all the relic tools. That's amazing. Well done. Yeah, I didn't see it. I've been doing Dark Souls for, oh my god, almost 6 hours now. How did this happen? How long have I been watching videos and rambling on about them? Jesus Christ, how do I keep doing this? No, I'm not gonna be doing challenge runs of Dark Souls 1. If I ever get caught in the Dark Souls rabbit hole, I assume it'll be by playing other Dark Soulses, like 2, 3, Elden Ring, etc. I don't think I'll be replaying 1 and doing challenge runs. I don't think that's my fate. Not getting 1,000 hours, definitely not getting 1,000 hours. You clocked into the job, I clocked into Dark Souls, and we're probably gonna clock out at the same time, Jax. Couple hours from now. I should definitely be playing the next ones. That's gonna be a maybe. We'll talk about that. We have to talk about Dark Souls 1. Just like the guy said.
I'll put this in my second weapon slot. I know the broken sword sucks, but I can replace that later. And congratulations, you've just doomed your character to a slow, fat-rolling death. Because something the game makes no mention of, as far as I...
Oh, Navi, thank you for getting the clip, yeah? That is the clip from when I figured out that Guinevere is a VTuber. When I read the item description, one of the few descriptions I read, it was that. And it it shot me into an hour-long tirade in a rodeo. I killed Gwendolyn, and I went and I deleted Guinevere, and then I killed the firekeeper from Annual Rodeo, and I killed the guys at the top. I did so much just because I read one ring description, man. It sure is a thing that happened. Let me get this and play it. Why not? We're here. We have hours to go. Why not? Is it up? Yes. Here's the clip. Insert Dark Sun Gwendolyn summoning. What? Yeah, I left Guinevere for Gwendolyn. It's so many Gwens. So many Gwens. Granted to those bound by the Dark Moonblade Covenant. Insert Dark Sun Gwendolyn summoning. Gwendolyn, also aware of its repulsive, frail appearance, created the illusion of a sister Guinevere. She's an illusion? She's fake? No. Oh no. She's a Guinevere is a VTuber. She's an avatar. It's fake. Guinevere is a VTuber. Oh no. Yep, that's what happened. Foofs in the clip. I have a message. What is the message for Foofs in the clip? Foofs in the clip is gone. Foofs in the clip. Really. Foofs in the clip. He saw that message. He had that reaction. And then he just steamrolled on Orlando. Have fun again, Jesus Christ. Did you say have fun in the clip? Were you there? Were you saying have fun? You were. Dark Sun Gwendolyn summoning. What? You said have fun again? You really... You did say have fun again in the clip. You keep doing that, Gold. You keep wishing fun upon me. Somehow, fun never arrives. You did. Had loads of fun. Loads of fun in Anal Rodeo. Lots of murdering. I took out the sun. I took out the sun in Honor Londo. That was a lot going on. Anyway, we have to talk about Dark Souls.
Tell is how every piece of equipment you throw on has a weight, and how the more weight you add, the more clunky and awful your movement becomes. Why is there no message for this? Why do I have to willfully toggle the status pages, then find the equip load section amongst all of these overwhelming numbers, just to understand that weight is being accounted for? And why will the game never tell you that there are specific points in your carry weight that changes the way you move? Speaking of overwhelming numbers, let's take a look at the sword itself. What am I looking at here? Is 80 good? I mean, these are probably damage types, but what the hell are these two?
Right?
Maybe if I press toggle again. Oh, good, even more numbers. At least here we can see what the symbols meant, but now we've got more questions. Like, what do param bonuses do?
What is a param bonus?
What are these numbers? What are these symbols now? And why are some of them 0 and others a dash? Now, here's the thing. Some of you are probably rolling your eyes right about now. After all, Ruck params obviously means required parameters, which means your stats. And the red splotchy thing is clearly bleed damage. But humor me for a moment. Did you know that when you first started this game? And more importantly, have you played years and years of RPGs or video games in general before you played Dark Souls? Because judging by the way all this information...
I, before starting Dark Souls, had played years and years and years and even more years of games and RPGs. And even then, even with all the cliches and the common practices ingrained in my brain, even so, there's still shit in the Dark Souls menus that is not intuitive. Like you can look at it and deduce about the damage types and what each icon means and what everything does. If you have enough baggage, yes, you can deduce some things, but holy shit, not all of it. Definitely not all of it. Like, I took so long to figure out what the hell the durability was. As in, what the hell the icon meant at all. Sounds like a skill issue, Matt. I'm gonna shatter you like glass. No, man, some icons really don't help at all. Like, durability, the icon's there and you're like, what the fuck? Like, what is the icon? What is that number? Is it good? Such a big number. And then one day, I don't know how, I figured out there was durability and that shit broke. Maybe the blacksmith was a trigger in that. Like, durability is not intuitive. Like I said, if you have a lot of RPG baggage, some things you are able to deduce, but not all of them. Definitely not all. It needed a couple better explanations.
Years of RPGs or video games in general before you played Dark Souls? Because judging by the way all this information is being presented, Dark Souls assumes you have. And if you haven't, then
yeah, like it's not intuitive, doesn't give much guidance. And even if the game assumes that you have the knowledge, it is still not easy to connect the dots. Some dots took hours and hours to connect. Some dots I never connected until somebody said, "Foofs, you can do that." I was like, "What? I'm sorry, what? You're kidding me." I could have been doing that all game long. And they were like, "Yep," and I was so mad. So it is not a thing that you're gonna sit down, look at the menu, and understand everything like it usually goes. No. You have to go through the game as a stumbling idiot like me and eventually connect dots randomly. And is that necessary? I don't know. Let's keep going.
All this here is extremely overwhelming. And overwhelming a player in the literal tutorial is never good. Moving right along, eyes glazed over from the menu fatigue, we head on up these stairs and receive the Dark Souls special. Get used to that. Then
I got it to my face.
Our first NPC. He's got a lot to say, with very little of it making sense, but he does give us a healing flask and a vague mission to find a bell. Good enough for now. And then there's the fog wall. Simultaneously intimidating and intriguing, this is just one example of how Dark Souls' art design draws you in. Zero complaints, love everything about this. We then get to drop on Big Booty Boppin', which feels amazing, and then we get to see our new damage-taking effect, which feels better still. And so begins the dopamine drip, that thing that Dark Souls does so well. You feel stronger, your confidence is bolstered, and the game gives you very clear evidence that yes, you have in fact improved. Very few games do this as well as Dark Souls, and it's why so many of us are willing to subject ourselves to the numerous brick walls this game throws our way for hours on end. We get more lore, arrive in Lordran proper, and more unexplained mechanics. The hell is kindling? And what is this humanity thing the game keeps going on about? Should I use it? Oh,
I know,
okay.
right?
Here's kindling. Guess I'll do that. Oh, I can't do that while hollow. The hell does that mean?
Yep.
Reverse it, I guess? What do you mean no humanity?
I am just watching myself. It's like me going into my computer, opening up my old recordings, and it's just this. It's just this. It's just me with a different voice. Maybe slightly less annoying, slightly less rambly, but holy shit, it's just me. I went through all of that.
I just picked up 5.
In that order.
So, yeah. Unless you're super diligent about pressing all the buttons and using all the items, something that so many players refuse to.
Do not use all the items, because if you do that, you're gonna use a Firekeeper soul, and it's gonna fuck up your life forever. Don't use all the items. It's gonna backfire. But if you don't use all the items, it's gonna backfire anyway, because you won't find out about things. Everything is gonna backfire. There's your back and fire. Lemon is just future foofs, accept your destiny. Oh god, I'm gonna be Lemon. Not really. The one thing I am most hatefully adamant about Dark Souls is that the description of the Firekeeper soul is a fucking sin and a crime. Like, god, the Firekeeper soul description is an absolute catastrophe. It should be different. That is the worst thing about the whole game. For all these problems at the start, I can recommend a spoiler-free guide, basically an unofficial manual, but that shouldn't be necessary, Navi. The point that I think Lemon's gonna make, I hope, is that you should not need an unofficial manual like a whole person or group of people to put together a video and stuff so you can watch and learn to play a game. Like, this should not be necessary. It is nice that it exists, and it is good to do, and it's awesome that it exists. But man, needing it is a sign of things done wrong. I think I found the Firekeeper before the soul. Nah, Gold. Here's what happened. I know you saw the thing at Blighttown where I ate the fire soul and everybody yelled and it was all a big ruckus. But before that, I ate a Firekeeper soul at the Undead Parish. Like, at the Undead Parish, you get a Firekeeper soul, and that one I ate by myself because I read the description and I was like, oh, it's gonna make my Estus better. So I used it. There was nothing about, nothing that could have ever guided me to a Firekeeper to give a Firekeeper soul to her. I just ate the first one. And then when I got the second one, I was like, guys, do I just eat this? And then Gilok said yes, and I ate it again. And that's where everything started. But the first one, I ate by myself because the description misled me. Yeah, it's poor game design if you need a guide just to understand like the basics. Like, sure, you may need a guide to, do endgame, do challenges, get into the nitty-gritty, but understanding the base mechanics, holy crap. The game should teach you that. There is no hardcore cool guy I fucking served in the military by playing Dark Souls reasons. It needed a couple more explanations. Future games are better about that? Good, Jesus. Good, I love to hear that. And yeah, also funny thing, Gold, I didn't find Anastasia until, God, way later into the game. I never found the little stairs besides the crestfallen guy that led to Anastasia. The first time I met Anastasia, I was coming up from New Londo. I was coming up from New Londo, and I was like, where the hell am I? Firelink? So it is, yup. I played so much of the game before ever finding Anastasia. And when I finally got to Anastasia, she was dead. Like, the first time I got to her was so late into the game that I came up from New Londo, saw the place where she's supposed to be, and she was already killed by Lautrec. It was that late into the game. It was crazy. So eventually I revived her, etc., etc. But it is so easy to do things out of order with no explanation. And thus, me too. Hell yeah, Navi, let's go. We did the same. God damn it, man. No, I explored Firelink. I did explore Firelink. I went around. I found, I found the place where Fremta is, and the graveyard, and the cleric, and I went to the bridge behind. I explored, but I never saw the little hidden stairway, besides the crestfallen dude. It is a little hidden passage. If you're just running around, spinning the camera, it is surprisingly subtle and hard to see. I never saw it. So I never met Anastasia at the start. I never had a chance to see that maybe she gave me an option to, give Firekeeper Soul. Because maybe at the start, if you get to Anastasia, she's going to have menu options. And one of them is going to be feed Firekeeper Soul to the lady. But I didn't get to see that. So I just ate my souls. Same for Catacombs. Yeah, funny thing, Navi, for some reason, I found the Catacombs way before I found the Firekeeper ads. No, there's an ad. Jesus Christ. Dude, New Londo was a disaster. I was very lost in New Londo. That one part about finding the white stuff at the end, and then finding the place with the door. Oh my god. Yeah, New Londo was a shit show. In my defense, everything there looks the same. But anyway, I somehow found the Catacombs early on, very early on. Went in there, got scared by all the skeletons, left. But I found the Catacombs way before Anastasia, man. I got the skull lantern from a necromancer, Tomb of Giants. I'm so happy for you, Gold. I am really happy for you because the drop chance for that is outstanding. So you really got that luck going on. Use it well. It's like, we checked. I think it was like 2%, 5%. It was some single digit number drop chance from an enemy that doesn't... Yep, 2%. 2% chance drop from an enemy that doesn't respawn. And it's only like, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them? So well done. Jesus Christ. Like a 10% base drop rate. Humanity is broken. What? Wait, what? No. 2% on the first one. And then on the next ones is more? Question mark? I mean, yeah, if you have humanity. And, okay, another thing. Any new Dark Souls player, with every necro you kill, it gets boosted. Okay, to how much? To how much is it boosted? Because I got none. My skull lantern was from the patches thing. But yeah, any new Dark Souls player is not going to be walking around with humanity popped, because the game gives you no clue about what humanity does, all of it. There's no obvious thing that, hey, use humanity. It boosts drop rates and this and that. I guess I got unlucky then. Like, I'm not sure, but I believe I killed all the necromancers in the catacombs. Like again, not sure, but if I didn't kill all of them, I killed most of them. Like, if not all, most. And I didn't get the lantern. Crestfallen would have told you. Crestfallen was a dick. He never told me anything. He was just mean to me. 50%? I got very unlucky. Holy crap. I guess I had a lot of unluck saved for future things because I did not get a skull lantern, man. Why not just let you get one? My god, anyway.
Do out of fear of needing them later. You'll never know that you can pick up 5.
What we're talking about?
Yeah. Unless you're
Yes,
super
humidity.
diligent about pressing all the buttons and using all the items, something that so many players refuse to do out of fear of needing them later, you'll never
Yes.
know that you can use humanity to increase this number up here. And if you have a number up there, you then get the prompt that you can turn human again. But what did that do? I mean,
Right?
yeah, I'm not beef jerky anymore, and my numbers are glowing now, but what else? Who knows? And we won't ever know, because the game never tells you how it works or that it's required for co-op and PvP, and everybody shut up, I hear a bell. Oh, thank God, something to go off of. That night guy said something about a bell, but now this depressed looking guy is telling me that there are 2 bells. Great, cool. Even the simple instructions I received earlier are getting complicated. Well, the bell sounds like it's coming from over here, and this does look like a church. Seems logical enough, right? Nope, wrong. Enjoy your quick and painful death. And it's right about here where everyone starts to disagree with one another, and the player base divides into 2 groups. One group states that Dark Souls is unfair, generally obtuse, and unfriendly to new players in a way that almost feels like it doesn't.
I keep ranting about things, but listen, I'm sorry, I rant about stuff. At least Lemon is agreeing with me. At least, you know, we're in agreement about our rants.
That Dark Souls is unfair, generally obtuse, and unfriendly to new players in a way that almost feels like it doesn't want you to play it. Meanwhile, the other group states that this is on purpose, that Dark Souls does give you all the information you need to play it, and that it's trying to subtly push you to explore and learn and try new things until something
Bullshit!
works. And technically, this is not untrue. Dark Souls does provide you with all the information you could possibly want. Spreadsheets and spreadsheets of the stuff. And, through sheer necessity, does in fact require its players to constantly adapt and explore to progress. But it's the methodology here that's the problem. It's this expectation that a player will explore every option, press every button, and...
Hey Alex, welcome to YouTube stream. We beat Dark Souls, we beat all of Dark Souls, and now we're watching Dark Souls content and ranting about Dark Souls. That's the stream. Welcome in. It's great to have you here.
Read every item description that turns away new players so quickly. Because while Dark Souls will happily let you read its spreadsheets, it holds the explanation of those sheets close to its chest. For example, in the level up screen, we are finally given an explanation button, which, mercy of mercies, actually gives a short but concise description of what every stat does, shows that stats are in fact referring to the previously mentioned parameters, and tells us what all those mysterious numbers mean.
Very real.
But if we aren't leveling up, there's no way to see what the finer details of our equipment mean. Oh, wait, yes there is. It's the same button I had to press to get explanations for my stats at the bonfire. So why doesn't Dark Souls tell me this is an option? And this isn't the first time Dark Souls does something like this. Take the bow and arrow, for example.
God.
Play as the hunter, it's part of your starting equipment. And as such, the game gives you a nice little message telling you how to use it, how to zoom, all that jazz. But play as any other character, and that message simply doesn't exist.
There's a
same
message?
is true of the cleric and the sorcerer classes as well. Play as those characters and you'll learn how to use your spell tool of choice. Play as anyone else, and you're left to your own devices, frantically pressing buttons and struggling through trial and error until you figure out how it works.
God.
Look, I'm totally on board for learning as you go.
I'm glad to see people who know the game saying, what? Because I'm like, what? There are messages? Why doesn't everybody get the message? Every class can use spells and bows. Why do not all classes get the spell and bow explanations? What? Dude. Play the video.
Figure out how it works. Look, I'm totally on board for learning as you go. I don't need my handheld. 17 pages of tutorial text and unskippable visual demonstrations are not the way to go. But a quick rundown of the basic game mechanics would have been nice. Or maybe even a menu tab that has all the tutorial information you need, but only if you go looking for it. Dark Souls only told me what the
Yeah, you're not high enough to use them. True, you cannot use spells at the very start. You won't even have spells at the very start. But you should, when you do unlock spells eventually as a non-mage class, get a little explanation, you know? Hey, you can use magic now. Cool, here's the buttons, you know? A little prompt with buttons, a little message in the ground, something. Put them on Firelink, I don't know, do something. Because it is important. I learned how to use bows by just randomly pressing buttons. And here's the fun thing. When I was trying to figure out the bows and the crossbows, people in the chat were giving me tips. Oh god, Alex, fuck off. Toad. Oh boy. You know, I was going to say... Okay, before we go, Alex, before we move on, I'm gonna give you an option, okay? I am watching videos and reacting, so I am not talking a lot, except I'm also ranting a lot. Would you like to still go on with the redeem and, you know, risk me being silent watching videos for part of your timer? Should I go and do it anyway, or would you like to save your points? I could refund them. This is not a full talking stream. Yes? Okay, then we're gonna go on. Let me drink a sippy of water. This is the content I'm subbed for. I am going to rant. I'm always ranting. Gold said, oh no. And then he said, oh no, with a capital O. It's even more oh no than before. The timer's on. The timer is going.
Hello! Okay, so, Jesus Christ, we're gonna be talking about Dark Souls. What was I... Oh yes, I was going on about the bows. Here's the thing with using bows in Dark Souls. When I was trying to figure it out, you know, by myself, with no messages, people in chat were trying to give me... I want to die. People in chat were trying to give me tips. They're like, press this button, press that button. You can do this, and you can do that. And I was like, okay. So I kept trying, and shit wasn't working. As it turns out, people were being, people's mindsets were being polluted by Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. That's the problem. They were having the Dark Souls 2 and 3 commands in their brains, and it's different in Dark Souls 1. So nothing was working out, and the game doesn't give you a message saying, hey, you press this to aim, and this to zoom, etc., etc. Your ears are being polluted. You did this to yourself. You wanted this. Ketzel, this is your fault. You brought this upon everybody. I would love to get Toad's voice into Dark Souls. I always wonder what the... Hey, Selphius, welcome to the stream. I'm glad this is what was needed to make you unlurk. You don't understand. I am being so clear in my words. Can you not understand? Am I not enunciating enough for you? You guys are hugging. That's cute. I hope you can understand what I'm saying, because I'm ranting about real things. Like the thing about the bows, it really happened. It actually happened during gameplay, and then eventually figured out how to use bows by just pressing buttons. And then I didn't use it anyway. You are impressed? Thank you. See, I am enunciating so well. I am being, I think, clearer than I speak with my regular voice, because I'm taking more time with each syllable and phone name. Anyway, I really wonder what the people in the house think when I do things like this. Like, what the hell do the people in the house think is going on in my room when this is happening? Hey, Gabby, I'm glad you love it here. You can't shoot me, you don't know where I am. Moisturize my insides. Gabby, thank you for moisturizing my insides. Thank you. I almost waterboarded myself for that joke. Almost drowned in a cup to make that. Okay, anyway, what the hell was it going on about the bows? And the spells? Yugoslavia is not real! Jesus! Wait, what was the capital of Yugoslavia back when it was Yugoslavia before splitting into all the countries? Shit, great question. The capital of Yugoslavia, I'm gonna guess... I'm gonna guess. God, man. Toad voice talking about world history and geography. You didn't expect that. You did not expect that. I'm trying to think which countries came out of Yugoslavia. And politically, which one would have been the most important? And then, which would have been the capital? God, maybe Serbia? Really? Oh no, man. So Croatia, Montenegro, Serbia, Bosnia, our boy Kosovo, North Macedonia. Please end my suffering. How does this timer never end, dude? There's still a whole minute. Okay, I'm going to guess Belgrade. I'm going to guess the capital of Yugoslavia back then was Belgrade because of Serbia. Let's look at Google. Yugoslavia capital. I cannot type right now. I got it right, motherfuckers. It was Belgrade. I actually got it right. I am so happy about this. I just guessed the capital of Yugoslavia based on political or geopolitical context. Holy shit, the timer never ends. Let's go. Yeah, give me some bugs for that. It was cool. Like this 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, release me. Let me end with a hello.
It's over. I really wonder what the people in the house think when that happens. Like, what the fuck is going on in that room, man? And why does it always last 5 minutes? Yeah, so there's gonna be silent watching videos, but it never happens. God, I'm back. Every time a voice redeem ends, I'm like, wow, is this my voice? Is this how my voice always sounds? Like, is this what I sound like all the time? Because it doesn't feel natural anymore. Somehow, Toad voice feels like the right one, and this is just me pretending. Yeah, I fell behind Kupo. You guys have no idea how happy I am that I got the capital of Yugoslavia right. I was just thinking about the countries that came out of Yugoslavia and their geopolitical powers and, you know, relations. I was thinking, okay, given all that's happened and the relations, and probably Serbia holds the most pull out of all of them, especially given their claim over Kosovo territory. So I guess Serbia's capital was Yugoslavia's capital back then. And I was right, it was Belgrade. Holy shit. This was a huge moment for me because I think maps and countries and shit are fun, okay? I like maps and capitals and etc. I think those are fun. That's why I have a capital redeem. This is the first time somebody has asked about a country that doesn't exist anymore, which is a cool concept. And we got it right. We got it. I got a nerd boner. Let's go. Geography nerd boner. I could play around the world though. Just for... Okay, hang on. Let's do something for funsies. I could do this. Put it on a new tab. Hide this. Oh boy. Can I do that? Let me see if this works. Does that work? It works. Amazing. Small intermission. There's this cool geography game I like to play. It is called Worldle with an L. Basically, you have to guess countries based on the maps. That's it. They give you a map, you gotta guess the country, and then you're gonna ask about the capital and populations and stuff. And there was a time back in 2000 something that I was playing this every single day. To a point where I can look at this right now and tell you, boy, that's Malaysia. Like, I don't need to guess. That's Malaysia, but I'm gonna get it wrong so I can show you how this works. Is it? It is Anorlondo. Let's say that's Guatemala. Let's say it's Guatemala. I don't know where this is, Guatemala. Then it says, oh, you got it wrong. You need to go 17,000 kilometers west. Like, wait, west from Guatemala, 17,000. Where does this land me on the map? I don't know. Let's say that's, other side of the world. India? Let's guess India. Hey, that's way closer. Now go like 4k kilometers southeast. And then, you know, going through the map like this, you kind of, if you know the map well enough, you kind of move towards the right country. Italy, it is not Italy. It is not Italy. What a sentence to say. And they're like, okay, from India, you go, okay, so that's going to be Southeast Asia, etc., etc. And eventually, you may find that it is Malaysia. Cool. Bonus round. You get to guess the neighboring countries. So number 4 is going to be Thailand. Thailand. 2 is going to be Indonesia. 3, God, what the hell is 3? Is 3 Singapore? Is that how Singapore's map looks like? 3 is Singapore, awesome. And then 1 is gonna be Brunei. Bam. And then you get the neighboring countries, and then you get to guess the capital for Malaysia, which is Kuala Lumpur. And then you get to guess the flag for Malaysia, which I think... No, this is gonna be Cambodia. What's the Malaysian flag? This is Thailand. This is Laos. This is Cambodia, right? This can't be Malaysia. Is Malaysia? No. I want to click this one so bad. Oh man, what's the Malaysian flag? We can't see your mouse. I mean, that's fine. It just... No, because I'm talking about the flag, the top right one. Top right, blue, red with the temple. I really want to click. I think that's Cambodia, but God. Yup, that's Cambodia. Malaysia, this one. Oh, total guess. Total complete guess. Yeah, that one points with finger at screen. And you get to guess the flag. And then population, which is a fucking shot in the dark always. I don't know. C. The total guess. Who cares? And then which currency? What is the Malaysian currency? No clue. No clue. It was Cambodia. Okay, awesome. Thank you for checking that, Soul Candy. Or thank you for knowing that without checking. What's the French site? A French person made it. A French person named Tutuf or something made it. Why is the currency used in Malaysia? Man. I don't know. Tenge. Ringgit. Okay. Guess this. This is new. This one's new. The size of Malaysia. Yup, it's not very big. They added a new bonus round. Awesome. And that's the game. That is the funny map game. You did check it? Okay, I assume maybe you just knew about the flag of Cambodia, which is cool. I don't doubt people's knowledge. And now we're gonna bring the video back. This was a small geography intermission. Hey Matt, welcome to the stream. Did you do the puzzle game? What puzzle game? Picross? I mean, we just did a map game. As a Guatemalan, I'm offended. Hey, I used Guatemala for you, dude. I picked Guatemala specifically for you. I started there because I know you're from Guatemala. What's the French side? The Malaysia one. See, you knew the Malaysia one, I didn't know. Tutuf might be translated to party party. It's not even slang. This word doesn't even exist. That is exactly the word, tutuf. Okay, now we're making the bonfire. Gold is making a real life bonfire. What math game were you doing? Nerdle? I was doing Worldle, but it's not math, it's geography. Anyway, I like maps and countries and stuff, so that's why I have a country redeem, and I used to play Worldle all the time. So I figured maybe one day I was gonna show it to people. I did, I showed it. Moving on with the video before we stay here forever. Let's talk about Dark Souls.
Basic game mechanics would have been...
GeoGuessr when? I do intend on making a GeoGuessr stream eventually. I would love to do that. It is in my list of ideas. I'm gonna eventually do a GeoGuessr stream, yes. Stay tuned for that.
Nice. Or maybe even a menu tab that has all the tutorial information you need, but only if you go looking for it. Dark Souls only told me what the buttons do, and even on that front they failed. Just, come on man, you gotta give me something here. But okay, we harped on long enough about the new player experience. Needless to say, it's rough. But let's pretend you're like the rest of the player base, and you've either looked up all the missing information, or forced your way through those first few hours. Now the game gets better, right? Well, yes, but also no. First off, the controls are a bit stiff. The first thing you'll learn is how the game makes you devote yourself to your button presses. No animation canceling for you. If you press attack, you're gonna attack, and you're gonna sit through that entire animation, which is, strangely enough, a good thing. It adds weight to the combat, makes you focus on every fight you have, and really pulls you into the game. But then there's that weird choice that, when locked on, you can only roll in the 4 cardinal directions. But if you're not locked on, you can roll in any direction you press. I don't know why
Which
they
is
did
really
that.
weird.
And it's probably why a majority of veteran players will play without the lock-on. There's also other parts of combat that are just unexplained to you, like how holding a weapon two-handed means you only need a portion of the actual strength requirement, how two-handing a weapon...
Yeah, that's something y'all told me. Like, the game gave me no clues. Just somebody said, hey, you got 1.5 strength for dual wielding, so you can use the heavier weapons. I'm like, oh my god, amazing. Not to include me in.
More damage and makes it so you don't bounce off of enemy shields, or how a whole bunch of weapons have their own unique movesets that just ignore the rules entirely. Like the scimitar replacing your kick, which is extremely useful against fighting shielded enemies, with low damage flare. And
I'm sorry, you can do that?
Extremely useful against
Little
fighting
flip?
shielded enemies.
Look at that shit, look at that
Like
flip!
the scimitar replacing your kick,
Do a
which is
flip!
extremely useful against fighting shielded enemies, with low damage flare. And again, I'm not saying that these are bad things on their own. In fact, they're all great ideas. But the problem is that Dark Souls actively decided it doesn't want to tell you about those great ideas, which makes putting all those ideas together feel clunky and unintuitive until you fully understand what's happening. Which becomes a problem when you bump into some of the more poorly designed combat encounters in the game. You've got such classics as the Anor Londo archers, the bone wheels in the catacombs, and the howls in the beginning of the game, especially the ones with the torches. Okay, what the hell was that? And that's just the regular enemies.
Wait, what?
The bosses are their own problem. The Anor Londo archers, the bone wheels in the catacombs, and the howls in the beginning of the game, especially the ones with the torches. Okay, what the hell?
Holy crap.
What
Jump
was that?
scare.
That's just the regular enemies. The bosses are their own problem.
Drake and
Well,
Josh.
some of them anyway. To exemplify this, let's talk about the boss that made me rage quit the game the first time I attempted to play it. The Capra Demon. His arena is small, he has 2 dogs with him that take up even more of the arena real estate and cause bleed damage, and more often than not, he's already primed and ready to pounce before you even finish crossing the fog wall. Now, I've heard arguments that this boss is supposed to teach the player the importance of using a shield. But if that's the case, why can't I block his leap attack? I can...
Yeah, pro tip, kill the dogs first. But also, the arena's bullshit. And I don't agree with the argument that this boss is supposed to teach you about using a shield, because I had a shield since I started the game. And boy, does Copper Demon just slice through your shields like butter. He'll talk about it. Okay, I just disagree with that. He'll probably talk about it, but I'm just saying, what this fight taught me is about cheesing the boss by making it fall and using drop attacks. It did not teach me about shields, and whoever argues that, I think is wrong.
Before you even finish crossing the fog wall. Now, I've heard arguments that this boss is supposed to teach the player the importance of using a shield. But if that's the case, why can't I block his leap attack? I can block the Taurus Demon's attack with a shield no problem. How the heck is this thing smashing me into the dirt? Well, the answer is stability. Turns out each shield has a stability score, and if it's high enough, you can, in fact, block the attack. But if you stuck to the main path, didn't take the master key, and got unlucky with your RNG drops, the best shield stability you can possibly achieve by this point is 58, which isn't enough to actually block the attack. But you can block the attack if you two-hand your shield. Which
You can two-hand shields? Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Whatever.
Only be done by putting it in your right hand. Is this a solution? Yes. Is it a good solution? Not really. And is it clear to the player that this is even an option?
Why would anybody ever guess you can two-hand a shield? Why would you put a shield on your right hand? And if you do, how do you cause damage to the boss? How do you attack just I guess you could have a shield and a sword in your right hand, and then you swap between them. But holy crap, dual-handing a shield is insanity.
Only be done by putting it in your right hand. Is this a solution? Yes.
You don't? Okay, yeah, so you have a shield and a shield and a sword, you alternate. Beat the game like that? God, man. Shield double hand game clear, amazing. Yeah, you can put a weapon on your left hand, but it's a shitty moveset and doesn't do a lot of damage. I think the best strategy would be to have a shield and a sword and alternate. But then you gotta alternate quick to the shield, to react to the pounce attacks. That is a a valid but flimsy strat, I would just drop on its
Is it a
head.
good solution? Not really. And is it clear to the player that this is even an option? Clear as mud, maybe. And what if
It is
I'm not
not
playing
clear.
as a strength-based character? What if I'm a dirty dex main and I just want to dual wield and parry my way through the game?
Dirty dex mains.
Well, I hope you like the run up to the boss fog, because those dogs are going to trap you against the level geometry several times before you get lucky and dodge past. Now, there is another option. You can upgrade your shield, which in turn increases its stability. And with enough upgrades, you can get the shield to the point where it can withstand an attack. Probably. But this brings us, segue, to the upgrade system. I'm not sure who thought this was an acceptable way of doing things, but holy hell, what is all this? You've got upgrades,
Yes, what is all
downgrades,
that?
modifications, and boss weapon transmutations, all of which are not explained. Good luck, have fun. But don't worry, the community has come up with this handy graph to help you out. Thank God they somewhat simplified things in Dark Souls 2 and 3, can we be honest? So the combat system is a bit unintuitive.
Which I think is a big reason why the Dragon Tooth was a fun time to upgrade, because look at the bottom. Dragon, 10 scales, Dragon plus 5. That's it. That's all you need. Start and 10 scales. Didn't have to go through anything. Didn't have to get, special embers. Didn't have to go through the whole graph. You just drop some scales and the Dragon Tooth is amazing. But yeah, the upgrade system, man, it is not explained at all. And it's a lot. You see how it's a lot. It is not explained.
2 and 3, can we be honest? So the combat system is a bit unintuitive. But hey, the lore is good, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good. But the game doesn't want to give it to you for free. You gotta find it on your own. And while it does feel amazing when you suddenly realize how all of the items...
Yes, Navi, I remember. My dragon scales. I got 5. I got 1 over at Blighttown near a bonfire. I got 1 somewhere else. And then I farmed like 3 or 4 at the Valley of Drakes. Bonfire in Discord. Gold's building a bonfire. Yeah, I went down to Valley of Drakes and I farmed some. Granted, somebody told me you could farm dragon scales at the Valley of Drakes. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten them. And then I got 5 more over at Ash Lake, which I wouldn't have found unless somebody told me how to get to Ash Lake. So in a sense, if I just went for my Dragon Tooth upgrades without external information, I would never have gotten it to plus 5. Maybe plus 2, plus 3 at most. Maybe plus 2. But yeah, I got my scales with the help of people giving me knowledge and information. God, guiding me to Ash Lake was a... People really hoping that my blind ass could see a lot of things. Yes, somebody told me that you had a boyfriend who looked like your girlfriend. I could have farmed more. I got my Dragon Tooth to plus 4, and I didn't want to farm the 4 or 5 extra. Oh yeah, Hydras. Hydras also dropped dragon scales. So I didn't know about humanity. Soul Candy ripping his hair out trying to answer my questions during stream. I remember that. Sorry about that. But yeah, I got the snake ring and I used that to get dragon scales. I didn't know about the humanity thing, like getting 10 humanity, which would have been helpful. So I just saved 1 upgrade level for, beating Hydras, because somebody said you could beat Hydras. Ooh, also undead dragons. So I got some dragon scales from Valley of Drakes, farming the little boys, killing 2 undead dragons, killing Hydras, and etc., and on the ground. So I guess I would naturally, playing the game, I would probably have killed the 1 Hydra near Darkroot Basin. So that's like 1 scale, and then 1 in Blighttown, maybe 1 somewhere else. I don't know. I think I could have easily come across 3 or 4 dragon scales at most. Ash Lake, I would have never found Ash Lake. Anyway.
Descriptions you've been scrutinizing suddenly come together to form a complete picture of the greater world. You can very easily lose huge chunks of lore if you make the wrong choices in your playthrough.
Why do you keep killing Solaire?
Why do
come together to form
a complete picture of
Why do you keep murdering
You
Solaire,
realize
man?
how all of the item descriptions
the
you've been
hell?
scrutinizing suddenly come together to form a complete picture
You
of the greater
backstabbed
world.
Solaire,
You can
that's
very
evil.
easily lose huge chunks of lore if you make the wrong choices in your playthrough. I'm talking, of course, about the NPCs. Anyone who's played this game before knows exactly what I'm talking about. You're going about your day, just doing your thing, when all of a sudden you find yourself talking to some weirdo in a church. Is he aggressive? Why is he posturing on you like that? And what
Right?
the hell is with that laugh?
Right?
So you stab him, because every part of your brain is telling you that this man will backstab you the first chance he gets. Well done. Good job, team. Except then you realize that this NPC is actually a priest, never betrays you, and is actually in charge of forgiving your sins when you do this exact same thing to other NPCs. Thank you, Dark Souls. It's an interesting choice, if I'm being honest. You're constantly on guard, expecting an attack around every corner, and then you've got these passively intimidating NPCs who do nothing to dissuade you from your initial instinct to strike first and ask questions later. But if you do that, then you'll lose entire quest lines, entire paragraphs of lore, and even items or spells that you can't get anywhere else. And then your paranoia is justified when multiple NPCs do backstab you and try to kill you. Or worse yet, kill each other.
Log track.
Why? Why are you like this? And you know what?
This is exactly me when I came to that
kill each other.
spot.
Why? Why are you like this?
It just why? Why are you like this? Exactly. God damn it.
You know what? I'm on board for this. This feeling of uncertainty and fear is a perfect addition to the world feel that Dark Souls is going for. Now, if only it wasn't so finicky. If you don't have a step-by-step guide within immediate reach, I guarantee that you'll goof up at least one quest line, but probably more like all of them.
Yes, all of them. Like I goofed up the Ziegmar and Zieglin quest. God damn it.
Just a bit too vague. And because of how easy it is to sequence break the game by accident, chances are you'll go somewhere you weren't supposed to be yet and end up hollowing several NPCs by proxy. And if you want to talk vague, don't even get me started on how to access the DLC. Here, let's go over the steps. Tell me when I
Fucking
lose
DLC,
you.
man.
Kill the Hydra, go to the random pool behind it, quit the game, then reload it to find a new crystal golem. Save the pretty lady inside it, then go to the Duke's archives to kill another crystal golem to get a pendant, but only after you've gotten the Lord vessel. Then go back to where the pretty lady was and touch a giant portal to another timeline. Did you get all that? What do you mean I lost you at the Hydra? Why didn't you stop?
Yeah, thank you guys for guiding me to that, by the way, because if I fighting that by myself would not have happened.
But yeah, whatever hero figured out how to unlock this DLC, you have my respect. You're a more patient player than I am, and that's saying something. Oh boy. Oh.
Dude, the devs gave hints in real life about how to access the DLC. It should have been easier to enter the DLC I paid for. I just feel like if I paid for the DLC, it should be a bit easier to enter it. Just a bit more direct so I can access the content I just bought. Instead of being a... We kill Firekeeper Gold, what are you talking about? Wait, did you post something in Alex's Discord? Hang on. Oh, you posted the bonfire. Gold posted a real-life bonfire in Discord. An actual bonfire made of wood and fire. I just saw that now. Who's the Firekeeper, Gold? Are you the Firekeeper? Are you keeping that fire?
What else is there? I mean, there's a couple sections in the game that are just kind of unfair to new players, like Sen's Fortress's hidden bonfire, getting stuck in the Duke's archives or the Painted World, or the trap bonfire in the Ash Lake or the Catacomb.
Thank you for moisturizing my insights, Evan.
There's a couple sections in the game that are just kind of unfair to new players, like Sen's Fortress's hidden bonfire, getting stuck in the Duke's archives or the Painted World, or the trap bonfire in the Ash Lake or the Catacombs if you don't have the warp ability yet. And there's the Covenants, which are never explained to the player whatsoever, so...
Yup.
You know. Look, we could go...
I ended up never using a Covenant for anything except getting the Gravelord sword. But apart from that, I never explored the Covenant, never tried to do anything with it because they're not explained, and I guess they are bonus because you can totally beat all of the game without using a Covenant. Like, they're extra stuff. You can get through the whole game without a Covenant. I guess maybe they help with other builds. Like, if you want to be a bonk boy, you don't really need a Covenant, as I have found.
But I think you get the point. Dark Souls 1 has some of the least friendly new player design I've seen in a modern video game.
Don't fire back.
The game is daring you to quit. Go ahead. Do it. fail, just like everyone before you. But then, you don't. You stick with it. You force yourself forward. You beat down the challenge in front of you, then the next, then the next. And when you get stuck, you ask for help, either from those who've struggled before you and have graciously imparted their knowledge, or in the form of another player by your side. And you win. And it feels amazing. And then, madly, you go back. You dive headfirst back into the game with all the knowledge you've gained. And you destroy it. Areas that took hours now take minutes. You cut through the bosses you struggled with previously like a hot knife through butter. And the lore, once cryptic, now rings with a depth that you never knew existed in this form of media. It's beautiful. It's a masterpiece. And it's flawed. But that's okay. We love Dark Souls 1 not in spite of its flaws, but because of them. The struggle you endured, the hardships you faced, all of these things make the sudden clarity that much sweeter. But not everyone will see these things. Some people will bounce off, never to return. Some will point out these flaws in anger as they do. And that's okay. They're right, after all. And all we can do is hope that one day, they'll try again. They'll come back with new knowledge, or a friend who's willing to share the burden, and maybe, just maybe, they'll see what you see. And the flame will burn on. So, there you have it. Dark Souls 1, a flawed masterpiece that started a genre. Would I recommend it? Yes. But I also highly recommend you understand what you're getting into beforehand. And remember, if you need help, reach out. We're all in this together, after all, and neither of us wants to see you
all in this together.
If you like this style of deep analysis on what does and doesn't work in video games, maybe leave a like or a comment down below. Lord knows we're fighting my usual algorithm with this type of content, so doing that really helps get the point across both to me and YouTube that I should make more videos like this. On that note, just know that I plan to give this same treatment to some of the more beloved games out there. Games like Hollow Knight, Elden Ring, The Last of Us, just to name a few. I'm hoping that by tearing down my favorite game of all time, that you'll allow me a little leeway when I talk about your favorite game later down the line. Because nothing is above critique, and I personally think there's a value in putting the flaws of the things we love in the foreground. Hiding the problems just makes them so much greater when they come to light. And besides, if we don't learn from our gaming history, future games are doomed to repeat it. Over and over and over again. So on that note, feel free to discuss your experiences down below, whether it's about Dark Souls or any other game that comes to mind. Don't worry, we're all adults here. On the internet.
We're not all
God,
adults
this
here.
Go badly, isn't it?
I'm not an adult. I'm a gremlin. I'm a different thing. Let's hide that. Let's close this. We suck at making fire. Gold's struggling to make a real life bonfire as we just keep talking about Dark Souls. Let me find music to play. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's the Catgirl playlist. Play the Catgirl playlist. Spotify. Awesome. Can I do this without failing? Let's see. Give me a second. Is it called The Gift of Life? It is. You guys have no idea. I'm OBSing so hard right now without trying not to fail. That's gonna work, right? And then I do this. I do this and that. And then I hit this button. Work. It worked. Oh my god, I did it. I did a thing. The music seems hella loud. Let me bring it down a bit. Oh, now we're gonna stop. Now that I turned you down, we're gonna stop. You know what? Let's do it different. Let's do it in a different way. I'm gonna keep it 0. And then I'm gonna turn it down in Spotify. Boop. So it's down for everybody. Okay. Now we have a little just chatting screen. We have some music. We have a couple hours of music. This is called Catgirl playlist because it's a playlist I used when reading the Catgirl fanfic. If you weren't here for that, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll do it again eventually. Good old Catgirl fanfic. Welcome to Foofs' Stat Talk about Dark Souls 1. Yeah, basically, we have beaten Dark Souls 1. We have watched Dark Souls videos. And now, where's the VOD? The VOD's gone. The VOD has been gone for a while. I do have the video downloaded. I have it with me. I guess I could show it to you guys. Like, it is not lost. It is just not anywhere watchable at this very second. It's not on Twitch, obviously. It is not on YouTube, but I could maybe put it on YouTube, I guess. Demon Fists, those sound awesome, Cabby. Just uploaded some. Matt, did you miss it? Did you not witness the cat girl shenanigans? I could also link you guys to the text, you know? I have the text on Google Things. Google Docs, that's the one, that's the Google thing. I could link that, but I think it would be funnier to listen to it. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, we've done a lot. We have achieved many things today. I missed a good part of it. Okay. I'll try to get it to you in a way where you can watch it, so you can listen to all of it. My friends and I cannot make fire stay. Maybe in Gold you can respect the work of the firekeepers more. It is hard to make a bonfire. Imagine making a bonfire stay lit for ages. I'd like to recommend you a video about Dark Souls. Un brève analyse. French for a brief analysis, but it's French and only 2 hours long. Navi, I need you to understand that I do not understand French. I took a month of French from Rosetta Stone. That is the French I know. My French peaks at Je suis un poisson. Le poisson est sur les chaises. Le poisson se brosse les dents avec une brosse à dents. I know shit like that. That's my French goes. Dies of cringe. Omelette de fromage. Also that. Omelette de fromage. Les poissons travaillent dans l'hôpital. That is all what I could cobble together with a month of French. So not that much. Not enough for a 2-hour Dark Souls deep dive. Will you die of cringe? Matt? Maybe. Maybe you will die of cringe. Quelle heure est-il? What time is it? It is Dark Souls retrospective time. That's what time it is. Yeah, a lot of what I had to talk was covered in Lemon's video. Like, we watched Vati's video for lore, which is cool, and then Lemon's video, which is we have to talk about Dark Souls. God, yes, also the lyrics from Lady Marmalade. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? We also know that. We also know Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Or just Voulez-vous by ABBA, which just goes Voulez-vous. A lot of thoughts I had, not a lot, but some thoughts I had were covered in Lemon's video in a very scripted, as in not bad scripted, in good. It was scripted, so he took the time to choose the words, write the words, say the words, convey his thoughts concisely and with a lot of sense. So that's good, because I'm gonna be rambling and I'm gonna lose my train of thought a lot of times, and I'm not gonna make full sense, and I may call your mother names in the process, so my bad if that happens. But I will not be as concise or as logical as Lemon was in his video. So it's nice that we watched that. Oops, sorry about that, Matt. Yeah, I just have a playlist of FF14 songs that I use for the Catgirl thing. Like, this whole playlist is all FF14. We're listening to Realm Reborn music. So sorry for the trolling. Not my mama! Sorry if I call your mama names, Ketzel. It is stronger than me. Let's do... Oh shit! We're just gonna... Thank you for the cheer! Thank you for the 30 bits, Ketzel. Even after I called your mama names. That is so nice of you. Thank you for the gay cheers. The nice gay unicorn. Do this. I could put up the emote slideshow. Why not? There's a Bravely Default playlist. I could make one. I just have this playlist because it is all chill music. It is all very, very light, soft music, so I can talk over it without being overwhelmed by the music. Like, so you don't miss my words, hopefully. Yeah, I'll just put up the emote slideshow along with us. Why not? You can look at the emotes while I rant about things. And also drink some water. I'm out of water! Fuck, I'm out of water. I'm just gonna do the whole rest of the stream like this now. Anyway. Empty cup. Now, thoughts about Dark Souls. It has a lot of what Lemon was going on about. As in, the game has good and bad. Would watch again. Do I think Dark Souls is a good game? I don't know. The game had good and it had bad. And some of the bad was really, really bad. And I think some of it relates to who I am as a video game player. I'd like to use Monster Hunter as an example. I am a huge Monster Hunter fan. I mostly rate 1 out of 10. I mostly don't care about Monster Hunter lore. I read the quest descriptions and I talk to the NPCs, I listen to the dialogue, I don't skip it. I like the bad part was me putting... I got into so many corners, Soul Candy. Sorry about being like that. But yeah, Monster Hunter lore. I experienced all of it. I watched the cutscenes, I enjoyed the storylines leading up to the big bosses. It's all cool, yes. But most of my time playing Monster Hunter is not spent dealing with lore. And I think I would derive exactly the same amount of enjoyment from Monster Hunter if it had zero lore. Like, if Monster Hunter had exactly zero donut lore, I would enjoy it the same amount. I'll just be on YouTube soon. Dark Souls, the good, the bad, and the ugly. It's just me ranting about this non-stop. But yeah, my point being that I am not always huge on lore. If a game is lore focused, like if it's an RPG, we're supposed to play for 80 hours to experience a story. Fine, I will go through the story. But a lot of times, in games which are mechanically focused, like Monster Hunter, I can easily leave the lore as a secondary thing. I read screen on my screen and I mixed up my words. I can leave the lore easily as a background thing. Even absent. Like, it can be cool, but it is not my main focus on the game. I'm saying leave the lore on. Lore on these nuts. I didn't see the emote. No, my point being that lore is not the most important thing for me. I don't always want to suffer through a lot only for lore. I want to suffer through a game because it is fun to play. I am a mechanically oriented player. I enjoy movement. I enjoy combat. I enjoy, being tasked with performing complex inputs and having quick reactions. I like rhythm games a lot. I like platformers. I like fighting games. I enjoy mechanics. I enjoy game feel. I enjoy pressing buttons. No, I'm not gonna do ultimates. FF14 is not real. FF14 doesn't work like that. It is a game of memorization. So in a game like Dark Souls, I hear a lot of people say, okay, but if you get through it, you get the lore, and the lore is cool. And okay, the lore may be cool, but I wouldn't recommend that somebody play Dark Souls, suffered through Dark Souls for the lore. I would never say to somebody, hey, you should play Dark Souls. It has very cool lore. You just have to, bang your head against so many walls to get to the lore. Exactly. If you want lore, watch a video. I would tell anybody, okay, if you want the cool Dark Souls lore, go to YouTube and watch a bunch of videos. Experience the story as a movie, not as a game. And then, if we all agree that Dark Souls' lore is better experienced as videos, why would you play Dark Souls? What are people expecting to get out of Dark Souls as a video game? Oh yeah, I gave it a chance. I beat the whole game. I think it is important to understand these things. Like I said, do I think it's good? I don't know. I wouldn't say it's straight up bad. I'm not gonna end this rant by saying Dark Souls is a shit game. Like it's shit, 0 out of 10, whatever. I hate it. I think there are goods and bads, and some very, very, very bads. And I'd like to discuss some of that. What a jolly song! Oh my god, what a suddenly jolly song. Well, yeah, the question I would like to try to answer to, you know, people in my future is, why would you play Dark Souls? What reward are you expecting to get from Dark Souls if you're not in there for the lore? I don't think Dark Souls looks particularly good. In fact, I dislike the art direction. To say I beat Dark Souls, dude, I think a lot of people play Dark Souls and beat it just to say, hey, I beat Dark Souls. So, for example, art direction. I don't like how Dark Souls looks. Like, straight up, I do not like how Dark Souls looks. I think the art direction is just, God, I don't know, drab maybe? Like going through these areas and looking at them, and especially looking at them without glasses, you can really see how all the areas are just one color. Every single area is just one muddy color. It's either a muddled yellow or a muddled gray or a muddled green. There's like a couple bluish places, but when you're in an area, it is just one color. Yeah, let's be clear, I'm talking about Dark Souls 1. All I'm saying right now is specifically regarding Dark Souls 1 and none of the others. I have heard that they did a lot of things better, but I am limited to 1, I'm talking about 1. So when I say Dark Souls doesn't look good, I mean Dark Souls 1 doesn't look good. I don't like the art direction. I don't think Dark Souls 1 is a game that you want to be looking at. Like, some areas have interesting design concepts. Like, Anor Londo looks very cool. Sense Fortress is cool. The DLC areas are cool. Like, there are a lot of cool concepts. Like, what is this area? Like, for example, let me think of a good one that I was just doing. New Londo. New Londo would be, I think, right now my best example. I do recall the area names. I was doing the things. Fucking Tomb of Giants. I wasn't even gonna go... No, Tomb of Giants sucks. I was gonna use New Londo as an example of the point I'm trying to make. New Londo, I think, conceptually, is a super cool area. Like, I genuinely think the concept of New Londo is so fucking cool. Like that, you know, haunted city, those haunted ruins with ghosts from the past, and it's flooded, and you get to you know, open the floodgates and explore the flooded area and find the knights and the dog peanuts, and then etc, etc. The concept of New Londo, the design of New Londo is very cool. New Londo looks like shit. I was there and I got so lost because the entirety of New Londo looks the same. It is just bricks of the same color, similar staircases, similar everything, similar doors. Dark Souls areas lack landmarking. It has very little landmarking. It is just a bunch of the same. And when I took my glasses off, I was like, holy shit, it is just muddled brick yellow everywhere. I think Dark Souls areas suffer from a lack of... God, it should be a bit more vivid, but I guess that's art direction. But it misses a landmarking. Just things to help you know where you are and where you've been. Apart from death has been in my wake, you know? Or I'm here and there. Just little things. I wanted to talk about the Dark Souls map. and this is gonna integrate into what I'm talking right now. The Dark Souls map, as an idea, as a concept, the whole map is connected, integrated. You unlock shortcuts, you can go to places, you get elevators, and then, you know, you can warp around. The idea of the Dark Souls map and what it accomplishes, I think is 10 out of 10. I really do like the Dark Souls map as a whole. And then you get into the areas and it's like, holy fuck, I hate some of these areas. Like, New Londo looks so samey that I got lost. I got genuinely lost in New Londo. Like, where have I been? Where have I not been? It's all the same. And then Tomb of Giants, which is an abomination. It is just a fucking cave in the dark. It was bad to do Tomb of Giants in the dark. How to make fire stay lit. Try kindling it, gold. Offer humanity, and then it's gonna be kindled. I don't know, man, to have some rubbing alcohol? You could put some thinner, drier wood on it, you know, smaller pieces. Newspaper even, or some kind of paper. Nobody has newspaper. I was gonna say, nobody has newspaper anymore. But put some paper on it, crumpled up newspaper, or like pieces of paper. Thinner, drier wood, some rubbing alcohol just to give it a kick. You know, good old charcoal if you have some, just give it a boost. Yes, thematically speaking, the areas make sense of being realistic, but as a game design, it really struggles. Sometimes decisions have to be made to be game friendly. Exactly. And that is a big point of Dark Souls. The game needs to be good. It needs to be a good game, regardless of how much theming you want to put in. You're like, it's gonna be real and hardcore and themed. My god, it is still a video game, and it has to be good. Yes, a cavern has nothing. Awesome, but holy shit, it's a video game, you know? Give me something to help me play the video game in peace without hating it and struggling. Yeah, there's a lot of leap of faith in the game, lots of leaps of faith, which I don't agree with a lot of the time. It's a small fireware spin wheel. I gotta get the ritual of kindling. But yeah, God, Tomb of Giants. But I think New Londo is a great example. That I think, conceptually, awesome area. Art direction, don't like it. I don't like, I love what it is, don't like how it looks. So there's this, Dark Souls is filled with dichotomies like that. Again, the map, the whole map, amazing map as a whole. Like the map itself, if you look at the map from the outside, fucking awesome how it connects and what it is. Lots of cool concepts, but exploring some areas is just so tiresome. God, fuck Blighttown, dude. Fucking Blighttown is so bad. When you get to the, I will disregard the spiders because I do have arachnophobia. I have a bad time in freaking Blighttown because I have a fear of spiders. The map. Let's look at the map. A no-clip map of Dark Souls. So you can look at all of it. How does this work? It's hella loading, I think? What are you doing, my dude? Are you loading? It is loading, okay. Yeah, no. Spiders aside, I don't like Blighttown, and I won't even get, like, people sometimes complain about going down and going up, etc. I don't like Blighttown because of the bottom area, the poop hell, when you get to the poison swamp. That poison swamp, yeah, the poop map. That poison swamp discourages exploration. Holy shit, you're walking in poison. You're being chased by spiders and flies and wasps, and you're losing life. Who in their right fucking mind would explore the poop swamp? Anybody playing the game for the first time would follow the walls and try to get from one safe area to the next, which will, yes, lead you to the right place to go. Now, you get to the place and you go up and then you see the spider place and such. Kinda, sorta. Getting to Quelaag is not exactly trivial, as like a... Not trivial. What I mean to say is, you're in Blighttown, in the poop hell. Getting to Quelaag's fight's entrance, it is not directly pointed out via game design, I don't think. Like, a lot of getting through part of Poop Hell is guided through walls and stuff, and, you know, visuals in the distance. Getting to the Quelaag entrance, not so much. But then, there is shit hidden in Poop Hell. Like, if you just go wading through poison, you can find items, and you can find stuff, and there's the entrance to the Great Hollow, which leads to Ash Lake, which is a secret area which has cool things in it. Nobody in their first playthrough is gonna find Ash Lake. Nobody. I refuse to accept. Any first-time player playing the game by themselves, anybody, they're not gonna find Ash Lake at all. I would never have found it unless Soul Candy told me how to get to it. So I don't like the Poison Swamp because I think it really discourages exploration. It is a huge part of the map in Blighttown, and you get to it and you're like, oh, I don't want to be here. Like, I want to be out of this place. I don't want to explore a single inch of this place. I want to leave. Why would you put that in your game? Why would you put a whole area that people are gonna dread to explore at all? They're just gonna outright refuse, and if they decide to try and explore to acquire information, they're gonna hate it. Yeah, I don't know why Miyazaki keeps adding poison swamps, dude. There's a poison swamp in every game, and I don't understand why. The map has been loaded. Oh, hey, it's Firelink. Awesome. I'll look at this later. Hang on. Dark Souls is an improvement from Demon Souls. Man, Demon Souls is rough. Demon Souls is rough. All's in the same place. A ruined city is crumbled and destroyed. All mossy and broken, so no longer does fit. But it would help if had anything besides moss and death. Yeah, something. Might have a cool video from Never Knows Best. Dark Souls is underrated. Oh my god. Underrated? Ed's gone. What are you talking about? I'm talking about Blighttown. Yeah, Miyazaki loves poison swamps and feet. One of those is understandable, maybe. The other, not so much. One of those is understandable. The other is feet. Yeah, no, fucking poison swamps, man. And here's the thing. I think Blighttown is better with landmarking than New Londo. Easy. Like Blighttown, you have the part going down, and it, like with the wooden, I'm missing a word in English. Os andaime, porra. Qual? Anyway. I'm missing a word. Hang on, Google. Como falar andaime em inglês? The scaffoldings, that's what it is, the scaffoldings. Like the wooden scaffoldings going down, and then you get to like a ruined part, and then you get to Poop Swamp, and then you climb to a new scaffolding part. Blighttown has very defined, visually separate areas. So I never got lost in Blighttown visually. I fucking hate it. I hate the Poop Swamp, but I think Blighttown does landmarking better than New Londo. I think it is a... Hold on, he's cooking. Yeah. I think it is possible to do your ruined, destroyed, mossy, deathy area while having landmarking in it. I think New Londo failed in design, where Blighttown succeeded in this regard, making me go through it without getting lost. Even if I fucking hate Blighttown, I had to recognize where it succeeded in certain aspects. It's just fact, he's spitting. I try to be fair, like even though I complained a lot and, you know, we made a lot of memes and jokes, I try to be fair in my analyses. I'm trying to look at the game objectively without being a hater. Like I said, it has good and bad. So a big thing was all this map business, like great map, some areas really shitty. Fuck Tomb of Giants. Why would Tomb of Giants be a thing? Tomb of Giants is just me walking around in the dark, prodding along. No, the dog penises are not landmarks. Like, I got to Tomb of Giants without a lantern, because you can kill all the necromancers in the catacombs without getting a skull lantern. Apparently, I got unlucky, but it is possible to get unlucky and not get a skull lantern. And then you have to You know, just poke around in the dark until maybe you do the thing with patches and fall somewhere and get a skull lantern there. Or maybe you did Demon Ruins first and you had the Sunlight Maggot, which I didn't. I went to the catacombs first. So I was in the dark with no light resources. I'm not saying I should have been given a skull lantern for free, but I think the catacombs should have somewhere with a guaranteed skull lantern, like in a chest, on the ground, behind some wall. Like there should have been a guaranteed skull lantern in the catacombs. Because going through the Tomb of Giants, you go through a lot of it before finding the lantern from the patches thing. And what if you don't? What if you don't do the patches thing and you just go through all of it in the dark? Killing all 6 is 100% drop rate on the last one. Did I miss one? I could have sworn I got all the necromancers, but I'm only basing that statement on the fact that eventually I stopped meeting skeletons. Like, eventually I stopped seeing skeletons rise up. I guess I got 5 maybe. Optional area, god, maybe that's what it was. I may have missed some optional area. Because every time I got to a place where skeletons started rising up, I looked for a necromancer and got him, and then no more skeletons. So I got through the catacombs, and I guarantee that the places I went to, the skeletons weren't rising up anymore. Maybe there's a special optional area. Check Discord. Oh shit! Gold's bonfire just got kindled to like to the 4th level. It is hella big now. Nice bonfire. That one will give you 20 Estuses. Here's the funny thing. Solkin just linked me the drop chances on the skull lantern. First necromancer 2%, and then 11%, 19%, 25%, 30%. So up to the 5th necromancer, it is a 1/3 chance. And then if you get the 6th one, it is 100. I think I probably got 5 then. I got 5 and got unlucky on the 30% chance. I did not see a 6th one, at least when I was going through the catacombs. Yeah, I missed the undead blacksmith. What I did later off stream is I just went out to the catacombs and I found him, you know, just to see where he was. And holy shit, not intuitive. Not intuitive at all to find the blacksmith Vamos. For 8 hours just chatting. Vatio, how long have I been alive for? 7 hours, Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's get to 10 hours, just rambling on about Dark Souls. Let's just talk for 3 more hours, why not? The devs put stones to lure the player. Lure the player, you mean in the Tomb of Giants or to Vamos the blacksmith? Because holy crap, the Vamos thing was not intuitive at all. I went to the place, I kinda thought about it, and then, no, when I was there originally, I saw the place, I thought there was something there, I couldn't reach it, I just pressed onto the Tomb of Giants. The leap of faith to find Vamos is crazy, is a crazy thing to do. But yeah, anyway, map. Lots of cool areas. Lots of poorly designed areas when you get to the, again, to the mechanics of it. Like, are they fun to play? Do they guide you? Are you gonna get lost? Can I add the lantern? A Tomb of Giants, just in the dark, man. Getting through Tomb of Giants in the dark sucks. But here's the thing. After getting the lantern, I still don't like Tomb of Giants. I got the lantern, and I still had a bad time just going through Tomb of Giants. It is not an interesting area. It is not fun to get through. It doesn't look interesting at all. It's not cool until you leave it. After you leave Tomb of Giants, finally, it's like, oh my god, finally it's cool again. When I get to the very end, and you see like the turquoise area in the distance, and you see hell below, and you get to the Gravelord Nito area, you know, like way down below. Those are cool. The main Tomb of Giants area, it is just cave. It is just hashtag cave, nothing else. No landmarks, no nothing, just rock. All the same, rock. You go up, you go down, and it's nothing. And you doggy skeletons. My god, Tomb of Giants really could have could have been a little bit more. Because, you know, just hashtag cave, yup. The pinwheel part, cool. The part down below, cool. The whole meat and potatoes of Tomb of Giants, holy crap. Okay, the section where you have like slides, or slide down like coffin lids, that's kind of cool. That is landmarking. But everything before that and after that, my god. Especially between the last coffin lid slide and Gravelord, it is just a bunch of cave. Thoughts on Pinwheel? Pinwheel is the hardest boss in Dark Souls. Holy shit, can't believe I beat Pinwheel first try. No, Pinwheel was whatever, it was funny. I had a lot of hype and fear for Pinwheel that didn't come true. I had strange expectations for Pinwheel. He's got a very cool arena. Pinwheel? Did I die to Pinwheel once? I don't think so. No, I think Pinwheel's first try. I went in there and I just kicked his ass. It was just a matter of finding the correct Pinwheel. No, he didn't. I think it was first try. I just had to find the right one and then bop him a couple of times. It's a funny boss. It is a funny just, you know, find the right boss thing. Yeah, nothing against Pinwheel. Some bosses in Dark Souls are really easy and some are not. Oh yeah. God, I get really stuck thinking about the areas because I think it is a waste. I think Dark Souls had like so many areas are great concepts which are executed poorly, and I hate to see a good premise be wasted on execution. That is a problem I have with it. New Londo should have been cool. Tomb of Giants should have been not shit. Like I said, Blighttown should not have had the poop swamp. It should have given you something to... Like, okay, Demon Ruins. Demon Ruins is a great example. I love Demon Ruins. Demon Ruins is fucking great. Demon Ruins looks interesting. It looks hella different. It is very unique. And for all the trouble you may have with the lava stuff, if you explore enough, you get a ring to cross lava. And suddenly, you know, what was initially an obstacle, an intimidating, you know, game-breaking obstacle even, like, I can't go through this, what do I do? Suddenly, it becomes a minor obstacle. You can't be hanging out in lava and just doing whatever, you gotta get through it quick, but it becomes feasible to get through it. No, I got the ring. Let's go back to the poop swamp in a second. But yeah, you get the lava walking ring, and suddenly lava becomes a thing in Demon Ruins, and not, you know, a wall to beat your head against. And then with that done, if you explore it, you get it, you can go through lava, you can go back and get some items, you can get, you know, through the stuff and explore the temples at the end of Demon Ruins. Like, great area. Love Demon Ruins, great area. They did everything right. It's got 3 very different sections. You get the start, where like you reach hell and you fight all the demons, and then you go down through the Centipenis area, and then you go through the lava fields with the asses, with the dragon asses, and then you get to like the last part with the temple structure. So great landmarking, great variety. Demon Ruins is an exemplary area in how Dark Souls could have all been. Like, if they can do Demon Ruins, why do they gotta do... Yeah, I'm calling Demon Ruins Izalith. If they can do Izalith, why do they have to do Tomb of Giants? And then yeah, the Rusted Ring, Rusted Iron Ring, something you got it from the Asylum. Okay, Demon Ruins is the first bit. Yeah, when I say Demon Ruins, I mean from Demon Ruins until Bat of Chaos, all of that, you know, just all of the Izalith part. I'm talking about all of that, not just Demon Ruins. All of it, awesome. And I got the Rusted Ring at the Asylum. Yes, after beating Blighttown, but even if you get it, the Rusted Ring, Iron Ring, I forget the name, Iron Ring, it makes you walk faster in poop. It doesn't block the poison. So you're still not gonna want to walk through the poop. it just makes you go a bit faster. It still doesn't feel good. Like walking through the lava with the scorcher ring, whatever it's called. Walking through the lava with the lava walking ring feels good. It's like, oh, this is fun now. I got to go through here, take a bit of damage. I gotta, route myself properly. But it feels cool to be doing that. I like walking through the lava with the ring. Even if I take damage, that's fine. It's a fun little thing to do. I don't mind taking damage on that. The poop swamp never feels good. And it's just, my god. Yeah, what else? Bosses are weird. Some bosses are very hard. Some bosses are very easy. Bed of Chaos was kind of a shit boss. I don't know which bosses I'd call shit bosses in Dark Souls, but man, Bed of Chaos was a bit of a shit boss. I think it's the only boss fight I left thinking, my god, this was a shit boss. Really was. I struggled with some bosses. I had a hard time with some bosses. I had an easy time with others. But bosses that left me thinking, man, I hated that. Bed of Chaos, I didn't hate, I just... God, I didn't like doing Bed of Chaos. What a fight. What a stupid fight. I'm trying to think of Dark Souls bosses. Like, okay, Copper Demon. Lemon mentioned Copper Demon. Copper Demon's arena is bullshit. The dogs are bullshit. It is definitely a point where people are gonna quit. Like... Seath, my god, Seath was kind of shit, yeah. True, Seath was kind of a shit boss. Just because, if you just want to do damage to it, you just walk up to the leg, you do damage, you walk away. Walk up to the leg, do damage, walk away, and nothing happens. If you want to cut the tail, my god, god, it sucks cutting the tail off a Seath. And it's just a bad time, but the fight itself, I'd say it's just a bit boring. I don't know if it's shit, it's just really boring fight. Walk in, slap, walk out. Walk in, slap, walk out. To me, Swamp is better than Blighttown and way better than Depths. God, the Depths! I hate the Depths! We could go over all the areas, but my god. Who would you say was your favorite boss? Oh my god, hang on. Crystal Cave, yeah. Crystal Cave also sucks. All the thing about walking on the invisible platforms? Ugh, unnecessary. Crystal Cave is the kind of area where you die a lot, and then once you know the path, you kind of just walk through it in a minute. But I guess at least it's short. It's a short little area, at the very least. I wasn't happy doing it, but it was a short area. My strat for Seath was playing on the distance. Get away. It fires. Hit. Fires around him. Go away. Yeah, for me, it was just the way it worked. I walked in, slapped his leg a couple times, then it fired the crystals near it, so I walked out. Crystals faded, walked in, beat it again. It was just whatever. And Bed of Chaos is a... Okay, favorite boss. What was my favorite boss in Dark Souls? How would one even define one's favorite Dark Souls boss? I'm trying to think of the bosses that left an impression on me, like the ones that are coming to mind right now. Because of course, if I can't even remember a boss, it must have been really whatever. So I'm trying to think of the bosses that come to mind, and I would say the ones that were my favorites. So you got Taurus Demon, Copper Demon, you got Bed of Chaos, you got Priscilla, you got Quelaag, you got Gwyn, you got Gravelord Nito, the Four Kings, Seath, Iron Golem. God, I think Drake and Josh. I think going through the bosses I can recall right now, I think I'd say my favorite boss fight was Drake and Josh. Just because it was just, just fun. Dealing with them being, two at once, and then you gotta deal with the big heavy one, and then the fast one trying to teleport and throw in lightning, and you gotta choose who dies first, deal with that. So I think out of the ones I can think of right now, the most interesting and fun boss fight was Drake and Josh. objectively the best boss in the game design-wise. Yeah, I think it stands out. I think it is a boss fight that really stands out. Like, there are other bosses who were okay, who were good, who were fine. Some kind of meh ones. But I think Drake and Josh really stands out amongst the boss fights. With a cutscene, I mean, halfway through it, I'd say yes. Like, some bosses have pre-fight cutscenes. Like the Lords, they have pre-fight cutscenes. But during the fight, I may only be Drake and Josh, yeah. It was a good fight. Fucking Crystal Cave? I'm thinking about Crystal Cave now. What else? We talked about the map at large, the areas, the shortcuts. Artorias was okay. Like, I fought Artorias, he gave me some trouble. He was definitely an interesting fight with like a powering up. The fact that you could stop the powering up, like Artorias is a very involved boss fight. It's got a lot to it. It's got a lot going on. So I think that's cool. For example, the Sanctuary Guardian, the first boss in the DLC, that one was whatever. Like, you kind of just, you slap it a bit, it dies, and you will never think about the Sanctuary Guardian ever again, except for memes. Like, Sanctuary Guardian is out of the Mind Palace. Okay, I think it's fair judging the DLC bosses separately. Yeah, like Sanctuary Guardian, whatever. Artorias, very involved boss fight. Soul Candy, I get it, and I think you were correct in judging them separately. I'm just trying to think about what makes a Dark Souls boss good. And having, you know, unique things and mechanics and being interested and involved, that does help. Like Artorias. But yes, they did have more time to design, you know, those bosses. They had more time, more feedback. It was just a whole different rodeo. Like an anal rodeo. That's fair. Gaping Dragon was a boss. Gaping Dragon. Gaping Dragon was kind of cool. Gaping Dragon was strange. Yes, true. DLC bosses are way more aggressive, all of them. And they have way more moves. Some bosses in the base game just do like a couple things. I was thinking about Gaping Dragon. It's got like 3 or 4 moves, man. It walks around, it slaps you, it jumps and lands, and it pukes. And it eats you, I think, at some point. It doesn't have a lot of moves. Yeah, run over here and puke, exactly. But the first time it puked all over, that was kind of cool. I was like, oh my god, what the hell is happening? Run away. It wasn't expected. It was a cool moment. I wouldn't put Gaping Dragon in the shit boss list because of how surprised I was when it just puked all over and I had to run away and roll and try to escape. Like, it was an interesting thing that it did. One of its moves, the puking, was very interesting. Like the Centipenis boss over in the Demon Ruins, the one that's like a, you know, legged Centipenis. That was really a whatever boss. That one was 100% whatever. I don't know what was its name, what it was doing there. I just got through it and it was out of the mind. Gaping Dragon, I remember. So at least Gaping Dragon was memorable. Shit, here goes to Asylum Demon. True, getting to fight the same boss 3 times was, you know, maybe a little too much. When I found Stray Demon, I thought, oh, cool. It is cool that I'm fighting the first boss again, but with an expanded moveset. This is kind of cool. And then I got to Fire Sage, like, what do you mean I gotta fight it again? And it's the same, but red. Fire Sage is just red Stray Demon. It's crazy that they did that. It is exactly the same boss, but red. It felt like padding. It just felt like at that point, they were running, I don't know, out of time. Yes, Stray Demon is optional, but It is my belief that the Stray Demon should have had a different moveset from Fire Sage. Just that. It is okay to have 3 booty bopping demon guys, but it should have been 3 different movesets. I don't think it was, you know, okay for Stray Demon to be just Fire Sage and vice versa. If Stray is optional, give it something else, give it something different. Thank you, Cabby. Oh god, I'm running out of water. I'm gonna get water. Give me 1 second. Shovel. Momento. Voltando, ninguém se mexe. Ninguém se mexe. Todo mundo parado. I'm back. I have returned. I bring water. Thank you, Kebby, for moisturizing my insides. I also brought pudding. Pudding. Tasty, tasty pudding. Let me grab a... pudding. Hell yeah, pudding. Demon Ruins and Azulith have been a death catastrophe. Why? It turned out so good. But the Death Chaos, Stranger Justice. Yeah, I think it was a cool areas. Like the bottom of the map. Great lore boss and a really poor boss battle is Sif. I mean, I think at that point, I was so thick with Poise and Dragon Tooth that I kind of just blasted through Sif, you know, just by beating its head with my Dragon Tooth. Bye, Gold. Have fun at the bonfire. Enjoy your night. So I don't know how Sif would have gone if I had nothing, like no big numbers and shit. I wonder how the fight would have gone. Or do you just, you know, wait, move in, attack, move out, wait, move in, attack, move out? Is it just a whatever fight anyway? It is a great lore boss, yes. But the fight was not memorable as a fight. It was memorable because puppy dog with a big sword, sad moments, etc, etc. You just vibe in between like, okay. So it's not a hard boss fight at all. Like, all the lead up and who Sif is, awesome. I remember it because of that. The fight itself, I don't know. It was spinning around and then I hit it a couple of times and it died. Boss runs. Boss runs fucking suck. I hate boss runs. I think it is... It's Moonlight... Oh god, fucking Moonlight Butterfly, man. Moonlight Butterfly was interesting only because I did it way too early when I had nothing. So I had to really work for Moonlight Butterfly. I had to really put in work to dodge everything, because anything killed me. Like, in that sense, Moonlight Butterfly was interesting because I did it wrong. If I hadn't gotten there, you know, at when I should have, kinda, it would have been a whatever boss. I wouldn't say it was a good one, but I had to put in work. I had to really fucking fight well for that. Learn how to dodge every single thing. I was saying, boss runs. Boss runs suck. I don't understand the logic behind boss runs. Because they make you go through a whole area, get to the boss. You get to the boss, you die in 2 hits. You respawn, you gotta go do a boss run, and then you get there like after 10-15 minutes. And then you get to the boss. And then you try to learn it, but at this point, it's been 15 minutes, you barely remember what it did, and then you die again in 2 hits, and you have the boss run again. Discord? Create a Dark Souls 1 bosses tier list? Oh, okay. Hang on. It's got all of them. Cool. Let me put this up. So many ads. Okay, I'll put up the tier list and we'll make that as we talk. Is this gonna work out? I think so. Leave the music on. It's a good thing I made my OBS setup very flexible. Like I can do a lot with it. Bam, it's here. There we go. Criteria. Lore battle. Oh, boss run is a criteria. Jesus Christ. Sif is behind Hydra. The cats. Oh, the cats. Away from a bonfire. Yeah, Butterfly is very accessible, true. I got to Butterfly on accident as a beginner, like before anything else. It was insane. Getting to Sif on accident, it's not gonna happen. Like I got to Sif when I bought the seal thing from Andre. So it was a long time in the future. And Sif is mandatory, while the Butterfly isn't. So what the hell? Let's see. Does it tell me which boss is which? It's not gonna give me a name? I have to remember based on the pictures? God damn it, dude, really? Hang on, that's gonna be Drake and Josh, Grave Lord. Oh, these are so tiny too. Fuck my ass. I have to open a wiki page. I'm about to give up on this. Dark Souls 1 boss list wiki. I meant to do this in a different place. Dark Souls 1 boss wiki list. So you guys can just see the tier list. Yep. God, man, screw that. Bosses, Dark Souls wiki. What is a wiki dot? Oh my god, who designed this wiki? Okay, I guess this is it. Let's go through the ones we can easily recognize. And then I'll check the others. So these are Drake and Josh. I have said that they are my favorites, so they go in S tier, obviously. Here's the thing with Drake and Josh. Lore battle boss run. The boss run is not that bad. You just gotta go, you know, run across on Orlando, get past 4 big dudes, and run into the fog. You can run past the dudes even, you don't even have to fight them. Or you can go from above and go past an archer and a couple big dudes. It is generally a quick boss run. The fight's interesting. I don't even want to talk about lore because I don't have a lot of lore. I just try to think about the battle and the combat. But yeah, some boss runs ruin some boss fights. Could you not have picked better pictures, my dude? Why do these suck so bad? Sanctuary Guardian, boring, whatever, forgettable. Sanctuary Guardian, it just moved around, doing whatever, spun around, charged at me, I hit it a couple of times, it's dead, and I don't recall anything about it. It has no boss run. It's right by a bonfire, which is cool, so it goes up 1 tier. You know what? That is unfair. Sanctuary Guardian, no boss run, you can just fight it in peace. It goes up to C because it is not complete shit. Check Discord again. Oh, is this gonna be? Oh yes, names, let's go. Thank you, Soul Candy. Love me some names. Now that's the good shit we want to see. Drake and Josh. Sanctuary Guardian. Doesn't go to shit tier because, okay, it is whatever. It is just whatever. Like, I think it's okay, let's define these. S tier is awesome. A tier is good. B tier is okay. C is like, eh, whatever, and D is bad. Like, bad is gonna go in D tier. I don't think Sanctuary Guardian is bad. It is, man. Ugh, it is whatever. Okay, let's Stray Demon, and then, you know, all the demons. Where's the Asylum Demon? Asylum. Alphabetical order would have been amazing right here. Demon Fire Sage. Oh, here we go. Right by Stray Demon. Shit. It was right there. You can rename by click on the letters. Oh, awesome. It's gonna be cool. Good. Okay. Whatever. And then... Shit. The shit tier. Why is this not centered? There we go. I don't know what I did. Okay, let's talk about the trio. The demon trio. Asylum Demon. I think it works as a first boss. It is absolutely impenetrable when you first meet it with the... Strume. Yes, Navi? What? What is it? It is impenetrable when you get there with the broken sword. Having to find a way around it is not exactly intuitive. Like, understanding that you can go around Asylum Demon, just like Lemon said, you don't notice the door opening. It's through me last year, shut up! Yeah, it is the poop tier, manure tier. You guys are learning so much today, so much Portuguese. Yeah, the thing about Asylum Demon is that you are so distracted by it that you won't notice the door opening. You just won't. And then, when I played it, somebody really quickly said, you can just go past it. So I don't know what I would have done as a blind player with no outside help about Asylum Demon. Would I have just tried a bunch? Would I have tried to go around? Because somebody just told me. So the experience was, you know, it was marred by an early tip. Not that it was bad, but I can't tell you. It was tainted, exactly. It was tainted by an early tip. So I can't tell you how I would have reacted after trying to fight it a couple times. So, I don't know. I like that right below Asylum Demon, when you come back, you drop down right below the arena. There's like Asylum Demon, but stronger. Like Stray Demon does more things. That's cool. I like it. But then Fire Sage is the same boss. So if you don't fight a Stray Demon, you only fight Fire Sage, you're like, oh my god, it's a boss from the start, but it does more things. And then you find Stray, it's like, oh, the same. Or like a vice versa, fight Stray and then find Fire Sage. Fire Sage and Stray should have had different movesets. Even if only just a bit different, they should have had different movesets. I like to think about a new version of Old Boss, but I don't know. Where would I put them? Okay. In my experience, okay, let's say in my experience, I think Stray Demon... God, how do I do this? Bedtime, Navi, have a great sleep, enjoy, and then enjoy your Sunday. See ya. How do I rate this properly? Because one of these two, Stray Demon or Demon Fire Sage, one of the two I think is okay, because I like the thing about, you know, previous boss with a different moveset and a different... I'm gonna say Stray because it is right below Asylum. Yeah, we're ranking bosses, Quetzal. Ranking Dark Souls bosses. I think it is cool that Stray Demon is right below Asylum as a new version. I think that's cool. Asylum itself, it was, man, whatever. I don't know, it was whatever. It's functional as a first boss. I do not know what would have happened with the freaking thing about the door in the back. I'm gonna say whatever. Demon Fire Sage. It's very late into the game, very deep into the world, and it is just straight demon again. I think this difference in context between, Stray is right below Asylum as a surprise, as a new, better version, that is cool. Demon Fire Stage being way deep into the game, just being the same boss, that's kind of shit. Like, I don't like it. I think it should have been something else over Demon's Fire Stage. It is way too deep into the game for that. Seed was a fucking shit fight. Seed the Scaleless, man. I didn't even mention boss run. I got Demon Fire Stage first try. Don't know about the boss run, but it's probably gonna be running through all of Demon Ruins and shit, all of Izalith. Seed, the boss run is all of Crystal Caves. All of Crystal Caves. Like from the outside, god damn. And yes, I'm forgetting about the part where I was trying to put myself behind it and get the tail. Just thinking about the boss run being all of Crystal Caves. And yes, after you learn the path, you get through it a bit fast, but what a weird boss run. And then the fight itself, disregarding the tail cutting, it's boring. It is just boring. You walk in, you hit its big leg, or whatever, deal some damage, walk out, wait for the crystals to fade, do it again, and it is just that. It is just boring. So on the merit of it, the boss run is only chill if you know if you know exactly what you're doing. It is chill, but it only after you know what you're doing. Before that, Crystal Caves is madness. So on the merit of it being a boring fight and having a very zany, wacky boss run, I'm saying it's a shit tier boss. The boss run should have been easier or should have been a better fight, one of the two. But being a boring fight behind a shitty boss run is gonna be shit tier. You can be above Demon Fire Stage, I guess, because at least you're your own unique boss. You're something unique. You're just a rehash. Where is my boy? The Bed of Chaos. You're gonna go here. Nope. You're gonna go here. Yes. Bed of Chaos. The boss run is a lot. You walk in from way back into the lava fields. It is a long boss run. You gotta through the lava fields, a bunch of statue demons, and then blenders, and then you finally get to it. And it is such a stupid fight. You walk in, you touch a thing, you touch another thing, you get randomly slapped, or even worse, and it happened to me. The ground gives out under you, and you just fall and die. I swear I died like 2 times to just falling randomly to holes in the ground. It is not fun. It is a long boss run, and it is not a fun fight. Yeah, the Bed of Chaos with an A. I'm putting it above Demon Fire Stage, strictly on the merits of it being its own unique thing. It's not a rehash. Let's see, which others do we have? Moonlight Butterfly. Moonlight Butterfly. Let's say it was whatever here. Whatever here. Moonlight Butterfly does 3 things. Shoots small lasers, shoots ball, flies over, flies in, and it's just that. It does almost nothing. It is a boring little fight, and I only struggled with it because I got there too early. So I was doing very little damage. If you're ranged, it's a whatever fight. It's just whatever if you're ranged. Oh yeah, and the boss run is... Oh my god, the boss run was so painful. I just remembered. The boss run for Moonlight Butterfly was all of Darkroot Garden, all of the 3 enemies, and the stone soldiers. And I was trying to decide if I wanted to fight or run away. And I decided eventually I didn't want to deal with it, so I started running away from the stone soldiers. God, I hate the stone soldiers. Yeah, the boss run was suffering, especially early on. Because of course, where you are in the game dictates your experience with some of these boss runs. If I had my full Havel build for Moonlight Butterfly, it would have been a whatever boss run. But it was early on, I had nothing. It was painful to do the boss run multiple times until I beat Moonlight Butterfly. I'd still say it's whatever, not shit, but man, it's whatever. Like, I wouldn't want to do it again. Lots of enemies down, lots of bosses down here. I'm going for the negativity first. Who the hell is Chaos Witch Queen? This Quelaag? Centipede Demon. God, Centipede Demon? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Centipede Demon. This is also gonna be whatever. I remember the bad ones first. I promise some of these are gonna go up on the list. We're populating the low end first. Centipede Demon was... I don't know what the boss run is like. The boss was just walking on a... This is Chaos Witch Quelaag? I lost it. Oh, it's Quelaag, not Queen. Jesus Christ. Alright, Chaos Witch Queen. It's very tiny on me screen. Yeah, no, it's Quelaag. Never mind. Quelaag. Chaos Witch Quelaag. Centipede Demon. Whatever. Barely recall. I was just walking around next to some lava. You know, very thin platform, and it just jumped and you hit it. And then it jumped and you hit it. Solaris there sometimes. I barely recall anything. I'm putting it here because it's really whatever. I barely recall this one. Let's say, okay, Artorias, very cool fight. It goes in cool tier. Artorias the... What? Artorias the Abyss Walker, that's what it is. I just brought the thing to the right, so it's closer to my face. I was like, I gotta get in real close and read that. Artorias, very cool fight. Very involved, lots of mechanics, did a ton of stuff. Like we talked about, DLC bosses are built different, so Artorias was very cool. I don't think it was as fun as Drake and Josh, but it was a cool fight. Yes, I will say Artorias was a cool fight, so it goes in cool tier. Black Dragon Calamite. I'm gonna say Calamite was good. I don't know, man. The Calamite fight, I got it first try, so I don't know about boss run. It gave you like an Eye of Sauron debuff, which made you take more damage. It spit weird fire. It had a very annoying move where it spit fire from above, which got over my shield if I was too close. I didn't like that. It moved, you know. There's no boss run. Okay, just the dogs, yeah. So I'm gonna say it was good, only because it didn't leave in me. No, the dogs are whatever at that point. You just delete them. The dogs are non-existent. It's just because Calamite didn't leave in me the impression that Artorias and Drake and Josh did. I didn't leave the fight thinking, man, that was a cool boss. It was fun. You know, it was nice, but it wasn't, oh my god, it's awesome. The best thing about Calamite is the part with Go. Like, meeting Go and, you know, the Go cutscene and shit. I guess the lore of the Calamite fight is the best part. The part with Go is super cool. Him doing like that blind shot, hitting the dragon, making it fall down, amazing. The fight itself was okay. So, Calamite goes in the good tier, not in the cool tier. Who else? God, Pinwheel. What do I think about Pinwheel? I think Pinwheel is okay. Yeah, Go is rad. Go is awesome. I know Pinwheel is a really easy fight. It's like a really, as a fight, it's whatever. But I had fun doing Pinwheel. It makes a bunch of clones. You gotta find the right one, and then it flies around and you bop it. It's not hard, but it was okay, you know? Yes, it was underwhelming, true. The fight is underwhelming. I expected more when I got there. But something about like how the fight went, even though it was easy, it was like short and easy, but I had a bit of fun doing it. Even if it was short and easy, I had a bit of fun fighting Pinwheel. It was not a bad experience. Like some of these boys, you know, underneath in the low tiers, whatever, or shit tiers, they were bad experiences. Pinwheel didn't make me feel like that, so I get to go up a bit. Just because I would say it's okay. It's not whatever. It's okay. I would say it's at the bottom of the okay tier, or it would have been either top of whatever or bottom of okay. For now, it's gonna be in the bottom of okay. I didn't have a bad time. I was like, Pinwheel. It was funny, and there were memes involved, so that's cool. Who do I have an easy opinion on? Four Kings. Dark Sun Gwendolyn is an interesting one. I'm gonna say Gwendolyn is good. I think the Gwendolyn fight was good. It was not difficult. I know I died like once or twice because I was trying to win as a fat boy, as a thick dad, and I made it harder on myself, which is fine. But the fight, him going down a corridor and I gotta dodge through the shit, get to him, hit him, he moves back through the nigh infinite corridor. It was a very different boss fight from a lot of boss fights in the game, like every boss fight in the game. Gwendolyn stood out as having very unusual design, and I value that. Like Centipede Demon, it was just a monster slapping my ass near lava on a platform. It's like, man, this is really just like any other boss fight. You're just trying to slap me. Gwendolyn was very different, really stood out. He tried to run away, he was a ranged character, he teleported, infinite corridor. It is very memorable as a boss fight. I wouldn't say it was in cool tier, but it's good. It's in good tier. And I'll put it below the Calamite. I almost want to put it above Calamite. I'll think about this. But yeah, Gwendolyn, I was good. I think Gwendolyn was fine. I had a good time with Gwendolyn. Who else? I have an easy opinion. I'm trying to think of the ones where I already know what I'm thinking, where I won't have to, reflect a lot. Like what I do about Great Grey Wolf Sif. It was a whatever fight, but it's a very cool boss. Like, as what the boss is, like the design, the lore, good. What do I do? What do I do with you, Great Grey Wolf Sif? You're not shit. Sif is not shit tier, definitely. Is it whatever tier? Or is it okay tier? I almost want to say it's okay below Pinwheel. Like something either here or here. Like below Pinwheel. Below Pinwheel. Was Pinwheel more interesting than Great Grey Wolf Sif? Which one was more interesting? Sif had a boss run of a boss run. Like the boss run for Sif is, oh man, get through the woods with all the dudes. At least there's no cats. At least there's no cats. But the boss run was annoying enough that eventually I was just running and kiting the dudes along with me. To be fair, I was 10 hours into a stream, so I was kind of tired. But I don't know, Great Growth, I'm gonna say, okay. I think it's above Pinwheel. Like, Pinwheel was okay, but it was really just okay. Sif did some things. The fact that it's a big fucking wolf with a big fucking sword in its mouth, it is such outstanding character design. And it's Artorias' dog, there's a lot of lore involved. The boss run is not okay, the boss fight itself was kind of whatever, but gets us in here, in okay. Maybe even above Stray Demon. Maybe even above Stray Demon. You know what? You get to go above Stray Demon too. I don't care. Stray Demon, you get to go hang out with Pinwheel at the bottom. Who else? Man, I don't know about Manus, man. I didn't fight the boss. I didn't fight the boss. What do I do? You're just gonna stay down here. I can't have an opinion on you. God, who else? Ceaseless Discharge. I don't like Ceaseless Discharge. In real life and in Dark Souls. I'm not a fan of Ceaseless Discharge. The boss design was cool. like the big giant fire demon, and the fact that you beat it to unlock, you know, your way down into hell. That's cool. The boss run is non-existent, so that's nice. You get to just go and fight it. But the fight itself is just ceaseless discharge, ceaselessly discharging. It just swipes its arm and then pukes, swipes its arm and then pukes. And that's the whole fight. It does one thing. It is literally one thing. I think it's gonna be low on the list. Is it a shit boss? Is my boy CD's nuts a shit boss? Or a very low whatever boss? Yeah, it's either very low whatever or very high shit. It's very high shit. I didn't like ceaseless discharge. I'm trying to figure out if I'm ambivalent towards ceaseless discharge or if I'm somehow mad or angry about it. It's like, it's fucking shit, or it's just, it's really whatever. Let's see how I feel about this. Below Asylum Demon, really whatever, very whatever boss. Doesn't do anything. No, it's a shit boss. My gut tells me you're a shit boss, ceaseless discharge. Above Seath, below Seath. Above or below Seath? Below Seath. You got to go here. So many fiery bosses in this shit tier. What's up with it? 8 hours hype! Over 8 hours. Oh, why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep streaming for full work shifts? Yeah, the lore is cool. The lore about it being, you know, a son of the Witch of Izalith and etc. How it came to be. I guess the lore is cool, but the bits about it. Yeah, what's up with Izalith, man? Great area, shitty bosses. True, all three are Izalith. Oh my god, what happened to Izalith? Oh yeah, Cabby makes a good point. I didn't get to do the cool lore kill. All four. What are the bosses in Izalith? This is Discharge, Demon Fire Sage. Oh, Centipede Demon is right here in whatever. Somehow, the least worst boss in Izalith is the Centipede Demon. Jesus Christ. Wait, I didn't get to do the cool kill on Discharge. I just killed it by taking the discharge, walking in, hit it. Take the discharge, walk in, hit it. Heal, etc, etc. Maybe if I saw the lore kill, the making him walk off the lava fall kill, I would have had a better opinion. But then my opinion would be, you don't have to fight him. Cool, you can just drop him. Ads, no, we're getting an ad break, my bad. Yeah, I don't know. CD gets to be here. I still think Seath is a more interesting fight than CD. CD's that? Anyway, moving on. Copper Demon, Chaos Witch Quelaag. Some of these I struggled so much because it was early on. Okay, a lot of these bosses that are left are early bosses where I hadn't figured out a build. I didn't know what I was doing at all. I struggled a lot. I don't know if I had gotten to them later or with a better plan, how much I would have struggled. I guess it is part of having an opinion. You know, you get to Taurus Demon early on, you won't have shit to fight Taurus Demon. That is the nature of the game. You can't hope to have anything for Taurus Demon, for example. But let's talk about Priscilla. Crossbreed Priscilla. What do I think about Priscilla? God, she turns invisible. You gotta look at her feetsies. The feetsies don't work. It is better to swing wildly. I think she's gonna be a whatever boss. Okay, I like the concept of Priscilla. That she walks around and you have to watch the tracks in the snow. When I learned early on that you could watch her tracks in the snow, I was like, oh, that's cool. I like this. I would love to watch the tracks, see where she is. Cool, yep, she's cool because she has nice feet. No. My reaction was, I would love to do this. I would love to fight this boss by looking at the snow, figuring out the tracks, and following it around, and etc, etc. Except, I don't know if I'm very stupid, or very blind, or both, and if it affected my performance in the fight. The tracks almost didn't help. She doesn't leave that many tracks. She doesn't leave tracks always, and when she does, it feels like she's gone past the tracks already. And the way the puffs of snow showed up and stuff, it made me think she was dashing around. After I broke her poise and she was visible, I never saw her dash. F tier for her feet, make a feet tier just for Priscilla. I never saw her dash, so there was something about the way she was making the puffs of snow all around. It made me think she was moving fast, but she wasn't. I don't know what's up with that. I think Priscilla could have been better communicated. Like, it could have been a better implementation of the concept, but I like the concept. I like what the Priscilla boss fight is. I just wish it was a bit like a bit more explicit in its intent. I don't know. It could have made it a I think I was supposed to enjoy it more. I would have loved to have enjoyed Priscilla more, but it just didn't quite work out. So was Priscilla okay or whatever? Yeah, it tried. I'm thinking low okay or high whatever. Like, it tried. Okay, it's a very cool concept. The concept is cool. I gotta give it props for that. If it was better implemented, it should probably have been good. Like, if Priscilla was implemented well, it would have been good. But I think she gets to go in okay. I want to say here, above Pinwheel. I want to say she's okay. She doesn't have the... She did give me the option to just leave. That is true. But then she lied to me. She said, this land is peaceful and its inhabitants kind, which is just a lie. Finn, welcome in, dude. Welcome back. I hope I had fun drinking. Not sober. Not sober right now, but my boy is... Oh, Finn, please no, stop. That is 5,000 bits, thank you so much. How do I block you from cheering more? How do I stop you? Please don't, thank you so much. Oh my god, Finn, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits and for saying I'm a fave content creator. It is really, really appreciated. Brazil Postal, please do better. Yup. Finn tried to send me a box of things. It took over a month to make it from Finn to me. No, I got the box. The box is here. Big news! Got the box. It took over a month. But the funny part is, this box got from somewhere in the US. Like, way there in the US. It got from the US to Rio in 3 days, okay? 3 business days. 3 business days from the US to Rio. It took over a month to get from customs in Rio to me within Brazil. Like, holy fuck. It was a horrible, horrible time. Lots of waiting, lots of mystery. We had to get in touch with USPS. USPS reached out to our mail system. And yes, Vatio has got it. Finn, once again, thank you so much. Enjoy your drinking, enjoy your night. And I'll talk to you tomorrow. It is always great having you here. Yeah, eventually, USPS talked to our mail system and they brought a reply back. They said, hey, so you gotta go into that website and register and do this and that. So I went into the website, made an account, I registered, and then I could track the package and figure out what was pending. And they wanted more info. They wanted like some personal info from me, like some ID numbers and shit. So I put in the numbers, what they wanted, emails, etc. I put it in there and I said, here's the info, go, send. And they said, thank you. And so then the package was under analysis for weeks with the info until they sent nothing, until I was checking it every single day because I'm an anxious little ant. I was checking it every day, and one day the status changed to you have to pay money. They wanted to tax the fucking box. So I had to print up the little invoice and pay the money to the guys. They wanted money, of course they wanted money. So after I paid the money, they still took a couple more weeks to deliver. Like, I paid it, so I thought, this is gonna be quick now. Of course, like, I paid the money, it's gonna be hella fast. No. Even with the money, they still took a long time to get their asses moving. Like, holy crap, I thought I was gonna waste that money. But it got here. It took way too long. It was horrible. Also, I dropped shit under my desk. Hang on. Where is it? Oh god, where is it? What the fuck did I just do? Hang on, I am getting under my desk. I'm getting under the desk. Where is it? I found it. I did it. Hey. Jesus. I did it, I'm here. It is a Dark Souls Just Chatting stream. It still is. I just dropped something. It's back. And we were complaining about the mail. Listen, Cabby. Brazilian Postal Service is the Dark Souls of mail. Our postal service not only sucks, but it loves taxing shit. I was taxed 60% of the value of the product and the shipping. Brazil, importing via Brazil is absolutely absurd. Thank you for moisturizing my insides, by the way. Here's what they do. Yup, they take the shipping value and the estimated product value from what was declared in the box, and they tax you 60% if they want to. Over half the value. It is crazy, and it is an absolutely bonkers protectionist measure to stop people from importing shit, so the conditions are better for people to buy things nationally. Problem. We don't produce the things nationally, and the ones we do aren't that high quality a lot of the time. So people want to buy outside Brazil. And now this is just a measure to make it harder and more expensive. It is pure protectionism, and I don't think it is the economical solution to the problem. Anyway, back to Dark Souls. Before I start ranting about our mail system and economical protectionism. Yes, we produce things that go outside, and they don't stay in here for purchase. And especially not things as substitution for imported products. Like, if I want to import things and there's an easier way to get it in here or a better way to get it in here, I will buy the Brazilian version. I will. I'm not insane. If it is easier and or cheaper to get it here at the same quality or better, I will. That is just usually not the case for, you know, like high-end products like technology, like especially technology. Like you can't, we don't make games here, we don't make consoles, we don't make a lot of computers, like computer parts. You're gonna have to import those. And so they become way more expensive by means of this taxing business. Like, imagine you wanna buy a GTX 4090, already hell expensive as a product. And then somebody brings it into the country. You bring it into the country or somebody else. Imagine getting a 4090, which is already expensive, and then you account for dollar to real conversion, and then the tax. Buying a 4090 in the country is so expensive, as an example, because of all that goes into it. Cars get so expensive in Brazil. Cars get obscenely expensive in Brazil. Yeah, we do. I mean, food, yes. We do have a lot of food stuff in here, but I'm thinking about tech and manufacture. Yeah, somehow airships. Somehow airships, but man, cars are hell expensive, technology is expensive. And if you want to send a box to a friend, which is, you know, this is just evil. You just want to send a box to a friend. Your friend has to pay 60% tax on the gift box. It was just gifts. I didn't purchase it. Finn is not a store. Finn's my friend who sent me a thing. And my god, having to pay tax on a gift does not feel good, let me tell you. Like, that's the worst part. I had to pay tax on a gift. That just shouldn't be a thing. It was not a, you know, like a business transaction. It was just friends doing a thing. Anyway, what was I talking about? I'm gonna be here forever, for like, it's gonna be another 10-hour stream. It's over 8 hours already. Yeah, Priscilla. Priscilla, good idea. Could have been done better. I appreciate the concept and everything, and the dialogue and the option to not fight her, etc, etc. I like her design a lot. She has feet. She sure has feet. So she gets to be okay. If she was a bit more fun to fight, just better implemented, like the thing about the tracks in the snow, I would have said she was good. But as of now, she gets to be okay. Under Stray Demon, I think, because Stray Demon has a cool factor for being under the arena, etc, etc. So let's move on. She gets to be here. Okay is okay, Priscilla. It's fine. You're in the middle of the road. You're not, you know, you're not Demon Fire Sage, but you're not Drake and Josh, definitely. Who else? Very few ones to go, kinda. Iron Golem. I did not fight Iron Golem properly because I did the coolest thing. We did talk about Gaping Dragon a bunch. I'll do Gaping Dragon a bunch. I will not do Gaping Dragon a bunch. Delete the VOD, edit it, go back, edit the VOD, stop. What did I even mean to say? We talked about Gaping Dragon a bunch. Let's place Gaping Dragon. I don't know where my brain went with that sentence. What I mixed up. Let's figure out Gaping Dragon. Let's gape this bitch. Let's get this bitch gaped. Because again, it doesn't do a lot. It is just move around and puke. But the surprise factor of the puking move really caught me off guard. I was like, holy shit, what's happening? It drew emotions out of me. I love how it looks. I love how Gaping Dragon looks. Like, it just great design. Like, great creature design. I don't like the boss run. And that is because the cutscene is cool also. Like, the depths is a shit area. I didn't talk about the depths when I was ranting about areas, but my god, the depths goes right along with Blighttown and Tomb of Giants into the fucking shit areas I don't want to go back to. Oh, I hated doing the depths. It was so much suffering down there. And then I got cursed. Oh my god. The depths, never want to go back. Oh yeah, this is another bad thing about Blighttown. You do Blighttown right after the depths, man. It is like just a 1-2 punch combo to your face. Like, just when you think you're out of the depths, Blighttown comes around. That is just not okay. Yeah, exactly, from shit to poo. I was calling the depths poop hell all along. And then it got to Blighttown's bottom, like, no, poop hell again? Why is every area poop hell? But here's the thing with the boss run for Gaping Dragon. If you find the right way, the shortcut through the boxes and the ladders, etc., there is a very easy way to get to Gaping Dragon, if you find it. If you don't, it is so bad getting there. If you go there anyway, but the exact proper shortcut way, it is suffering. So the boss run can be absolutely devastating, or just whatever, so quick. I went there once, through the bad way, it was horrible, and then I think Soul Candy said to me, no, do this and that, and then it was like, oh, it's fine now. So the boss run can be really bad, but the boss is kind of cool. I like the dragon design, the fight was fine, I like the puking. I like the puking. So I'm gonna say Gaping Dragon is high okay. I don't think Gaping Dragon is good. I think it's high okay. How high though? How high okay is Gaping Dragon? I like the fight. I liked cutting off the tail and getting the axe and shit. Especially because I didn't know you could cut it off. I was just doing it because of Monster Hunter instincts. Like, something within me drives me to stop. Something within me. I just want the ads to stop playing. They never will. Something within me drives me to hit tails in dragons. And it worked out. I was like, holy shit, it did come off. You can totally cut off tails in more bosses than the gargoyles. So that was cool. I'm gonna keep it here. High okay. You get to go here, Gaping Dragon. You're fine. You are Okay. I was going to talk about Iron Golem. I did not do this fight properly. I didn't fight Iron Golem properly because I did the coolest thing ever seen and managed to somehow get the golem up top, the boulder throwing golem. I am. Hey Gold, welcome back. How was bonfire time? I hope you enjoyed your time in the warmth of the fire. I need to stop eventually, right? I gotta have dinner at some point. Anyway, I have a clip of that, but I managed to get the golem high above stuck in something that was damaging it, and eventually died, and it doesn't respawn. So I fought Iron Golem by itself, without the guy above. I have a clip of that. Let me get the clip of that. Let's get a clip. Good thing about clips is that they live on. Good thing about clips is that they... Content, clips... What's the clip called? Something about me being happy about things. Not dopamine. Streamer loves Dark Souls. No. It was something about me being happy. Get worked on. God, where's the clip? Manic delight. Maximize fun. Where's the clip? Oh, it's this one about loving cheese. There we go. Found the clip, boys. Where's OBS? I know what I'm doing. Yes, we're tier listing bosses, but now I'm gonna play you a clip. It's gonna be this. Yes. And then we'll be right back to the tier list. This is to explain. Let me mute the music. Bam. You need to understand that this is why I cannot quite rank Iron Golem properly, because this is what happened right before the fight. So I don't know. Let me bring the music back. I have no idea what happened there. If the guy got glitched under something, if he threw a rock at himself and was like, if he set himself on fire. I didn't hear anything. What? Did the clip not play audio? Did the clip not play audio? Somebody please tell me. No sound on the clip? Christ, hang on. Oh no. You can still hear me, right? No. Why do I suck? Also, why did it not work? Let me just test something out, because now I'm curious about why it didn't have sound. Weird, weird, weird. Streamers love... There we go, this is the clip. I'll try it again. Let's see why it didn't work. Like now okay, so you can hear me, but the clip had no audio. Why? Clips manager, yup. Also clips manager. Google Chrome is here. music is muted, and if I hit play on the clip, there's nothing. Why is Chrome Audio not picking up the audio from the right place? What? This is insane. Clips Manager, grab the audio. OBS, help a guy out. The meter is up and everything. Hang on, I'm having fun. Look at it. What poisoned it? So I didn't do it. I'm so confused. I'm scared and confused now. Oh my, I'll figure this out later. I'll figure it out later. I don't know what's up. I really don't know. Let's back to the tier list. Back to the tier list. I will later look into the OBS shenanigans. Bring the music back on. What was that, man? Anyway. So you didn't get to hear me going insane about what was happening, because I was going crazy about it. But basically that's the dude above the Iron Golem arena. I don't know if I glitched him, if he set himself on fire, but I just got there and I saw the damage numbers going up, and he died and never respawned. So when I fought Iron Golem, I just fought Iron Golem without boulders being tossed at me. There was like no dude tossing shit at that arena. So I did not fight the actual fight of Iron Golem. And I can't explain why, but it is the reality. I cannot truly rank Iron Golem. I can rank the Iron Golem I fought, but not the correct one. It would probably have been way harder to do the actual fight, yet it's a fun tier. I had fun breaking the fight. I for sure have fun breaking the fight. I just don't know how I did it. Iron Golem itself is a cool boss. Big boy with some interesting moves. You get to bite its ankles. It is very cool that you can toss it off the arena. It's got like an extra death. It falls down at the edge and you can kind of get it down. I couldn't make it work. I hit it down a couple times, where it's like, you know, sitting on its ass right near the edge, but it didn't fall off. Apparently I wasn't close enough to the edge, but it was a very interesting fight. I liked doing the fight, I liked breaking the fight, I liked that I could have gotten an interesting different kill. So I'm gonna say Iron Golem is a good boss. I'm gonna say it's good. I'm gonna say it's good under Gwendolyn. Under Gwendolyn, above Gwendolyn. Under Gwendolyn, but I think it's good. I think it's a good boss. I had fun. I wish I could have gotten it to drop down, but alas, not that much. Have a Grave Lord! Let's talk about the Grave Lord Nito! God, I have no idea what to say about Grave Lord Nito. It was such a walk in and destroyed with Dragon Tooth boss. Okay, the boss run for Nito is Tomb of Giants. Nobody wants that shit. Nobody wants to go through Tomb of Giants to get to Gravelord Nito. That just sucks. The boss run, not okay. And then also falling into the arena and taking hella damage before fighting, not super fun either. Especially because you fall and then shit starts spawning and it starts doing blades from the ground towards you as you're trying to heal. That was a bit, you know, a little bit of desperation. So I went back, I kindled a bonfire, I got extra soup, and then the second time in, I kind of just did it. I really like that it used the Gravelord sword. Like a big version of it, that was really cool. But it kind of just swung the sword and did some spells. I realized that the spells are the Covenant spells, like you can get those spells for yourself, which is awesome. So, you know, and it looks cool, the boss looks cool. The Gravelord! Exactly, Gravelord sword. The boss looks cool. The design is cool, the weapon, the spells, like I like what the boss is. I don't like the boss run. And the fight kind of whatever? I don't know, man, the fight was really just whatever, just kind of bopped his ass. I don't know what was up with it. So I wouldn't say it's in a good tier. The boss run is really weighing him down, because getting to Nito, I am glad I beat Nito's second try, because I didn't have to do a lot of boss runs, my god. Is it whatever? He's gonna be either okay or whatever. He's not shit. Either okay or whatever. I am unsure about Nito. I almost want to say whatever because man, the fight, but the design is so cool, the weapons and the spells. He had the Grave Lord sword in his hands. He had it, he was using it. Fun fact, big design flaw because you can pick the Lord's order, yes. And the bosses are not well balanced, exactly. So you tend to slap the ass of everything after Drake and Josh. Yup, by Drake and Josh, I was so well built that all the bosses were just slapped. God damn it, Gold, you did make me go to the catacombs. Catacombs sucks. But yeah, thinking about the lords, I slapped Nito around. Bed of Chaos doesn't count, it's not a real boss. Four Kings, after understanding what the fight was, I just slapped it and took no damage. And Seath, you kind of just slap it too. Yeah, none of them are really hard. You kind of just slap them all. I think Four Kings was probably the hardest, just because if you don't know what's coming, Nito's the most challenging, huh? That is interesting because Nito was the first one I did. I did Nito, Seath, Battle Chaos, and Four Kings. And somehow, I did Nito first and I still just bopped his ass. Maybe I had a good build to fight Nito, but it was really quick fight. And yeah, Four Kings, the first try, I was blocking, and I shouldn't have been. I should have just been hitting, attacking non-stop. After learning the mechanics, Four Kings was really whatever. Man, I don't know what was up with Nito. Were any bosses actually changing that I would take? What? To be honest, were any bosses actually challenging that it would take many attempts? Not the last four. But I don't even know how to rank which was the most challenging of those four, because they all died quick. I want to say Four Kings is the most challenging because if you don't know what's coming, you will get overwhelmed. Like, when you get a bunch of kings, in the arena, you will get overwhelmed. But if you know what you're doing, it is just whatever. I'm thinking, like, about my experience as a newcomer, like as a noob going through it. Yes, the areas are challenging, the bosses not so much. But at least Four Kings has a gimmick, a thing that can get you and will get you. The other ones are easy. So I want to say Nito. God, why did I bop Nito so hard? I don't know. But it died real fast once I got to the boss. Okay, I got to Nito the first time. I didn't see the boss. Before I even got a visual on him, he killed me with the red blades under the ground. And then the second time, I just murdered him easily, like with jump attacks. The air should have a health bar, yup. Raiding the areas might be an interesting thing to do eventually. Like raiding the areas instead of the bosses. But I think Nito was whatever. Because it was really... The fight was whatever and the boss run sucks. You get to go in whatever. You get to go here. I like your design, the weapon, the spells, but you get to go here. Who else? Four Kings. Four Kings. Kinda whatever, I think. Not sure it's okay. The run to Four Kings, you have to go through all of... Oh my god, New Londo has no bonfires. Check Discord. Wait, what's playing? What is the song? What is the song? 1 second. Okay, it is still the playlist. But it is almost ending. Anyway, let's check Discord. It just sent me create an areas tier list. Oh my god. This stream is never gonna end. This stream is never gonna end. Was Anita one of the hardest bosses? Was it? I mean, again, I'm rating my own experience with the bosses. Maybe I lucked out on my build, but Nito was really, really easy. It is a very cool boss, yes. I think, again, design, looks, what it is, very cool, but the fight was whatever, and the boss run sucks. Like, Nito, as a design, is good. Boss run, shit. Fight, whatever, so he got landed in the middle. Like, I took an average, he gets to be whatever. Yeah, the boss run to Nito is like the hottest, doggest of water. I guess you could get maybe overwhelmed in the Nito fight if you don't pay attention to the skeletons. But for me, I could just delete him with one swing of the Dragon Tooth, so it was okay. Like, this is the foofs tier list, you know, this is my own experience, so if you were a mage, or a ranger, or a dodgy boy, you know, maybe you had a different experience, but for me, being a bonky boy, this is what happened. Four Kings. I kind of like the design, I like the arena, I like the Infinite Darkness arena for the Four Kings. Being able to just go anywhere, it was kind of cool, you just drop down, and you're in the abyss, you can go forever in directions. I like the arena. The boss looks cool. But I don't know, man. And it's got a catch. It's got the catch about if you don't go quick, you will get overwhelmed. So that is interesting. Like, after learning that, the fight became easy, but I like that there's a twist. There's something to catch you even that late in the game. Like, that late in the game, it is hard to have a player fully built being caught off guard, but I was caught off guard. So it's nice that it does that. So Four Kings gets to go above Nito, surely above Nito. But whatever or okay? Are you whatever or okay? Oh, Kings of Four. Yeah, the bonk build beats so many enemies. I'm glad I stumbled into a bonk build because my god, it truly clicked with who I am and what I like to do. And it gave me great results. So again, Four Kings, it's gonna be okay or whatever. I'm really giving weight to the cool arena and the fact that it caught like a late game player off guard with a little twist. It's nice there's a little twist, an interesting different thing. And I did say that I value in this game boss fights that are interesting and different and not just, you know, a thing wailing at you and you just kind of beat it back. So we're gonna go at least in okay. Four Kings at the very least okay. Better than Pinwheel. Is it more okay? Is it okayer than Pinwheel? That is our question right now. Like, where does it go here? You know what? You can go above Pinwheel. It's fine. Pinwheel won't mind. Pinwheel is kind of a little pushover, so he won't mind. Getting stuck with the early game bosses and the very late game bosses. End of DLC, end of the game. Let's see. Bell Gargoyle. I think Bell Gargoyles are good. I do think they're good. How good? Let's reflect. But I do think Bell Gargoyles go in the good tier. Because they are a very early boss that introduces... making those numbers agree because it's two gargoyles. But the Bell Gargoyles are a very cool boss that very early on introduces not just ideas and concepts, but shows you how far Dark Souls can go. Because the arena is not in your favor, the arena is very bad for you, because it is small for two gargoyles, you can fall off and insta-die. Most of my deaths in that fight were falling off, I think. Like, I fell off so many times. It shows that Hey, yo, but the boss can get effed. Yo, Ashura, what's up? Welcome to us ranking Dark Souls bosses. We're at the point of the stream where we're just ranking Dark Souls bosses in a tier list. And listening to FF14 music. Yeah, Bell Gargoyles. It shows that arenas can be whatever. And bosses can spawn. You can have more than one. You've been lurking? Oh, that's nice. No, fighting Bell Gargoyles was suffering, I agree. I'm just trying to rank the fight on its merits. Like, it's the lore, if it's a cool boss, if it's a cool fight, what it does. I refused to do it, but I think Bell Gargoyles, being 2 bosses, is also an incentive for people to try summoning. And I think it does teach you Dark Souls. I think it is very good that something in Dark Souls is kind of pushing you to learn. Like, this boss fight pushes you to learn about summoning and using the help in boss fights. And not many things in Dark Souls push you to learn. They just push you to quit the game. So I do think this is the first fight. God, maybe... Okay, and then Drake and Josh. But these fights against more than one boss, they really push you to learn about summoning, because it is 2-on-1. Making it 2-on-2 changes a lot about how the fight goes. So I do believe it is a good early on way to learn about summoning and push you to try it. Yeah, it is a good tutorial about things about the game. Like, one gargoyle is whatever. Like, fighting one gargoyle is easy. You go around it, you dodge X's and fight, you hit it. Like, it is truly whatever, one gargoyle. And then the second one drops, and suddenly the whole arena is covered in fire. It is fire everywhere. You have nowhere to get in. Because when you try to get in on one, the other is shooting fire, and then when that one stops, the first one shoots fire again, and there's no easy way to get in. So summoning in that fight completely changes the game. I didn't do it. I bumped my head against it. I went to Andre, upgraded my weapon a couple levels, got some more damage, went back and did it, the hard way. Because I'm stupid. But I think what it does as a tutorial is really cool. Like, just dropping a second gargoyle in there, the arena is perfectly sized to make... It's been cooking all day. I've been cooking for almost 9 hours. Been cooking for so long. It's gonna burn eventually. Oh my god, yeah. The way the arena is perfectly sized, where one gargoyle is whatever, but then 2 seems almost insurmountable. Like, when the second one drops, you're like, wow, this arena suddenly got really tiny and I have nowhere to go and I can get shit done. Like, if the Bell Gargoyles was in a big, round, flat arena, like lots of ground, it would be whatever. You would just win it. But the combination of the arena and the second boss dropping, etc., I think that makes it it's a good boss fight. I think it accomplishes things that most other boss fights in the game don't. So I would say it is good. I would say it is better than Iron Golem, actually. I'd put it up above here. Better than Gwendolyn? Yes, also better than Gwendolyn. I won't put it above Calamite, because Calamite was a... Would I put it above Calamite? Almost caught on fire. Gold? I think you mean real life. Don't get caught on fire in real life. Take a step back from the bonfire. You cannot get Estus from it. Stop. Take a step back, don't touch the fire. Don't be like me, don't eat the lava. I almost want to put gargoyles up to cool. I keep thinking, are we cooler than this? Yes. I almost want to put them up to cool. They're high good. I kind of want to put them above Calamite. But Estus, I need more spicy soup. Man, gargoyles were surprisingly good. Like, Calamite is good because it's a cool boss, big dragon, does many things. It's a DLC boss, aggressive, different, got the cool go cutscene. But the gargoyles achieve more. You kill gargoyles being on cool. Yeah, let's put them on cool then. Let us accept that the gargoyles are cool. They get to go low cool. They're not Artorias, they're not Drake and Josh, but they do achieve a lot. Did the playlist end? Yes. Oh boy. We are now playing songs from random Capcom games. This is Okami, I think. Let's do this. I'll put the playlist back from the start, strictly because I don't want anything copyrighted to play by mistake. I don't want to be distracted and have something copyrighted play and get my shit muted. So yes, gargoyles, I think they achieve a lot as a tutorial, as a mechanical thing, and I value that a lot. Yup, tail cutting, multiple bosses, risk, makes you... Yes, it totally forced me to upgrade weapons. True. That was the first time in the game where I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna actually go talk to Andre, because I had seen Andre before. And hey, fun thing, Andre is right before the gargoyles. You meet him right before. It is so conveniently placed. You meet Andre, and then I get to gargoyles. It is right there. It's right down the road. Yup, it is almost like there's a reason. Yeah, when I got to Andre, I was, just like Lemon said, I looked at all the numbers and the tabs and the shit. I was like, oh my god, this is overwhelming. I'm gonna go away. I had zero interest in understanding upgrading when I got to Andre first, because holy fuck, it is so much. But then with the gargoyles, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go back and try it. It made me go back and try it. True, it is also a turning point because you ring the first bell. Beating gargoyles is the first time you would truly achieve something in Dark Souls. Like, it is your first real, concrete, meaningful Dark Souls achievement. You ring one of the two bells. And at that point, your quest is just ringing bells. So, you got one of the two. That's 50% of the game done. So, you know, gargoyles achieve a lot. It's a meaningful turning point. They make you go and upgrade shit and learn about a lot of shit. Gargoyles are cool. I'm gonna say that. I think I'm okay with saying gargoyles are cool. Okay, I talked to Andre, didn't upgrade, went to gargoyles. They made me regret it, so I went back and I was using a halberd. I got my halberd to like +2 or +3. +2, +3. And that made all the difference. I didn't summon Solaire. I could have. I was like one step away, but I wanted to do it by myself. But yeah, gargoyles are cool. Let's move on to the next one, which is gonna be, let's say, Copper Demon. Let's go back to Copper Demon. Copper Demon is not as cool as gargoyles, in no way. What do I think about Copper Demon? I'm not sure I like it. Okay, the boss run for Copper Demon sucks so much. Like, the Copper Demon boss run was the first time I was mad about a boss run. Like, some boss runs were chill, some were bad, but Copper Demon was the first time I was actually unhappy about a boss run. I was like, you know what? This fucking sucks. Boss runs are bullshit. Put checkpoints before bosses. This game's fucking stupid. So the Copper Demon boss run is horrible for somebody so early in the game to deal with and suffer. It is the epitome of what I was saying. You get there, the boss kills you in one hit, and then you gotta do the boss run, come back, die in one hit, and then you come back to the boss run, die in one hit. Yup, and then sometimes you walk through the door and he's already on you, hitting you. Like, Copper Demon is not fun. It feels unfair. Like, you walk in and you get hit, and then the dogs and the shitty arena. I learned only one thing fighting Copper Demon, and it is that bosses can be cheesed. My only choice was to cheese Copper Demon. I lured it upstairs, went around, I dropped, and then Copper Demon dropped. And when it dropped, I saw that it was like like the stairs are on purpose, because when Copper Demon drops from the stairs, he's like stun locked. As he falls a bit, he's like, for a few seconds, he's like, stun locked on the ground. So I was like, wait, that's something. So I did it again. I went up, made it fall down, but this time I went up quickly, and then I did a drop attack on its head. I was like, oh, this works. I'm just gonna do this more times. And then I just did that more times, and it died. I didn't fight Copper Demon, truly. I walked in, I lucked out by not being caught by a random sword swing, I killed the dogs, and then I just cheesed the boss. It wasn't fun, I didn't feel like it wasn't skillful, it wasn't fun, I didn't feel like I was getting anything done. I was just trying to, push it aside, like, you know what, let's move on. There were no good feelings on Copper Demon. Is it a shit boss? Maybe. It may be shit tier, Copper Demon, man. It doesn't teach you anything. It teaches you that Dark Souls is mean and unfair. Maybe it's gonna force you to, go back somewhere, upgrade, get something, but man, it is just not fun. What an arena, what a shitty arena. If that same fight was in any different arena, like a more ample arena, it would have been much easier. So I tries to teach you arena usage in dealing with multiple enemies. Yeah, Gargoyle tells you that, and much better. I will say the Copper Demon's arena is very unique. You cannot deny it. The arena is unique, but that is not necessarily good. It is unique, sure, but that's not necessarily good. It is unique in a way that forced me, or at least drove me to cheese the boss. Gargoyles made me get better to fight, made me explore the mechanics of the game to make myself fight better and win. Copper Demon made me just cheese the fight and be done and never look back and never think about it again. In fact, when I got to Demon Ruins and I got to just bop Copper Demons, like a bunch of Copper Demons, just bopping them in one hit, I was so glad to see them die in one hit and not be, suffering. It was so cathartic to just have them die and not cause chaos in my life. So that was cool. Yeah, I guess you learn about plunge attacking if you position yourself enough. I'm thinking Copper Demon in... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say it's shit tier above Seath. Yeah, above Seath. Because the way that it catches you before you're in the arena is evil. It is way too tight for that many enemies. It doesn't teach you anything you hadn't learned, and it leaves a bad impression. And I'm putting it in shit tier, not whatever tier, because of the boss run. The boss run is so painful to do. It makes the experience so much worse. So the boss run brings it down to shit tier. I would have maybe said it was whatever, but the boss run seals the deal and it goes down to shit tier. But above Seath, because I cannot say that Copper Demon is a boring boss fight. It is not boring, it is tense, it's high stakes. I don't like it, but it is not boring. The boss run is insufferable, yup. So that's what seals it down as a shit tier boss. The boss run is just way too bad. But it is not boring, like Seath. Seath is boring. CD is boring, Battle of Chaos is boring, Demon Fire Sage bores me. At least Copper Demon is not boring. It is... I think it is the one boss right now on shit tier that is like, holy fuck, I hate this. Like Demon Fire Sage, just boring. Battle of Chaos, stupid and boring. CD, had potential but boring. Seath, boring. Copper Demon, oh, I don't like it. So that's the one guy here in shit tier that's like, oh no, you are shit. You are shitty shit. Yeah, I think Copper gets to live in the shit. He's here. Almost done. Who else? Let's talk about Taurus Demon. Another early boss. Very, very early boss. Taurus Demon, I also don't like. And I'll explain why. Because... Cow boss, yep, the cow boss. God, freaking let me drink some water. Taurus Demon. Taurus Demon on my ass. Taurus Demon is way too big. Well, I'm gonna drink more water. Thank you, Cabby, for moisturizing my insides. Here's how Taurus Demon goes. The arena is way too tiny for Taurus Demon. And when you walk in, you think, oh man, that is way too big of a guy. And it's scary and intimidating. What do I do? So you try to go around it and do something. I almost beat him first try. Not first try, sorry. I almost beat him by fighting him properly. Like, I had a try early on where I almost beat him, you know, legitimately on the ground, but just stabbing his ankles. Welcome back, Garbaggio. I am still doing some mistrumming. I'm mistrumming. But yeah, the arena is too tiny, the boss is too big, it swings around and fucks you up. But my problem is not that. My problem is that it feels like what they want you to do for that fight is to see the ladder at the very start, climb it, kill the skeletons, and then drop on Taurus. You drop on Taurus, you climb back, you drop again, and then you do like 2 or 3 more times until it's dead. Yeah, the crossbow focus, exactly. It feels like Taurus Demon is a fight made to be cheesed and not fought. During that fight, I was like, oh. I don't even recall being shot, man. I don't even recall being shot. I just recall seeing the ladder eventually. But that's my gripe with it. It doesn't feel like Taurus Demon is a fight made for you to fight it. You know, actually go on the ground and fighting it. It is made for you to cheese it. It does jump up. It jumped up on me. And you know what I did? When it jumped up, I went down. And then it jumped down. And I went up again. It was a very small, scary moment. Just, oh my god, I'm gonna leave, I guess. But it was very strange because after fighting, I was like, oh, so they just want me to cheese it. And they don't want me to actually fight the guy. You know, quote unquote, legitimately on the ground. You know, as a warrior fighting a boss. It is made for it to notice the ladder, go up, and plunge attack, and just do it again. I mean, yes, it shows things. It shows that arenas can be absolutely absurd, and you can have extra enemies, and then you can cheese bosses. I just didn't like it that much. I'm not saying it's shit. It is not, you know, Copper Demon shit tier, but I don't think it's a cool tier fight like Gargoyles. I think it is gonna be somewhere in the middle. No, it is not cheese in the sense that you're breaking the game. It is there to be used, but it is still like taking an easy way out of a fight. Even Asylum Demon, yes, it is made for you to plunge attack it and then you fight the rest of the fight on the ground. Like a plunge attack takes like a third or half of its life, and then you fight it on the ground, you actually fight it. For Taurus Demon, I just fell down, hit it, went up the stairs. The only tense part of the fight was climbing the ladder and thinking, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, please don't hit me, let me climb the ladder, let me climb the ladder. And then up there, drop, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Just climb the ladder again. I was just worried climbing the ladder that he was gonna hit me. And he did once. One time he fucking got me on that ladder and dropped me and I died. But I'm not sure that makes a good boss fight because it's just me pressing up on a ladder and praying to the RNG, to the AI to, you know, don't hit me, don't hit me. And then I figured out a way to like position myself behind it for it to start attacking on one side, so I went around and then climbed the ladder and it was enough time. I found like a reliable way to get up without getting hit. And that's it. Does it teach you things? Sure, it does. It shows you things about Dark Souls early on. Because like Asylum Demon felt like a, you know, yo, you can plunge attack, cool, you got a weapon, now you can fight. It is still, is there in absolute terms an actual good boss fight? Depends on, I mean, depends on who you are, your build, what you like. I'm giving you my opinions. This is not an objective tier list. This is just me giving you my thoughts and opinions on the bosses. Like, I'm not as much a fan of Taurus Demon as I was of Gargoyles. I realized that it is your first Dark Soulsy boss. Asylum Demon was an RPG boss. It's got some Dark Souls bullshit going on in Asylum, but it is still, after you plunge attack, you fight it normally. It's just a big dude swinging a club that you fight. It is an RPG boss fight, action RPG boss fight. Taurus Demon is like, oh, you are just some bullshit. So it is your first Dark Soulsy boss. I was just not that big of a fan of the feeling I got. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna cheese it, I guess. I just had to see this and climb it and cheese it. Whatevs. You don't have to fight it. And I almost got it. I almost got it normally too. Drake and Josh did absolute terms an actual good boss fight. Drake and Josh was good. Yes, in general, I think every game should look for fights that give you the same feeling as that one. Yeah, Drake and Josh is our top tier fight. And I like, nothing's gonna top it in this list. Like, we have Quelaag and Manus and Taurus and Gwyn. No one's gonna top Drake and Josh right now. Drake and Josh is gonna stay at the top. But where does Taurus go then? After saying all this, where does Taurus go? I think Taurus is gonna be okay. I don't think Taurus Demon is cool. I won't put it up with the guys I thought were good, but I think it's okay. I'm gonna say it's high okay. Taurus is the highest one in the okay tier. It is okayer than Gaping Dragon because it does show you things, like it accomplishes things. I just wasn't a fan personally, but I can respect what Taurus Demon does. Like, I can respect Taurus Demon ball game. I can see its ball game and I respect it. And then we're so close. Let's do Quelaag, get done with the early bosses. What the hell do I think about Quelaag, man? Quelaag is such a fight. Quelaag has the issue of having a boss run in Blighttown. Having a boss run in Poop Hell does not bode well for Quelaag. B tier for boobies. She does have, you know, those. She has more feet than Priscilla, if you think about it. She has a lot of feet. But yeah, doing the boss run through the poop swamp, and then you get there and you gotta either wait out the poison or remove it. Like, you either wait it out and heal, like I did many times, or you use a clump. I had many clumps too. So that boss run having poison and the spiders and the bugs who spit on you and the big rock golems, not golems, ogres, bad boss run. The fight, I think it's cool actually, like the boss fight, not cool tier, but just cool as a word. I think the Quelaag fight was a fun fight. She was the first boss I fought that was like, oh my god, she's fast. Like, it was the first boss where I felt like I was being overwhelmed. Like, all the other bosses, I could back out, run around, kind of think about it. You know, okay, Gargoyles was two guys. But disregarding when Gargoyles had two people fighting me, two things, when it was just one thing, it was whatever. Quelaag is the first boss where I was like, oh my god, she is so fast and on me all the time. She's always here, always jumping on me, always spitting lava and swinging her fire sword, and I gotta dodge shit. Quelaag was the first one where I felt like I had to actually get good at dodging her shit because I could not stay away. She was always on me. So it was interesting in that sense, where she was the first boss who was like DLC tiers of aggressive. I could not stay away. I could not do the thing that I was trying to always do, which is back off, find an opening, you know, stay outside of the attack range. You cannot outspace Quelaag. You simply cannot outspace Quelaag. She's either spitting shit at you or around you, or she's on you. You can't space her. She's way too good at... She controls space like a motherfucker. Like, she may be the best boss at controlling space. So you can't outspace her. In that sense, it is a very interesting boss to fight. To fight and get good at. It is tense. You need to feel like you're getting good. But the boss run sucks so bad. And also she's a spider and I don't like it. I don't like that she's a spider. Yeah, she's got very nice boobs, but my god. She's way too spidery and she crawls at me and I don't enjoy that. Way too many eyes and legs and shit and mouths and ugh. And she got booba. So what do I think about it? Design, scary. Like, the boobs do not make up for the spider part. As someone with bad arachnophobia, she was a firekeeper. No, her sister was. Quelaag's sister is a firekeeper hidden away after the arena. another spider lady, yes. There's a second spider lady who's a firekeeper. Quelaag is just, I don't know, boss. I don't know the lore behind Quelaag. She's a daughter of the Witch of Vizilith, who turned spidery because of the Chaos Flame. I know some lore, but she's just there? That's her lair, and you kind of go in there because you want to ring the bell, and she doesn't want you in there and shit. Yeah, there were no nipples, true. There were no nipples, just, you know, Barbie boobies. I like that, Barbie boobies. I like how that sounds. Yeah, she was a witch, overcome with chaos. Exactly, she was a... Oh, she's protecting the other girls? That's fair. Oh yeah, because if you go past her, you find, you know, her sister and shit. So that makes sense. She doesn't want you going past her to, you know, reach the other spider girls. The other... Yes, the other daughters of Vizilith overcome by the Chaos Flame and stuff. So I get why she fights me, but... Okay. So, my conclusion is, I like the fight itself. Her design doesn't do it for me. The boobies do not make up for all the spideriness. The boobs do not... Sadly, the boobs do not make up. Can you zoom in on the list? Let's see. Does this show up? I think that shows up in OBS, yeah? If I zoom in like that. One more. Bam, let's go. Yeah, let's do a little zoomies. Quelaag's sister thinks you are Quelaag if you talk to her with a witch's ring. Ooh. She didn't even care about the bell. She just wanted to protect her sister Firekeeper. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, poor Quelaag and Quelaag's sister. And you know what? She was right, because once I got past, eventually, I did kill her sister. Whoops, my bad. I needed paprika, and, you know, her sister had it. They aren't crazy. They're just mutated by chaos. Like, they're not out of control, they just mutated, and they want to protect each other. That's fair. So yeah, I like the fight. Did you bump R2? No, it was very intentional. I very intentionally bopped her because I wanted some paprika. It was not an accidental bump. Okay, hang on. Design? Scary. Is it a good design? Maybe. I'm gonna give you that. Ignoring the arachnophobia, is it a good design? Maybe. It is contrasting. It is conflicting. You don't know what to think about it. And also boobies. But spiders. Zzz. Not sure what to think. The fight? Cool fight. I enjoyed the fight as a fight. Boss run, absolute garbagey garbage. So where does she go on the list? That is the question. I think she gets to be okay. I'm not sure she gets to be good. And I'm pulling her down. Okay, if it was just Quelaag the fight. If it was just Quelaag the fight, she would be good. She would be like maybe high good even. I really like the fight itself. But the boss run drags her down to okay, I think, because it is just painful. Yeah, the fight and lore would put me to good, agree. But the poison run, I think, is gonna maybe pull it down, man. Okay, she's gonna be either low good or high okay. You know what? No, compared to Taurus Demon, I enjoy the fight way more than Taurus Demon as like a boss fight. I do hate the run. It is boring and annoying, and she could have been higher in the good list, but I think she's like bottom good. Just because Taurus Demon accomplishes things and teaches things, but I didn't enjoy the fight itself as a boss fight. Quelaag, I enjoy the fight a lot. So it gets to be there. Poison low-key sucks. It does. At least I had a lot of clumps. I spent so long in Darkroot Garden suffering, trying to kill Moonlight Butterfly that I accumulated many clumps. The final... That's where we put it as well? Okay, then we agree on Quelaag. Now for the two final boss, exactly. Gwyn and Manus, end of game, end of DLC. Those two obviously have a lot of lore. Like, clearly they both have extreme amounts of lore involved in them. Like, okay, that's fine. I can see that there's a lot of lore. The boss runs for both are okay. Like, Gwyn's boss run is short. You just gotta bop a couple Black Knights. The Black Knights are dangerous, but at that point, your last boss in the game, they don't pose that much of a threat. So, you know, it's a fine short boss run. You can just do it. The Manus boss run, if you come in from one side, it is a bit, you know, hectic, but from the other side, you can literally just run in. You can run in, you don't gotta fight anything, you can just run, you'll dodge things, and then you're there. So if you're coming from the left, the boss run is just running, and for Gwyn it's just killing a couple Black Knights. So I'd say chill boss runs, lots of lore. Now what do I think about the fight? And here's the thing. I didn't fight Manus, apparently. Manus decided that he wanted to be a melee boss. So, again, I'm rating my experience. And my experience was that Manus likes to swing his thing and jump attack a lot. And he uses one spell once. I really thought the one spell was like some half HP marker, like he got half HP, he got mad, and he used one spell, maybe powering up. He used it once. I was so confused. So I didn't do the actual fight. I didn't see the orbs or the darkness waves or a lot of, you know, rain of darkness. It was just a whatever fight for me because I didn't get to do it. What can I do? I could not rank it. I could leave it down in the bottom and not rank it because I didn't fight it. But my experience was that it was like, it was just a big dude, a big melee dude who looked strange. Yeah, like, that's my tier list from my experience. And I fought a Manus that is not like the other ones. I fought Manus because it rhymes with anus. Like, here's my impression of Manus. He's a big dude with a club that he swings around, and he jumps a lot. He's got like a 5-hit combo, which takes a lot of my shield stamina. He's got a little arm that he extends, so you can't go far away because he's gonna slap you from far away. And he gets jump attacks, which are easy to dodge, and that's an opening. Thank you, Kevin, for moisturizing my insides. And that's it. Like, he's just a big melee guy. Ashua, I am so glad you enjoyed. Have a great night. Sleep well, and also have a great Sunday, in case we don't see each other again, you know, this weekend. God, it's been over 9 hours. Jesus Christ, it's been over 9 hours. How do I keep doing this? How do I keep doing this? Okay. Christ, Manus. Manus is just a big guy with a club that he swings. He's not so different from, for example, Taurus Demon, who's just a big guy who swings a club. Except he's more nimble, he jumps around, but he left not a lot of impression. Are you hungry? I mean, yes, I'm gonna take another bite of pudding. I need to have dinner, man. Pudding. Nom nom pudding. God, this pudding's so good! Is it because I'm hungry? Maybe, but holy shit, this is good pudding! Good, good, good. Delicious. Was it talking about? Yes, Manus. Again, he was more nimble and agile and aggressive than like Taurus Demon, but the principle is the same. Big guy with big clubs swinging around with more resources. You eat when you finish your list. You can eat your dessert after you finish your vegetables. So what do I think about Manus, Father of the Abyss? Alex's dad. What do I think about Alex's dad? It's so strange because I know what it was supposed to have been, but I didn't experience that. I have no clue. Would I have died like 20 times to the actual boss? Would I have still beaten it easily? How easy would it have been to like guard the sludge wave and the rain of shit and the orbs? Would they have just exploded me? Would I have needed to equip the light pendant? Do you have treat stream? I don't know what that is, Quetzal. What is treat stream? They would shield break? Yeah, see? So maybe it would have been hella hard for my build. I may have needed to fat roll everything, which would be difficult. So, what then? I may have died 20, 30 times. May have been a hella hard time, but I kind of just did it. So I didn't get the experience. So my Manus was a bit whatever. I think it was okay. I'm gonna say Manus was okay. How okay? Oh my god. It's an extension to send streamer food from Grubhub or Papa John's. I like that. Problem. Tiny problem. Brazil doesn't have Grubhub or Papa John's. So, whoopsie daisy on that. But I appreciate the thought of sending me food because I do need to eat something because I hunger. But we literally don't have Grubhub here. And no Papa John's. And man, Papa John's is good. I've had Papa John's once in Canada. God, Papa John's was good, man. I had this one pizza it's like cheesy chicken with banana peppers. Oh, that was so good. I'm hungry. I'm thinking about food. Yeah, food for Foofa. Food's the streamer. Where is Food's the streamer? Let's say Manus was okay. How okay? I mean, it was nice, you know, it was an interesting guy, interesting design at the end of the abyss and shit. But as a fight, it was just blocking and bopping. Just blocking and bopping. Did it teach me anything? Did it accomplish anything? God, it's gonna be like in the middle of okay. Yeah, at least I got to see on a video what it was supposed to have been. Let's see, how do I feel about this? Were you, my version of Manus, okayer than Priscilla? I think it's gonna be this. Because Priscilla had an interesting concept which didn't work out fully. Manus was a big guy swinging a club who refused to fight me properly. Okay, Undersip and Stray Demon. Let me explain. I have Stray Demon up here because I really like that you go back to the asylum if you want. You can go back to the asylum. You go to the boss arena, it breaks down, and you fall into a harder version of the boss you fought before. Like you fought the first boss, now you get to fight a harder version of it. You fall down, you are caught by surprise, what the fuck, and it's the boss but harder. I think what the Stray Demon is really cool. The fight is okay, like the fight itself is really kind of whatever, kind of okay. But I was really struck by the concept of the better boss, the better version of the boss under the old arena. Like you breaks down, you fall into it. That was really cool. Like the execution of what the boss represents and how you join the fight, that brings Stray Demon up for me. It could have been lower as just a fight. As just a fight, it could have been lower, but that aspect of what it represents, I think brings it up. Which is why it's much higher than Asylum Demon. Asylum was whatever, but Stray represents a lot in design for me in that sense. And then, man, Great Grey Wolf Sith. I am so weak to how it, like what the design is. I might bring Sith down actually. But it's a big puppy dog. It's a huge wolf with a sword in its mouth. That is objectively the coolest design possible. There is no way for anybody to make a design that is cooler than a big ass wolf with a big ass greatsword in its mouth and it swings the sword around. It is the coolest design that's ever existed. And how can I argue against that, you know? Ifrit? Where? What? What are you talking about, Quetzal? Are you saying Ifrit is a cooler design? Because man, Great Grey Wolf Sith, it doesn't quite show. Let me get an image. I won't use Google because I don't trust, you know. I'm not gonna show you Google for free. Does this work? This is fine. No, this is fine. This is okay. Okay. I think I can trust it. Great Grey Wolf Sith. Images. just look. Where's my OBS? Just look at all of these. Look at Great Grey Wolf Sif. It is a big-ass wolf with a big-ass great sword in its mouth. Look at the little puppy dog with the sword. Look at little Sif. It's a little samoyed with a little sword in its mouth. Just look at this design. Look at all of it. Look at this. Fucking look at this, man. God, man. Sif is so cool. Great Grey Wolf Sif. It is such a cool design. It's not on stream? What? Fucking really? Hang on. Let's do this. Why OBS Y? Are you looking at it now? Is it showing? It is showing up now. I did the same thing. I did the exact same thing and now it works. I don't understand why. Check Discord. I'm checking Discord. There's a Sif meme. I'll play the Sif meme in a second. But okay. Yeah, there's a little... Look at this little figure. Look at this, dude. My god. The little figure. I don't know what OBS did. I did exactly this last time. But I don't understand why it didn't show up. Anyway, fuck OBS. I was talking about Dark Great Grey Wolf Sif. So like you got a little samoyed with the sword, which is amazing. And then just... God, fuck you to hell. Like, look at this. Or this, you know? Or even just itself. It is so cool. It is so cool. Amazing design. I love the design for Great Grey Wolf Sif. It is really hard for me to get over the design. Oh my god, look at it. Just look at it. Such a cool boy. It is Pokemon. Yes, it is Zacian. It is Zacian from Pokemon, but done even cooler. And it precedes Pokemon. We had Sif first and then Zacian later. So when Zacian showed up, everybody's like, oh, it's Sif. It's the Dark Souls puppy. Did you people show foofs the Take On Me Dark Souls meme already? No, they did not. I don't know the Take On Me Dark Souls meme. Vatio? I think so, yes. It's been like 4 something hours of Dark Souls, and then 5 hours of me just rambling on about Dark Souls, watching videos, ranking things, and we're moving on to 10 hours of stream. Holy shit. But yeah, I am very weak to Sif's design, but I will say that the boss fight, fair. The boss fight is not that good as a fight. The fight was whatever. It just spun around and I bopped it. The boss run, I'm not a fan of the boss run. The boss run is long, lots of strong enemies. I gave up on it. At some point I just ran through it because I was pissed at having to fight all the enemies again. I just ran through it. It is not a bad boss run, just kind of annoying. So annoying boss run, the fights whatever, design amazing, lore cool. But I can't see how it could be lower. It doesn't have the game design factor of Stray Demon or the cool concept of Priscilla as a boss fight. I can see this. Like Stray Demon has a very cool design behind it, like a design situation. Priscilla has a interesting concept that doesn't quite work out. And then does Manus got to go above Great Grey Wolf Sif? You are not cooler than Sif, dude. Manus is not cooler than Sif. I'll say this, I'll take it to my grave. Sif is cooler than Manus. But maybe Manus is a better boss fight, because it is. It is... the Manus I fought, was it a better boss fight? How do I feel about this? How do I feel about this? How do I feel about this? This is conflicting. It's a very tiny decision, but an important one, because it is the last boss of the hardest boss in the game, maybe. Check. Zip Zop. Zip Zop, cadê o Zip Zop? Meu Zip Zop tá mutado porque estava fazendo muito barulho. He sent the video. Hang on, let me... Oh, there's so many messages. Okay, I have a couple of memes to watch. 27 more minutes, Jesus Christ. We're almost ready for 10 hours. Okay. I'm gonna say Manus is an okay boss fight than Sif. Sif is carried by design a lot, but sure, it's a better fight, I guess. Is it? I guess it is. And now Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, the last boss I ever fought. It was very mid. It was very okay. The boss run is fine. I know there's a lot of lore, and there's bling bling pong, there's a little piano, emotional piano. The boss fight itself, I died once because I was, one, being a shitter, and two, I got cheated out of my lock-on, so I turned my back to the boss. What does it do? It's got a big fiery sword. It swings the sword 3, 4, or 5 times. It can jump onto you. It can lunge to you. It can kick you. He's a guy. He's a guy who swings a sword. If you're trying to block him, he takes a lot of stamina from you if he swings a bunch of times. I don't know, man. I like how he looks. I like how he looks. I love the fact that he's basically swinging a bonfire at you. Like, he's swinging a bonfire sword at you, and that's cool. But I don't know. I think he's gonna be very middle of the road for me. It wasn't a particularly interesting boss fight. He didn't do anything different. Like, he was just a guy swinging a sword. Yeah, I am discounting lore. I'm just saying, as a fight, he was a guy swinging a sword. At the very end of the game, like the last boss, all he did was swing a sword. Okay, I have a good comparison. The Gwyn fight is very similar to the Artorias fight in the sense that it's a guy swinging a sword. He swings a sword, he can lunge at me, he can jump at me, he can do whatever. But Artorias does much more. Okay, there's lore, but I'm putting the fight over the lore here. Like, I do appreciate lore, and lore has played a part in some of these, not all of these, but I am giving more priority to the fight and the boss run for sure. I say this like in my feelings, I know I'm giving more priority to boss runs and fights, and not so much the lore. So like, Artorias is like, what if we took the Gwyn fight and made it a better fight mechanically? Like, yes, Artorias is a guy swinging a sword. He jumps around, he lunges, but he powers up, he does a bunch of cool different things. Okay, it is made to not be because he's, we know this. He sacrificed his body and his everything to keep the fire going. He's probably weakened by being the Lord of Cinder, by keeping the fire alive. The fire's fading, he's fading. I'm sure there's no way he was going to be at his peak during that fight. And that makes sense. But despite making sense as a fight, it was a bit underwhelming as a last boss. Didn't get the classic second form. He was just a guy, and he died, and that's it. So there's a lot of lore involved, but just fighting him, it was just an okay fight. He wasn't a bad sword swinging guy, It was a cool sword, a cool guy, he moved cool, but there was nothing to it. A husk of his former self. A fell god, but the fight is supposed to be just a dude. Support for the immersion, but not the impressive fight. Exactly. Like, there's immersion. If you're following, especially if you're following the lore up to that point, I'm sure it helps with the immersion, any other situation. But the fight itself was just me blocking and bopping, and then him hitting me. Like, he's very fast. He does a lot of damage. He doesn't have large openings. It is not trivial to beat Gwyn, but also it is not impressive. Basically, I like the word you use. It does not impress, because when you get to Gwyn, you have fought so many bosses, so many weird, crazy bosses with weird mechanics who do a lot of shit, who gang up on you, who turn invisible, and multiply, and then Gwyn's a guy. The concept of Gwyn as a mechanic feels early game, a guy swinging a sword. You've been through so much. So at this point, he's just a good implementation of guy swinging sword. So he doesn't get to be in cool, you know, maybe lore-wise he gets to be in cool because it is a daring design decision to make the last boss not that difficult for lore reasons. Not every game dev would dare to make a final boss who underwhelms in favor of lore. I can respect that. You also make the Gwyn fight better if you play Dark Souls 3? Okay. Yeah, I respect the design decision of making the final boss not too hard or not too crazy to keep the lore going. That's cool. That is very, very interesting. But I'm just ranking boss fights. So he doesn't get to be too high. If it was lore, he could be very high. But as a boss fight, he's gonna be somewhere in okay, I think. I think he's gonna be in the middle. Not cool, not good, he's gonna be okay. He's not whatever. He's not shit. He's not whatever, we know this. He's certainly not shit. He's definitely not whatever. He's gonna be okay. But okay how? Okay, here? Over... Oh god. Over Gaping Dragon? The music stopped here. Bling bling plong. You got the sad piano. Gotta figure out where. I do like how this tier list is very balanced. You've got like 3 cool, 4 good, and also like 5 shit, 5 whatever. Most in the middle. It is a very Gauss curve. It is a very bell curve, you know, how this looks right here. I like, this is a very balanced tier list. Pling pling plong, exactly. Like very balanced. Where do you go, Gwyn? How okay are you? Taurus Demon, Gaping Dragon. Let's take a look. Gwyn. Gwyn. Taurus Demon. Gwyn. Gaping Dragon. I think you get to stay here. I think you get to go down 1 actually, Gaping Dragon. You're not that okay. You were put up early on. You're not that okay. Stray Demon beats Gaping Dragon. Gaping Dragon. Let's think about Gaping Dragon. Stray Demon, Gaping Dragon. No, doesn't beat up Priscilla. Doesn't. Nope. Gaping Dragon is lower. He was just put up early on. Yeah, this feels better. I like Gaping Dragon down here below Sif and above 4 Kings. And then Gwyn gets to be, I want to say here, below Taurus Demon, above Stray Demon. I think, as a boss fight. Now for the real tier list, would you do them? I do an Iron Golem. Which ones would I do? Which bosses would I do? Let's see. Looking at them real quick. Looking at them, looking at all of them. Going down the list. You know what? I do Priscilla. Fuck it. Out of all of them, it's gonna have to be Priscilla for me. I am a basic little human. I'm not a monster fucker. So it's gonna have to be Priscilla. And I would not do Quelaag because it is way too spidery. It is just way too spidery for me. I'm not okay with that. So if I had a tier list that was just smash or pass, okay? Dark Souls boss, smash or pass. It's gonna be Priscilla, smash. Everybody else, pass. Yeah, she's a crossbreed. I don't know of what. Human and moth, apparently. But if I had to pick one boss here to smash, man, it's Priscilla. I'm looking at him again. Nope, wouldn't do Gwendolyn. Wouldn't do... Quelaag is way too much spider. Quelaag's human half is good, I like it, but her spider half, nope. Nope. Yeah, it's gonna be just Priscilla. Foofs is a furry. I am, in fact, not a furry. But if I had to pick one, it's gonna be Priscilla. She's the most human out of all of them. And that is our boss tier list. I am going to screenshot this for posterity so I don't forget it. Here, this is fine. And I'll paste it to you, Soul Candy, and I'll grab it later. You get to have the tier list. Now let's play memes. I have a couple memes to play.
So this is the first time I see
Memes. Is the meme showing up? It is showing up. Let's watch a couple of memes. Oh, I gotta turn off the music, Jesus. Music is still on. It doesn't have sound, motherfucker. It does not have sound. Why? It has to be something to do with Spotify. Hang on. Has to be Spotify fucking me up. I'll pause Spotify, go back to YouTube and to OBS. Doesn't work. Why? Why? What about this? Fuck, doesn't work. Hang on. I don't know what it is. Let me hide this, close out the tier list. Hang on, I am getting owned by OBS now. OBS is winning and I'm losing. The hardest boss is gonna be OBS. Harder than any Dark Souls boss. Yeah, no hype for me losing to OBS. Please, OBS, help. I'm doing it like I always do it. I'm just hitting all the same buttons as always. It doesn't work! It doesn't do it! It's showing! Why is it not playing? I hate this! Chrome audio is not muted. God, did I... Chrome audio. Monitor off. It is outputting. It is outputting. Everything's checked. Yeah, not like this. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening. I played the videos early. I played 2 YouTube. We spent an hour watching YouTube with sound. What the frick is happening? I'm so mad. The capture card is there. It's something to do with Spotify, man. Spotify fucked me up. What if I just make... I'm gonna make a new source. It had? Do you hear this? Did you hear that? Did that have sound? Did that have sound? People of the earth. Because my meters were empty. The meters had nothing on them. No, yep. What about this?
No, this is the first time I see this. Yeah.
What the fuck is happening? Okay. This has sound. It doesn't make sense that it does. This does not make sense at all, but we got sound, boys. Let's watch the memes. I don't know what's happening.
No, this is the first time I see this behavior. Yeah. So you see, just relaxation is an understanding.
God damn it. What's the other one? There was a lot of suffering to play a 10-second video, but it was funny. It was funny. I just suffered and I don't know why. Oh, I gotta play the dragon one too. I gotta play the dragon thing. Fucking Lamau at me failing at things. It is a quick and funny meme, yep. Is this gonna work the same way? Solaire! How long is this? I'm gonna get so DMCA'd. Yep, law track. And then who's this guy with the sunglasses? Oh god. The crow! The crow doing the dance was so good. Oh, the pitchfork priest, okay. I really like the crow doing the silly dance. And I love how Solaire was doing the dance but praising the sun. Those were the memes. If I played now, see? Something about playing Spotify through Chrome fucked up my Chrome source. It can deal with two sources. But it's all working fine. We're back. I am gonna get DMCA'd so hard for that, so hard. Let me play one last video. I have one last one to show that Matt showed me. What would it even be called? Is this it? Yes, it is. One last Dark Souls meme. Let's enjoy more memes. Oh god, I gotta mute frickin' Spotify. Spotify, stop. One more meme.
Io sono la forma di drago di Dark Souls 1! Io sono la forma di drago di Dark Souls 2! Io sono...
Oh, I love that so much. I love that so much. Whenever I become a dragon in Dark Souls, I think of that. Just... Woo! We made it. We did it. Oh, there's an area tier list. Jesus Christ. Soul Candy sent me. How many areas are there in Dark Souls? How many areas even are there? Not that many, actually, but my god. There's a Blighttown tier? I don't know if I can get through this right now. It's been so long. It's been so long. It's been so many hours. Yeah, the Dark Souls 3 dragon is so good. Okay, I'm not gonna rank the areas right now because there are so many. There's so many areas. And I have to think so hard about them. And we've been live for almost 10 hours. And I need to eat food. I hunger. Let me get the music back up. Music back up. Over to this screen again. Let's go there. We're here. Awesome. A quick first impression. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. Later, I'll rank the areas and I'll post a ranking on Discord. I'll post it on Elaricia's Discord. If you're there, I'll post it there. I'm never quick. I talk a lot. And when you think I'm done talking, I talk more. So I'm gonna sit here for like 2 more hours discussing these areas, and I'm gonna actually... I'm gonna hollow. I'm gonna get hollowed because I need dinner. So I'll do it and post the screenshots over on Alex's Discord. My guess is hype. Yeah, time to do like a final rating. Here's the fucked up thing. I still had more things to say about Dark Souls. I actually still had more things to say and more thoughts to share. I have a lot of thoughts in this little brain cell of mine. I would just like to add one more thing then before we move on and end this. Bonfire pondered? This is a different screen. I don't have the asset here. We're just pondering the bonfire, you know. I know, it's been so long. Forgive me this once. I don't have the bonfire pondered thing in this overlay. This is like a just chatting thing. Soul Candy, I have many thoughts about many things. Especially things that I don't think are just good or just bad. Hey Chrissy, welcome to this just chatting stream. We played Dark Souls for 4 hours and we've been chatting about it for 5 hours. shit, 6 hours I think. It's been a lot of just chatting. It's been a long time. I'm trying to finish, but I can't. I'm having a hard time finishing. Chrissy, did you beat Octopath? Did you finish Octopath 2, Chrissy? That's what you were beating today, right? I do believe so. Yeah, Soul Candy, when it's something that I don't think it's just good or just bad, that is especially when I have many thoughts, because I need to justify to myself what I think was good or bad about it. If it's just good, it's good. If it's just bad, it's bad. If it's, you know, in the middle, there are so many reasons to decide what's good and bad that made me put it in the middle. I was gonna stream 2 hours today. Guess how long I played? Chrissy, holy fuck! You streamed for 13 hours and a half. That is amazing. Like, congrats on surviving that. Wait, your celebration stream was 12 hours. You just went 13 hours, like, on the whim. You were longer than a celebration stream just to beat Octopath. God, well done. Why do we keep doing this? Just being live for 10 hours. Whoops. What did I want to add? I wanted to add, I got Dark Souls combat is a complicated beast because I'm not sure I like it. It is very telling that the moment I started enjoying Dark Souls combat more is when I had to do less of it. When I was able to just delete enemies and make combat more fun. And I'm not sure that is something to say about the combat or the areas, like going through areas. Because going through areas and having to stop and fight every enemy like it's a mini boss, it's really, it takes a toll on you. When you can just delete every, get to an enemy, bop, delete, next one, bop, delete, next one. Doing that makes the areas go by faster and lets you get to bosses faster. And the bosses are supposed to be the good parts of combat, right? You want to get to bosses and fight cool different enemies. You don't want to fight trash mobs forever. So being able to delete trash mobs and get to bosses makes you feel better about the game. Because about the general feel of, yeah, hitting something is good. The bonk sound and splatting a bitch, just splat, getting them dead in one hit, big number, that feels good. That is something that could be said, truly. I had one guy on my stream the entire time I was live helping me through the game, and part of why I didn't go offline is because I didn't want to let him down for some reason. Hey, you did it! You beat the game, and the guy got to see the ending. It is nice when that happens, when you find somebody to truck along, to go on that quest with you, to, you know, beat the whole thing. I almost choked on water. I almost choked on water. The other part being my crippling ADHD. Fuck. I had the glass to my mouth when reading that. The water was about to go into my esophagus and murder me. I survived. That was close. Crippling ADHD. Man, I don't know. There's a lot of bureaucracy in Dark Souls that I don't like going through. No. No. I will remove the redeem. Don't do it. I will remove it forever. I need to end this. Lord. It is almost 1 a.m. It is nearly 1 a.m. What the fuck am I doing? I need to have dinner. No. Nope. 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 Let me, yeah. Nope. It's gone. Nope. I turned it off. I turned it off. I literally went and turned off the voice back DLC redeem. It's gonna be off until I end the stream. I've been talking for 10 hours and I need to end it. Stop. Gold, don't redeem. Every time you redeem a voice redeem, you get mad. You're like, I want to die. Every single time. You're like, no, I want to die. I regret my decisions. He was a super fan. Kind of scared me. Overwhelming. Oh my god, he really was a super fan. You're breaking up with us? Alex, please, I have been talking for 10 hours non-stop. Literally 10 hours of me not shutting up once. It is a lot. Allow me the small boon of resting my throat. Don't Koopa voice me right now. Yeah, we even did some Toad voice, like somewhere in the middle, a long time ago. During the chatting part, not even the gaming part, the chatting part. I will not be here for 3.5 hours. I need to be ending soon. Yeah, we did just get 6 hours of Dark Souls commentary. Like, this is 2 streams. We got the Dark Souls stream and the Dark Souls commentary stream. I should have saved this for next Saturday because this was a whole other stream. But alas, we get a 10-hour stream. Again, 2 Saturdays in a row. How's supposed to have dinner? Anyway, combat. There's a lot of bureaucracy. Getting through areas, having to fight every enemy is tiresome. It feels like a slog sometimes. Being able to delete enemies is nice. You're like, oh, I'm gonna just bop these bitches, move on, explore the area, and get to the boss, which I'm gonna actually fight. So there was something about combat in Dark Souls which made me want to experience. I wanted to fight bosses. Fighting bosses was something I wanted to do. So this part of combat, fighting bosses, I wanted to experience actively. The enemies I wanted to avoid. So I guess this is like a Final Fantasy XIV. You want to avoid trash mobs and fight bosses. So maybe it's not necessarily a combat thing. It is just a game core loop thing. King Gold redeemed voice DLC. Stop. The 5,000 foofsicles in the little circle. What voice do you want, Gold? What voice would you have me do? Tell me, what would you have me do right now? It's the nature of the beast, exactly. Like, it is just a whole design thing. Koopa voice? No. No. Tomorrow. Talk to me about Koopa voice tomorrow. I am gonna be destroyed if I do Koopa voice right now. It hurts me more than Toad, and I don't know why. Okay. New York voice. Gold, listen to me. Gold, my guy, listen to me. Last time, I was at the Great Hollow. I was going down that tree, the Great Hollow. You, Gold redeemed, Koopa voice. I started doing it, and immediately you went, I regret my decisions. Oh no, I want to die. You did it. You chose that voice. And then you regretted it. Why are you doing this to yourself again? Like, why are you redeeming something you're gonna hate? Why not redeem something you want to listen to? Like maybe a New York voice, but did he die? He didn't die. He said he wanted to, but he didn't die. He survived. He's here now. But he was not happy about it. So my question is, why do it again? I like suffering. You are a Dark Souls fan. It is true. You do seem to enjoy some suffering now and then. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, ask me about Koopa voice. I'll do voice redeems again tomorrow. I'll turn it on. It's been so long. You will never end the stream. I'll just keep going and going. This is the stream that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the stream that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Get out while you can. No, you're stuck here now. No, nobody gets out. We're all gonna be sitting here talking about Dark Souls until Monday. 24-hour Dark Souls chatting stream. I'm gonna play all of Happy Souls now. We're just gonna watch all of Happy Souls. The whole series. No, I... Thank you, Alex. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I love that song too. Love Lamb Chop. Jesus. Anyway, I mentioned combat. I wanted to say that about combat. Combat is... It is a beast to tackle. Final Dark Souls rating. God, I really don't know. I don't like ranking things like, you know, 1 to 10. Like a number rating. because that doesn't work out a lot of the times. So how do I rate Dark Souls? That's the thing, like I said, it had good things and bad things. And some of the bad things were really, really bad. Like, there were some low moments, but there were some good moments. And oh yeah, I was supposed to say something else. There's one more thing I didn't mention. The stream never ends, but one more thing I didn't mention. I agree with something Soul Candy said, that Dark Souls is enhanced by being a group experience. Playing with your friends, people who know the game, who can, you know, share information and shit. And I didn't have the message system to do that, but I had people in chat to do that. And I think having you guys in chat made Dark Souls, no, not multiplayer, but, you know, just as a community experience, just me playing this and everybody helping and chatting, having people to play this alongside with made this a much better experience. I think playing along with you guys made Dark Souls much more fun than if I was doing it blind. Because if I was playing Dark Souls blind, I would have easily, quickly opened up a wiki, just like to make my life easier, because I am old, my bones are turning to dust, my frail joints beg for release, I am downhill and I don't have much time left, so I can't just be, you know, wasting my life on Dark Souls, on trying to bang my head against every wall to figure out which one's invisible. So having some direction via, you know, you guys helped a lot, because I got to experience the game, but I didn't waste a lot of time. Like, usually there were no spoilers, there were no, apart from, I was gonna say no trolling, apart from the Firekeeper Soul, no trolling. It just, you know, fun banter, little small trolling here and there, just a little inoffensive trolling. But most of all, you helped me not waste time, which I would have saved by using a wiki, which is way less fun than just talking to people and having fun and hanging out. So in that sense, this part of Dark Souls is good. Playing it 4 more minutes, we're gonna be 10 hours easily. I'm gonna be here forever. Don't worry, it's gonna get to 10 hours. But yeah, the community part of Dark Souls made it much better than playing it blind. I cannot attest anything regarding playing Dark Souls, you know, by my own lonesome, but I can talk about playing it with you guys helping out, and that was fun. So would I recommend playing Dark Souls? Fuck, dude, I don't know if you have friends to play it with? Like, if you have people to play it with, to chat with, to share information with. Why's everybody posting stop? Hey, I'll stop, hang on! Is it because it's Yuna on the screen? She's there. Is it because it's Yuna saying stop? Big ol' stop on my screen? Ketzel, yes. I started Dark Souls on August 18th or 19th. Like, literally August 18th, 19th. And I'm ending now, November 26th, 25th, 26th. It's been basically 3 months of Dark Souls. It's been a journey. So yes, playing it with you guys made it much better than doing it solo, because I was just gonna open a wiki and avoid wasting time via wiki, which is much, you know, colder and less personable than having people to chat about the game. So that's cool. So would I recommend it? Man, maybe. Was it good? Parts of it yes, parts of it no. I think going through all of that by myself would not have been as fun. I think if I was finishing Dark Souls right now, after playing by myself, after playing Dark Souls by myself with a wiki, with, you know, no human contact, no external fun, just me beating the game in a couple weekends, my impression of the game would have been worse. I legitimately think my impression of the game as a solo player would have been worse than this right now, finishing it as a group. So I can't attest to finishing it solo, but I truly believe that it would have been a worse impression. I don't know what that says about Dark Souls, but maybe that it truly benefits from the community. Even if it's a single player game, kinda. There's invasion and shit, but forget about that. I'm talking about beating the game. So would I recommend it? Yes, with your friends. With your friends, we had a lot of fun moments. If you go to my channel, into the clips section, easily 8 out of 10 clips are Dark Souls. Like, most of it is Dark Souls because we just had a lot of fun moments that everybody enjoyed. So that's great. I mean, the lore is rich, yes, but I wouldn't recommend a game. Like we said, if you want just the lore, watch the videos. I'm discussing the game. Should you play Dark Souls with friends, by yourself? I don't know. That depends. I think also foofs. I'm gonna end. We're over. Hang on. 10 seconds. No, we're gonna get to 10 hours. We're so close to 10 hours. What was I going to say? Jesus. Oh yeah. I think another thing, Dark Souls was a product of its time. I think if Dark Souls released right now as a whole new thing with no Soulsborne precedents, I think Dark Souls would not have been received as well. It is among other things, a product of its time. It would not have, the genre would not have been born like that in 2023. 2011 was a different time. It got something done then that it wouldn't have gotten done now. Absolutely. Thank you for cheering 30 bits, Alex. I promise I'll end soon. I'm sorry. People are like pushing me out the door. Foofs, leave. Foofs, shut up. Please leave. Go have dinner. Go to bed. It is so late. Holy shit, it's 1 a.m. We have reached 1 a.m., boys. 1 a.m. Brazil time. Good God. You're in first, Kupo. But yeah, product of its time. And I think it shows. And I wasn't there back then, and I realized that you guys had told me that they fixed things in Dark Souls 2 and 3 and Sekiro and Bloodborne and Elden Ring. They have been making the formula better in many ways, and I hope the jank has been fixed and that the game is better at telling you things. Like, people have said it's gotten better, and I believe it. I just don't want to check it out right now. Because if people ask, are you going to be playing more Dark Souls? Not now. I will not be playing Dark Souls 2 after 1, because my god, I need a little break, for sure. In the future, maybe. I'm not sure which one I would do. I've been told to play Dark Souls 3, because it's like a direct sequel and stuff. My instinct said Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is like the most recent one. It is the most up-to-date with gameplay and mechanics and shit. But I've been told to play 3 because it's a good follow-up to 1, so I don't know. I don't know which one I'd do. Elden Ring is much longer though. I'd be playing Elden Ring for... Don't do Elden Ring. Oh boy, why? I've done the math. I'd be playing Elden Ring for something between 6 and 9 months. Chrissy, have a great night, sleep well, and I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for popping by. You'll suffer more, why? Yeah, that's what I heard. It is more accessible, better mechanics, but I'd be playing it for like 6 to 9 months. I'd be playing Elden Ring for a year, for forever. And I don't want to be playing the same game for a year non-stop. So there's that issue. So that's why I might favor Dark Souls 2 or 3 or something. But in the future. Plus, no Havel armor, I don't want to be good. I just want to be thick. That was my strategy all along in Dark Souls 1. I'm not going to be good, I'm going to be thick. And it worked out. Worked out amazingly. God, no Havel later. But I want the big poise, daddy. I think that's more or less what I had to say about Dark Souls. So on that note, I would like to thank everybody who joined along with me in this 3-month-long journey. Everybody who showed up, who chatted, who helped me out. Like I said, making this a community thing made the experience much better. So that is on you guys. You guys being here made Dark Souls more fun than it would have been on my lonesome. So thank you so much for being here and chatting and helping and joking and trolling, doing all the things. It's been great. There's an ad break going on. Jesus, you're all sub though. We're fine. Everybody's a star here. So let's get some closing remarks. Like I said, I won't grade it from 1 to 10. But I do think me saying that maybe I'll play more Dark Souls in the future, I think that is enough of a grade that says, you know, it did something. It is not on my top games list. Like if you ask me, Foofs, what are your top 10 games? I wouldn't put Dark Souls on the list. It is not one of my favorites now. I'm not gonna make a YouTube channel about Dark Souls and play for 1,000 hours. I'm not Lemon yet. Maybe in the future, but I'm not Lemon yet. But if I am willing to play more Dark Souls in the future, play the sequels, it means that it did something right. Something in experience made me think, okay, I would go through this again for some reason or another. But not so much that I want to do it right now, you know? So I do need a break. So like I said, good and bad. The good makes me want to do more. The bad makes me want to take a good break from it. After playing the first one, you're much quicker at grokking others. Yeah, true, like, I can only assume if I get to Dark Souls 2 now, it's gonna go quicker than Dark Souls 1 because I am used to a lot of the Souls-like bullshit at this point. So I wouldn't take as long to get through things like to, you know, to grind the gears of Dark Souls 2. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, but it's gonna go easier because I will have, you know, the concepts internalized basically. But would that not also then change the experience for the viewers? Because you would be watching me kinda not coast, but make my way downtown way quicker. I wouldn't be suffering so much. Then again, I'm still me, so I'm gonna be falling into holes and jumping into corners and talking shit on bosses. God, not being able to be a Havel dad will be bad. We love the game? Okay, that's good to know. Exactly, walking fast, faces past, and I am homebound to the killing of the first fire. I'm glad I made you anxious, Soul Candy. I'm glad I made you feel something deep down. Something new. Some new strange feeling about watching somebody just play Dark Souls. So let's say in the future, eventually, I'll figure it out. Is Dark Souls on PS4? Like Dark Souls 2, 3? Because I do have a PS4. My consoles right now are Switch, PS4, and PC. And I do prefer playing games on console if I can, but I mean, I could play it on PC, but... Yes, 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 okay, awesome. So, if it comes to that, I will get them on PS4, probably. Just because I do prefer gaming on console, and I also prefer streaming on console. Streaming on console works really well. It's on sale where? On Steam or on PS Network Gold? If it's on sale on the PlayStation Network, I might look at that. If it's a good sale, I'll just buy it and save it. PS, oh shit, I guess I'll have to look at that. I'll look at both. I'll look at both on PS Store and Steam to see the prices. And maybe get it and save it for a rainy day. Maybe for the future. Which one though? 2, 3? I'll run a quick poll. You know what? Let's run a quick poll on that subject. Next Dark Souls game. 2, 3. Run for a minute. There we go. There's a quick poll up. Dark Souls game, next one. 2 or 3? Drop some quick votes on that. There's a minute. It's gonna be a very quick poll. Just so I know what you guys think in general. Everybody who's here, drop a vote. I see y'all there. Drop them votes. I'm gonna spend 1 minute saying vote, 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 vote. It's your civic duty. Don't be an absentee voter. Vote, vote, vote. Okay, 3 seems to be winning a lot. It is 3-1 on 3. So I guess if I do a Dark Souls next, it's gonna be DS3. DS3, you gotta do the DLCs and not skip them like in 2. Okay. The more you know. Okay, seems like a stable 3-1. So I'll look at going back to 2 after you're done with 3 is a decent move. Okay. So if I decide to do more Dark Souls, I'll do Dark Souls 3. I'll look at prices this weekend. I'll look at prices on Steam and on PS Network. See how much of a sale it is. And maybe get 3 and leave it, you know, the juicer come in and leave it there in my hard drive for a rainy day, for a future Dark Souls moment. Which won't be now, again, won't be now, but in the future. No? No what? No juicer? Because boy, juicer. The juicer never leaves. Ring City? What's a Ring City? Is it a Dark Souls 3 thing? A DLC? Ring City? Oh my god, yeah, so let's... I just forgot about it. And now it's back in your brain, man. You'll never escape the juicer. You'll never escape the juicer. Juice é valida, mais suco, mais sabe, fruta integra, de alta rotação, microtrituração, garante aproveitamento total. Nutrientes e vitaminas. Anyway, so I have decided Dark Souls in the future, maybe. If it comes to pass, Dark Souls 3. It has been decided. Dark Souls 3 may be a future thing. Y'all voted. It's true, it's gonna happen. I just don't know when. Let's talk about future plans right now. I know some of y'all were here before, but tomorrow I'll be playing Bar Line, the rhythm game, the rhythm Bar Line. I'm gonna be playing that. I'm gonna be finishing all Supremes I have left to clear, and also getting my Rainbow Stars. So tomorrow I am technically beating FBL because I'm finishing all of my FBL goals, and then I'll just be aimlessly trying to perfect chain Supremes. So I just beat Dark Souls today. I'm gonna quote-unquote beat FBL tomorrow. So that's 2 games in a weekend. And then next Saturday, y'all voted. Next Saturday, we're gonna be doing Fortnite. I'm gonna be playing Fortnite for the first time ever, along with Elaricia. I'm gonna do a little Fortnite collab. It is gonna be first time for both of us. She's never played it, I've never played it. So we're gonna kinda bang our heads against Fortnite for a while, learn it, and then invite people to join the squad. So if you play Fortnite and you wanna maybe join a squad, we're gonna be doing some multiplayer next Saturday. And then the Saturday after that, I'll be doing a Super Mario World challenge run. SMW, except if I get a power-up, I die. That's a challenge run. If I get any power-up, including checkpoints, including Yoshi, if I get any power-up, I die. So I'll do that challenge run the other Saturday. And that's our plans for the near future. And then I'll announce more things later. But that is what's gonna happen soon. So thank you guys. Join Fortnite. Okay, if you guys wanna join Fortnite, make sure to be here next Saturday. I know nothing about the game. I don't know much about the game. We're gonna figure out how to make squads, how to invite people, how to do rounds and shit. But if you wanna join Fortnite, we will be opening up the game for people to join. We'll maybe do like an hour of us, learning the game and then open up later for multiplayer. So show up for that, it's gonna be fun. Let me go over what happened today real quick. It's been so long. Very quick stream review, like, God. I just wanna say my thank yous again. 1 second, we'll end in like 10 minutes. Wow, so much happened today. Let's see. Finn got first. He's asleep right now, but Finn got first. He was a fast boy. Finn cheered 100 bits to test the cheer pin, which worked. We got a resub from Matt. Matt, thank you so much for the resub. If you're still listening in, thank you. Let's see. Finn gave out... Oh, this is when... So when we beat Dark Souls, Finn dropped 5 community subs and 500 bits. And then Cabby dropped 200 bits. And Gold dropped 1,000 bits. Which was extremely generous, and I'm very, very thankful. Really, guys. I appreciate all the support and all the hype for beating Dark Souls. That triggered a hype train. We don't get those a lot. We got a hype train going. And then Finn dropped 1,000 more bits. Vatio dropped 5 community subs. My god. Anonymous gifter gifted 1 sub to Sasha Gray, which is always a highlight. Sasha Gray got a gift sub. We love Sasha Gray in here. I have a shout out for Sasha Gray. There we go. Which ended our hype train at level 5, which is a record-shattering hype train performance. So, again, thank you guys so much. This was a lot, really. I am flabbergasted and dumbfounded, and my jaw is on the floor. Thank you guys so much for all the support, for the huge, insane hype train. We got some polls going, we got a follow from Hinamura92, little follow. And then we got some Ketzel cheer, 30 gay unicorn bits. Thank you for the gay unicorn bits, Ketzel. And then a funny thing happened. So I don't know who was here, but let's talk time difference, okay? The hype train happened. Hype train happened. So my God, 7 hours ago. Hype train happened when we beat the game 7 hours ago. This is a just chatting stream, not a Dark Souls stream. So 7 hours ago, hype train ended. And then 2 hours ago, so we're talking like a 5-hour span. Finn went out. He got hella drunk. Like this is 5 hours. Finn went out, had a good night, got hella drunk, came back home, joined the stream again, dropped 5,000 drunk ass bits, which I am insane. That is so many bits, guys. 5,000 is a stupid amount. He just dropped 5,000 drunk bits and left. He walked in, just drunky boy, walked in, dropped 5,000 bits, left, went to bed. Finn, if you watch the VOD later, thank you so much for the insane cheers. For the gargantuan drunk cheer, which is hilarious to me. God, the interaction was, he walked in, he posted, "Foofs, I'm so drunk, but..." And then, boom, 5,000 bits. "Okay, I'm going to bed, bye, you're my fave content streamer," and left. I was jump scared by a cheer, slapped in the face. I was hit like by a sack of wet rats in the back of the head. He just left. He just backstabbed me with bits. That was amazing. Foofs, I'm so drunk, but... And then Ketzel cheered 30 more gay unicorn bits. Thank you for the even more gay unicorn bits, Ketzel. And that's where we are. This has been a momentous day for Foofs the streamer. I'm gonna have to go to dinner and reflect about today. What a stream. I hope you all enjoyed this stream as much as I did. I thank every single one of you for all the support. For, you know, subbing, gifting subs, for cheering, but also for chatting, for being here, for, you know, just for having fun with me, for lurking. If you're a lurker, thank you, lurkers. And if you're a lurker and you haven't followed, hit the follow button. I checked last night, the follow button is free. You can follow for free. So if you're lurking and you're, you know, on the fence, if you like what you saw, hit the follow button. I'm here every weekend. We got some randos, maybe you're there listening in, you haven't followed. Try that. Come back later, you're gonna have fun. Thank you, Gold, for saying it's a great stream. Yeah, I'm glad you guys seem to have had fun. Farmer, God, is Farmer 104 here? I'm checking. No, I'm gonna check. Is Farmer 104 here? He's not. He's not. Farmer 104 is not here this time. I hope he comes back later. Farmer 104, we missed you. I only wish Farmer 104 was here, man. Oh my God, that's great. I miss Farmer 104. But no, really, truly, thank you all so much. Like, I am endlessly grateful for all the subs and the biddies, but you don't have to feel obligated. Just you being here and hanging out and being active and chatting or just lurking, all of that is appreciated. Like, all of that is more than expected to ever reach. Like, when I was starting out in April, I didn't think I'd get this far. I have gotten way farther than expected. I was checking... God, I was checking something called Twitch Tracker this week. Last Saturday, after our Dark Souls stream, the 10-hour-and-a-half stream, which is gonna be just like this, 10 hours and a half, Jesus Christ. After last Saturday's Dark Souls stream, my channel entered the top 2% channels on Twitch. Like, we were literally on the top 2% of all channels on Twitch. It was like 1.97%. We cracked 2%. That is absolutely mad lad crazy bullshit. We cracked the 2%. I think that's insane. I think that is, yeah, it's worthy of hype and pog, because my God. When I was starting off in April, I did not think I'd get this far. So I am way past my most lofty of goals. And that is all thanks to all your support. So thank you guys so much. And I guess I gotta raid somewhere. God, guys, I'm gonna raid somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm gonna raid somewhere. And I'm gonna raid and run. So you guys say hi. Drop the the raid message. Let's ride. Let's ride. I'm losing it. We're going to be raiding somebody called Nyla. Nyla Eclair or Nyla Narixis. She's a VTuber who likes playing JRPGs. Big Kingdom Hearts fan. Dark Souls. We could go to a Dark Souls stream. I was gonna raid Nyla so I can drop you on an FBL stream. But maybe Dark Souls, not a bad thing. Let me check the category. I just default to... Cause like, I know Nyla's gonna entertain you. She's a nice girl, she's chill. I could risk it for Dark Souls. Who's playing Dark Souls right meow? Oh, there's so many. There are so many, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, there are so many Dark Souls streamers right now. Salsicha Gamer! There's a Brazilian called Sausage Gamer. God, freaking Salsicha Gamer. Yeah, right now. Nya nya, choo choo. There's so many Brazilians. And Spanish speaker. And Japanese speaker. Somebody just playing Rainbow Six Siege instead of Dark Souls in the Dark Souls category. Help me defeat the God tier Dark Souls boss. 18 plus. What? I know none of these people. Weeb Fanboy Saturday. Praise the sun. Every death, chat chooses weapon except Brazilian. Guys, hablo español. Puedo traducir. Does this person have a microphone? Let's see. Let me... Oh my god, pre-roll. Pre-roll. Don't do pre-roll, my friend. My name is Creature, what? You know what? Let's not go into the pre-roll stream. Let's... Okay, Feet Enjoy Streamer. How about this? Their pre-roll.
I remember that. I remember that. This place sucked my whole ass, and I was so...
Okay, you know what? I just went into a stream, and this girl, the Feet Enjoyer, I only heard her say, this place, man, this place sucked my whole ass. She's perfect. She's exactly who I'm supposed to raid. She's just like me. Yep, it sucked my whole ass. Perfect, amazing. We're gonna be raiding somebody called Jelly Crowned. She's got a cute little PNG model, kind of Canadian looking. Enjoys feet, apparently, and also was talking about how this area sucked her whole ass. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah, she's just like me. She's just like me. Raid Jelly Crowned, right? Jelly Crowned. Yup, feet and all. Talking about feet and ass, just like me. Let me drop the messages. Hang on. And there we go. So, copy the raid message. Top message if you're not subbed. Bottom message if you're subbed. Let's join Jelly stream. Say hi to her. I know maybe some people have to go, like me, cause holy fuck. But make sure to at least say hi. Say hi to Jelly. Drop the raid message, you know. And if you can hang out, awesome. She's playing Dark Souls. She seems to be... Where is she? She's at the Undead Parish. So she's early on. So let's say hi. Let's have fun. And I will leave you guys with my... Oh my god, I am in the screen already. How does this work? This ending. Okay. Yeah, guys. Once more, finally. Thank you so much. I'm gonna prepare for the raid. And I'll see you there. And I'll see you also tomorrow. Bye bye. Thank you.